Collingwood defence taking their aggressive positions, but this should be an easy one to start the night for North Melbourne.
Careful though, he's been out of form. It's been the mental as anything scenario for Nick Larkey. The yips were getting bigger game by game, and he hits the post, so the yips are getting bigger. Can't believe a guy who was one of the best sharpshooters in the competition is having the run that he's having now.
He can get just about anyone. Howe is in outstanding form. Quickly to Maynard. Doesn't get enough meat on the kick, so it's slow to get to long. Now it speeds up. Dacos. That is a spear to Schultz. An absolute spear from Josh Dacos, and in a flash they've gone from a
byproduct of a guy that is out of form and just poking them, trying to get them just over the goal umpire's head, results in an area of the game that the Pies have been really good at, from defensive 50, inside forward 50, hitting Lachie Schultz.
Yeah, we saw it last week from the deep, dark areas of defence. Lachie Schultz just the one goal last week, but 4 a fortnight ago, and now 21 for the season, and that hurts if you're a Kangaroos fan.
Lachie Schultz on the board.
Well, it's effectively a 2-goal turnaround. You can imagine how Nick Larkey's feeling. You're trying to lead the team and you miss an absolute sitter at one end, and then from the kick out, a really aggressive kick from Jeremy Howe just gets over the top to Maynard, who was really clever because he knew where the numbers were back in the middle of the corridor. He gets it there. Wasn't pure, but they knew what they wanted to do, and then that kick going forward hits Lachie Schultz, who's become such an important player, both in attack and defence for the Pies.
Yeah, I love how he can get up the ground, but also play that small forward that's happy to disconnect and play deep. So he's got really good forward craft here. Gets back on McDonald and then leads him up at the football. But that's a clear set play. Kick in, use the middle. Collingwood getting their numbers back into the centre and then going into a low number, out number in forward 50.
So Sullivan running with Dacos, but he's too slick there, Nick. Gave it to De Goey, heads out wide, shorts the target. McDonald back in, big thump. A couple of weeks ago, got back into the side. They've had a few get back in recent weeks. Essentially, George Woodlaw, the only guy on the injury list at the moment. So they're getting somewhere close to their best 23 North.
Yeah, hopefully a bit of selection pressure along with that.
Hang on, boys.
Woodlaw's gone back to the goal square, a kick away from this contest, which will be its own little battle. Cameron got it down, but as you saw, it's Sheasel. Maynard has the task out there on Trembath. He has the backup as well. Perryman been back for a month and makes a big difference to the Pies. Bangs it up towards Cameron. Core, the extra reinforcement. Got a little awkward. Did he get a hand pass that was legitimate? Now. Apparently so. Now Sherry is on the turf.
That's just so important by Cameron to be able to bring that ball to the ground outnumbered to cause the stoppage.
So knocked out to Sheasel. It's a clearing kick away, but it's a 3-on-3. Larkey got a hand on it, got it to his own advantage in the end. A little basketball dribble to himself. O'Sullivan, nice step inside to Core. Daniel back outside. It's a flare wide to Larkey, who can get and go. Doesn't necessarily like where he has long, so he slips it along the deck. Not the best option. Houston, Perryman, Josh Dacos, Allen, side bottoms back into a bit of form. Sidey heads to Allen. Little chip kick wide. Membry gets there on the wing. McCreary runs for him. I want to get him back into some form as well. McCreary centering kick is to Schultz. Was that an arm chop? Umpire said no. Parker hands it over. Little duck into trouble by Stevens. Anderson cuts some slack. Almost got it back again. Parker towed it off the deck. McCreary back to side bottom. Time to spend it wisely. Goes to Josh, who slips it short.
Oh!
Anderson, the recipient. She was labour intensive for a behind a result.
Oh.
Just to let off a little bit sloppy early. Nick Larkey, he had an easy one if he just wanted to chip it to Trembath. Take the easy kick that's there. He went for something a little more aggressive and just turned it over.
Length on the McDonald kick. Houston duel out with Whitlock. Back in the team tonight for his third game. Whitlock, his brother Jack already playing 20 there is Nick Larkey.
This kick.
He'll be hoping he's not improves rapidly. Cameron, he removed Sherry from the picture. O'Sullivan, Daniel waiting at the back. Davies Uniacke, eyes up. Good strong lead in the middle. Dump off from Trembath, and now Curtis to accept the Sheasel pass.
Curtis.
What a welcome return it is for Paul Curtis.
It all comes off the back of their willingness to use that lateral option off the back of the stoppage. at half-back, but then look to go forward, and it's LDU who goes to Trembath, and the will to want to get the ball moving forward. The work rate from Sheasel to get forward and get it in your good user's hands, and this guy we know is a class finisher.
Returns after a 3-week dangerous tackle suspension. Hasn't kicked a goal for over 6 weeks, though, with the bye, 3 matches suspended and 2 goalless games, and that changes with 1 kick and a reassurance for North Melbourne as he ties
I'm going to
up
get rid of this
the
pen
score,
stuff.
1-1 apiece early days.
It's amazing the confidence his teammates will get from a good kick. You've got to get that reward for the hard work you're doing, particularly when you're a team that's trying to fight your way into the upper echelon. No good working hard and getting disappointed, but when you see the rewards start to come, it just lifts all the players around. There was some good work. LDU involved again. Loved the lead up from Trembath and then the quick hands. And Sheasel just weighted the kick perfectly. So they're working it well. They've just got to make sure they take those opportunities as they present. And hopefully it means we're going to get a really good contest tonight.
Nick Dacos lining up behind the umpire, and the umpire giving him a little heads up as to where he's going to back out. Flick down Luke Davis-Uniacke again, jucks out of a jam, but Allen wrapped him. Umpire said he had long enough. Is there advantage allowed? It is. So chip kick to Schultz from Lipinski, who wants it back and gets it back. He's got the short. If he wants it, he goes a little further to the lead of McStay, and he wins a free for a push against Core. North fans don't believe it was there, but you can be sure Collingwood fans do. Here's the took too long.
Line ball, I guess, but you hate those free kicks. He's actually dropped the mark, so you don't need to. Mind you, there's not much in. He's just leaning on him. He goes to ground pretty early.
He probably could have got one a little bit earlier on as he led 10 metres from the ball. As we look at Collingwood's pressure factor, 233.
26-10 this year, Dan McStay. 3 straight last week, and he works that back beautifully. A little bit of bend on it through the big sticks.
Yeah, it was a beautiful finish again. Reward for effort, but I've liked what I've seen from Dan McStay over the last fortnight. They've been trying him in that backup ruck position, which is getting him involved in the game. You would love to see him. He's used his pace, used his assets. He's got his arms up. You'd love to see him get a bit more shoulder behind it and protect from the defender in Core, but the confidence maybe to be able to clunk that early on in Friday night football, but to be able to go back and get one early.
Welcome.
That's really important for his confidence and for Collingwood's confidence going inside forward 50 to use their big guys.
I think you're 100% correct. There was a lot more in the hold early at the beginning of the league than there was in the actual free kick that was paid for the push.
Also starting to find some form. Might test out the
Who we going for?
Kangaroos' tall defenders.
Pies?
McDonald is playing on memory, for example.
Roos or
so
Pies?
it's going to be
Right,
interesting
Roos
to
or
see if
Pies
they
in
can
the
get
chat.
it in there quick enough.
That's off the back of starting on Schultz too, who can play deep.
Cameron, Dacos, just try to time his approach to the footy. LDU as well, and Allen is not going to leave his side or his back. I would suspect all night. Jerry prevails that time. Simpkin, wild handball, went straight to Stevens. Worked out beautifully. Howe, first to react. Well done, Whitlock, though. He's there for the handball. Darling doesn't need him. Sheasel instead. And Whitlock backing back, takes the mark. So Matt Whitlock, as we said, first game of the season. Played a couple of games well spaced last year. He'll take that.
He's just kicked a sack off the big toe.
No, he didn't. It was perfectly designed for Stevens. It'll go down as a direct goal assist if he kicks straight.
Have a look at this. Straight off the toe. And hit a target.
Centering ball for Dylan Stevens.
He's got to work on his facial expressions post the ball kick.
So he hasn't converted well this year, but they've got to take these.
In that case, maybe that wasn't the right choice with the kick. He can make it the right call, though, can't he? If he kicks this one straight, it's pushing all the way across, and now 3 goals, 10 for the season for Dylan Stevens.
Yeah, it's a conversion rate that's not good enough. 3-10. I mean, they're gilt-edged opportunities, and North need to take them.
Howe to Frampton.
There we go.
Back pocket, got to be a contender for the All-Australian squad of 40. Billy having a good year. Howe, little hesitation step, then he goes. Here's to Nick Dacos, who made the ground, and the pass was exceptional. And here he goes.
Come on, vote.
So he's got Daniel covered, but he corrals him nicely and forces that slip kick to Maynard. Now swaddling. His chip inside 50. This will hurt if this is a goal, because they've done all the hard work, North, and your penalty can go back, the Rolls Royce, and make them pay. Back into the team. And the old and the new combining there. Good to see Swaddling in game 4. 20 possessions and a goal last week against the Suns. They picked 37 in last year's draft, and the old cruiser Scott Pendlebury in game 4, 37. And even he can't nail his moment. So a little let off there for North.
Second aggressive kick out of defence from Jeremy Howe that found Nick Dacos. Really opened up the ground.
Oh, there's 50 for Parker.
Oh, 50.
Anderson could get angry after that. So Luke Parker, he's the 5th oldest player in the competition. 4 of the 5 oldest players in the competition playing in this match. McDonald, not quite in that category yet, even though he is quite experienced. Driving ball was a good one to Simpkin. Eyes up, couple of hard leads. One came from Jack Darling, who is one of those top 5 older comers, and Nick Larkey. So it was good play actually from Darling. He opened up the little hole there for Larkey to lead into, Tom.
Well, Red, Hutto, you obviously played a fair bit of key position forward in your
Beckham.
time.
No, they just kicked me out of there.
You can see good movement all around.
Yeah, and I like that they look for him early. They know he's the captain. He's a bit out of form.
What is going through his head right now? He's missed what seemed to be a simple one. Back on the bike. Never really threatened. Wasn't too far off, but
Another miss.
the proverbial monkey grows.
But 2 inside forward 50 marks. He started the game well, so he's in. He's not converting, but he should be confident that he's getting ball in hand.
This is the trouble on the slingshot. Collingwood can make you pay. So Maynard long. Anderson gets on the end of it. Membry on the run by. Got some open space to roam into, and coast to coast. They get the most. 6-pointer from Collingwood.
Membry.
To the other end.
Talk about some transition. How good have the kickouts out of defence from Jeremy Howe been? He is finding the right option, and then they are finding space and just going quickly. And North at the moment have no answer for the way the Pies are transitioning out of defence and from those
watch,
kickouts,
boys.
Tom.
Yeah, clearly a set play, Jace, to be able to create space on one side of the ground. But then they just run in waves. But it's here that North just let Membry go on the inside twice from McDonald, and I think it might have been Sheasel as well. We saw it a little bit early on with Dacos when he hit Maynard in the middle of the ground. You just can't afford to allow Collingwood's attacking system, their attacking players, to get back on the inside. So stay on his right side of his body, so you keep him out there, you limit the impact he can have.
2 goals, 1 from kickouts already. That's well above the average in an AFL game for a team which is only about a goal or just under. We saw it last week from the Pies against the Suns, and Nick Larkey, his 2 misses have both ended up goals at the other end of the ground. Trembath with that natural buoyancy tapped it down, but it's to the good of Long, and out of Houston. Perryman with the width on the outside, back to Houston. Together they joined the Pies at the start of last year.
Veins it in.
They're fitting in well now. Deep kick, Core from one side, Parker from the other. Zerha, O'Sullivan, work their way. Stevens eventually out. McKercher. And back to Zerha, who covered a bit of territory there. Spargo screaming for it on the wing. He goes inboard, a little dubious in the end. Simpkin through it. And they knew it. Free kick is going the way of the Magpies. To Long.
A bit long. Had possession. They just messed it up. North maybe being too aggressive.
Clarko not enjoying Friday night footy at the moment.
Hits the top of the square. And it's a good pluck by Hardeman back into the lineup. Heads out wide. Simpkin is target. You mentioned selection pressure. Hutto, Griffin Logue running around the 2s. They could have played him in defence, but decided to go with Zerha as a defender again tonight. Little chip kick wide to O'Sullivan. Really had to hold his ground and did brilliantly.
Moves it quickly. because Sheasel, he got himself loose. Off to Stevens, just tried to soften the kick, and that was brilliant work of the angles from Puncher. He made a good impression last week, living up to his name. Spoil first approach.
I'm gonna get rid of those poles.
Pick 15 in the mid-season draft. Back at it again. Crisp, tracked down by Spargo. McStay and Houston, it's all under pressure now. That's a disposal. So it'll be a free kick go to Simpkin, who takes it quickly, pumps it in while he can. Whitlock doesn't get access. Pies get
Billy
Frampton takes the mark and quickly moves
Framp.
it. Let's see if they can go from one end of Marvel to the other again.
Well, they do want to attempt at twaddling. This time turned over though, so McDonald right spot, right time. Sheasel's getting plenty of it. Hands it off to Parker with all the experience in the world. One of those older players to McKercher. It was all about the 1-2, but it's the 1-2-3 that they were after McKercher to get it back again. Turns it over. McCreary, a dribbler, rolled straight through core, clean bowl, and got one too high from Buller. So he didn't dodge the high, but he dodged the bullet. Sheasel looks up and he's got Zerhar out wide. They can start it all over again north.
They can, but trying to discern a viable target. So again, they're going by hand a lot through this mid part. They are coming unstuck. The Pies are ready for them. Long was the tackler. You can see the follow on. They're able to retrieve through Stevens. And again from Simpkin. Trembath bangs it up. Not easy to mark. And Howe drifted over the top. At the back, Larkey. Can't miss this one. Yes, he can. Oh, yes, he can. A bit unlucky that time.
Far out.
You can see the hands go to the head as he crashed into the goal square. You think, pick this up. Oh, he's just shinned it. Just shinned it. He's having a mare at the moment.
He has 3 behinds tonight. 1-2 last week against Port, and the week before against Essendon kicked 1-5. And it is hard to believe because at his best, he's one of the best in the comp. He kicked 73-24 a couple of years ago. 73-24. Gang tackle, ball up, half forward for Collingwood.
It's a shame because he's finding the ball.
Yeah.
Nick Larkey, he's had 4 kicks at 0%.
Nick Dacos getting plenty of it. Cameron put it down his throat. O'Sullivan went and got it to Simpkin, to Blamires, cut down, turned it over to Maynard. Chip kick, he turns it over to Parker.
God.
North can do it all
Bloody
again.
fucking degrade.
From half back to half forward.
Sits up nicely for Dylan Stevens. Again, his eyes to the inside, and that's a better call this time. Cooper Harvey off to Simpkin, getting plenty of the footy, floats this one, and Frampton has his way with Whitlock, who looked to the umpire, and the umpire wasn't interested at all. Again, it's Billy Frampton.
It's a good win, 1-on-1 in defence. Terrific intercept, contested mark from Billy Frampton.
Showing who was boss back there is Billy. Off to side bottom.
Big Billy.
Game 369. Wanted some presentation down the line. McStay and Buller were both there. Crisp ran straight into Stevens and didn't get past him in the end. And the umpire has seen enough, and that is holding the ball. So Dylan Stevens, another one getting a fair bit of the footy. His 7th disposal coming up.
Having a pretty good year as well. Floats it a little. Larkey in the middle of 3. Might be a holding free. So Larkey gets some luck here. Spargo's in the pocket screaming for it. It's downfield, 50. And I think it's Nick Dacos.
It is.
Of all people, are getting it wrong.
Now, this one he will not miss.
Oh, come on.
Don't jinx
Did
it.
you have to say that?
I'll keep out of this one.
How could you say that?
Oh, that's
See, the umpire could have given him
50.
a somewhat generous 50. He could have gave him 45.
Yes.
The umpire's here for the theatre, Jace.
I thought he was going to be on the square.
Well, he poked at the last one. Let's see if he
60
can
out.
get through it here.
You'll either hear a roar or a giant sigh of relief. In comes Nick to get rid of the yips. Hallelujah!
He's done it! He got rid of the yips! Let's go!
How convincing out of 10 was that kick, Jason?
He kicked it about 16 metres, that one. Just a little flop shot, but he got it done. But I love how much in the play he's getting involved. So he's up and about. He's moving well. He's presenting. He's getting some good looks. He's just got to work on what he's doing with the ball once he gets it.
Yes, Jason.
So he gets criticised a bit, Jason, and Clarko said it pre-game for being a low possession forward, but you're absolutely right. He's putting himself in those positions. He wants to be the man. Now, you get some luck every now and then, and he certainly deserved it after the way he started, but I've just loved the way he's active and wants to move his teammates around to be the man and be where the ball's going to be delivered.
Love to have heard the conversation with the umpire, Nick Dacos, there. It was a sort of a late call. Nick didn't think he was too close, but it's in the book. Only just. They're forward again. Stevens, so Sherry's back on the ground after having some time on the bench, and Howe just continues to intercept and interrupt.
Jeremy
He's been in
Howe.
stellar form defensively, as we saw pre-game, as the veteran, and I'd be shocked if he doesn't go on again next year, Jeremy Howe, as long as he stays fit between now and the end of the season. The ruck wrestles on. Cameron just leaning over the top of Sherry. Couldn't do much with it once he was there. It's Banch. Trying to get his way out of there, but unable to. Zach Banch playing his 7th game.
Yeah, Banch, Whitlock, Hardeman, Curtis. A few changes for North. Stevens.
That's
when he
ball.
backed out, when he should have backed in. Sidebottom wrapped in, and Sidebottom's been in good form. As I mentioned, 7 intercept possessions against the Suns last week, and his ball reading and his anticipation is still as sharp as ever. 17 possessions at 94% disposal efficiency last week. So Sidey's going okay, Howe's going okay, and this guy Pendlebury's going okay as well.
He just reads the game and the
Collingwood's
situation
always
so
dangerous.
well. So North are
Football!
overhandling,
Scanner,
encouraging
mate.
and inviting Collingwood's pressure, where the Pies are just being patient
Football!
and happy to take the
football
in the defensive half of the ground
Football!
until they can go long and be explosive.
Josh
got
Dacos,
football.
25 possessions
Oh, you got
last
it?
week against the Wood half forward. Coleman
Yeah.
got there late, did spill it to
Takes
the
a bit to
ground,
work out what you
but Collingwood
hell
did
you
have more
have to
players
do.
around Lipinski to Allen.
Train your players,
Just waited till he
put
was sliding
skills
around
on and shit.
Could see a teammate, found Lipinski
Doing, I don't
to
know,
Allen. The
telling me to
side bottom, he read it well again.
do stuff.
Delivers it wide. Pendlebury's got 4 to beat. In fact, Pendlebury and Dacos both stayed
Welcome
there,
to
and
eFootball
they both
free.
won. That's crazy.
10 free
3
players.
Melbourne players flew, and Nick
Oh,
hasn't kicked it from there.
I was about to say, Finn O'Sullivan's done a great job. He's got the primary
I was
responsibility.
losing my shit before because the internet was like horrible, but
was
wouldn't
it?
work and shit was going all over the shop, and
Umpire just sort of put him off a fraction, Nick.
I was doing bloody stability tests, and it was like the ping was jumping to like 5,000 back to bloody 10 to 30,000.
Heady fist work.
is it the same company?
Craig McRae.
But it ended up
On any talk of them fighting
I
for a wild card.
put
His
new
ambitions
cables
are much higher
in,
than
but he
that.
reset everything,
Top
turned
6
them off, turned it on.
He's thinking still
Doing
at the
stability
moment
test, and it
after
was
3
like
wins in a row. Simpkin
really,
brings
really
it up.
bad.
Frampton
Yeah.
again.
Speed test are
No
fine, but
access.
stability.
Darling
And then I
couple of
turned on
miles.
one of the
Sheasel.
other computers, did it, and it was perfect. I'm like, it's fucking my computer.
No. What, the network adapter or something?
Yeah, I just uninstalled all the network adapters, restarted the computer, and auto installs them back, and then it was okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I was about to lose my
You're
shit.
losing your shit like when I couldn't work out how to put a fan in the fucking computer.
How
do you put the fan? What do you mean? Losing it. I'm like, what?
Oh, yes, true.
Took this one out. I can't put this one in.
How? Heads out
Oh,
wide.
what about
Be
CPU?
too
I don't
wide,
ever do
although
that.
McCreary does get there, and as he kicked it out accidentally, Lasso
I'm having a
free,
rum.
and
I'm gonna
check
probably
they
get
wide
super drunk
because
because
Hardeman played on too quickly for them to
And
check.
have a rum.
Zerha bangs it long. Darling's going to have to lead
Ah.
forward. Tremba.
Oh, Trimba! I got bloody
Use a gun.
my videos got blocked
Contested mark, and
My
you see
shorts
the
from
work
last
that he
night.
does off the
Oh,
footy.
do they?
saying that the owner, so KO or whoever it was,
Clearly that's his biggest asset, but
didn't
just
want it
shifts
to
his
be
opponent
shared.
away as the 247s
So
go.
I've
But
changed
just
my
gives himself
description
that-
to like credit
that
him.
room to run and jump, and you
So it
can see he's a happy man
hasn't
with
come
that.
up before like that.
Hmm.
He's got a
Heaps
massive
of people
upside
do
for a
like
guy who's played 20 games.
reaction
Maybe it's
content.
happening more, and they're starting to get on top of it.
Yeah, maybe.
Nearly stubbed his toe when he
Could be.
only caught a little bit of
Game
grass.
plan.
Doesn't matter how, it just matters how many.
It got over the man on the mark by
Oh,
about
I'm
a
gonna do
foot.
the penalty kick.
But it's gone through, you're right.
How many or
Went
12?
right yesterday.
Like that.
Oh, we've all stubbed our toe every now and
Oh, I
then. Maybe
saved
tip you
it.
there, and it's a horrible feeling when you do it. But that's a great contested mark. I mean, he's having a great contest with Puncher, who's
Can't
debut
just
last
do
week was
auto,
absolutely
buddy.
outstanding. But you give this guy a little run and jump, and he was able to force himself free. Ooh, that's a great mark and goal.
Oh, I love what they're doing with him, playing him in and around the ruck too. So as a young player, you can get stuck down in the forward line, but when you get in and around the footy, when you can lay a tackle,
telling
when
me
you
go
can
to
get a handball
campaign?
out, get a contested
it's
footy,
stuff to
well,
buy.
I think it's real as we see the kick again, but it's a really important
Oh,
development
better get
phase.
Messi in.
Oh, Nick's quickly onto this,
Oh, yeah?
out of the middle, streaming forward, pulls the kick. That was so clever.
I bought all
He
the
has
Aussies.
vision as well as the skills, Nick Dacos.
Yeah.
And Pendlebury barely had to move.
He's no dummy.
Jordy Boss, Cardi,
Federico, Valverde.
And I'll be getting hit with this one.
I've leveled
Don't have a
most of them.
CMF.
Then he has a look. Perfect.
We'll have to change your formation.
Got Pendlebury here. 3 goals, 1 for the
2
season.
DMFs.
4:37. And that has worked its way back
done
to
it.
us with his second shot at goal tonight. Kicking a goal hasn't been absolutely pure, it's fair to say so far, but it doesn't matter.
Oh, you can just
Scott Pendlebury gives Collingwood back
click
the
and
lead. Just over
drag
a minute and a
him.
half to go in this opening
Yeah,
term.
to move them.
So what to make of
Positions.
the first term overall?
Oh, I think
Tom?
And their rating changes when you put them in their wrong
ball in
positions.
hand has really been evident, so they've been able to ride the
Well, he was
pressure
in
off.
AMF.
Pressure
This is
from
41.
early
I'm
in the
invisible.
game.
Weird.
North, on the other hand,
Why are these?
I changed it the other day when I was sick.
running game, their forward handball running game going well,
I'll
but
change
that's
that.
inviting the
There you go.
Pies pressure. So when they
Online,
feel it, I love
mate,
them to kick
online.
forward and get it to Larky. And
Oh yeah, you're
Trevor.
invisible.
Give them the opportunity to take those one-on-one contest
Enable clipping.
grabs that we've seen them take.
So Sherry and Cameron
Just
go
gonna
at
use
it.
up
We've
more
got the
memory.
contest. We're after Simpkin. Missed his target with the handball. Allen, Cameron. O'Sullivan got the
He's anywhere up there and he's 85. Well, let's
in open space.
back him
That
off.
can hurt you. No.
Oh,
Just missed across the face.
dead long. Come on, mate.
Shoots a little for Jai Simpkin. You can't
Messi in
have
his
clean
striker.
first
Why is he
possession.
CF
A
not
choice of a
right?
kick or a hand pass and then just turn it over
What
with a poor
the
effort like that.
fuck?
Nearly got punished.
Thumper's been that.
Is back in the middle at times.
Hasn't been on the
tonight. He's
game that
certainly
long,
been a
then now
wingman
he
this
can't.
year.
His cards won't even animate.
Keep an eye on that as Cooper Harvey kicks
Oh,
towards
some of
the
mine were
wing.
doing that
Larky first hands.
yesterday.
Frampton second. Larky again.
Yeah, not all of them, but yeah, some of them.
His hopes and holding
Weird.
the ball.
So he's a DMF. What have I put him there? Ah, he stays as an 82 as a CMF.
The effort from Schultz was fine and well controlled. McCreary had a willing ally on the outside.
There's Kanji centre back. Get him in.
And it's out of bounds on the full. That's Jeremy Howe.
Another 79 centre back. Get him in.
Hopefully he's okay. I haven't put them
Oh, there's a left back. 77. Get him in.
But we'll keep an eye on him.
Umpires found a free to North. They've got a last
Sun Hyung Min.
card to play here. North, the seconds tick down. Sherry gets told how long is left.
Where do
Don't
they get
do
the
anything
stars?
crazy with
How
an
do you get more
inside kick. Just
stars?
send it down the line and we'll see if we get lucky. We'll get lucky in the middle of that pack. Bench
oh.
almost crumbed it, almost driven.
Player fusion.
Umpire says, I'll
What the hell's
have it.
that? Fusion player, six players refused with Harry
Alistair
Suter.
Clarkson's 600th game
Oh, yeah,
as a
Harry
coach and a
Kane,
player.
sure.
One of the all-time great coaches. And
I'll
with
fuse
David
all
Hughes
my
going nowhere
Aussies
either.
into superstars. We'll do it with Irikanda.
Cameron to the outside. Simpkin. Hardiman. That might be the last kick in anger in the opening term. So the Magpies are in front.
Oh, Yazabal.
They
Oh,
just
Yazabal.
kicked a little straighter and made it a little bit more of their opportunities. Could well have the lead, so plenty to like about the Kangaroos as well in the opening term on their return to Friday night footy. Already some intriguing contests so far in round 18, and when it gets
fusion.
to its conclusion, Jared Waitley is back, joined by Lee
That's the player
Montagna
to
for
refuse
AFL
when
360
Irikanda.
Coaches Night.
Second player will
Of
be
course, on
erased from
Monday,
my
speaking
team.
of coaches, the legend Lee
Oh.
Matthews is with the team on the couch.
I've got a couple
It's your
different
Monday
messages.
Footy feast on Fox Footy.
ineligible.
Sometimes luck just doesn't
Why?
go your way. Your pre-game routine goes sideways.
Why are they
Just
all
can't catch a
ineligible?
break. Or the footy gods just aren't on your side. Clangers happen.
Why?
Thanks to Amy at Clangers for Good, your footy
Which if
clanger
you do it
could
the other
win
way,
you
it'd
or
probably
your
be-
club a share of $250,000.
Enter now and tell us your clanger for a chance to win.
Lucky you're with Amy.
Macca's run.
Fusion's in it disabled, is it?
The new barbecue bacon quarter pounder. Don't Macca's walk, Macca's run.
Go Harvey Norman hot deals on laptops. Amazing deal on this Acer Aspire Lite 15, now under $450. Hot deal on HP 15S laptop, now under $1,000. Epic deal on this.
Oh,
Acer
there's
Super
auto pick
now
players.
under $1,300.
Jesus.
Best prices at Harvey Norman.
Oh, still doing tutorial. No, academy.
I reckon I'll go mid.
Carlton Drive
Skill up.
3.5. Embrace the mid.
Basic attacking. Take a shot and go. Yeah, I'm ready.
National
Oh,
Stars.
Golski.
National Stars 98. Oh, how's the chat going? What's the chat doing?
If you're on regular medication for chronic conditions like
Ah,
high blood pressure,
Golski.
cholesterol, or diabetes,
I can't
get your
get rid of the
prescriptions at
poll.
Chemist Warehouse and save more money every
No,
year.
YouTube
Look out
chat.
for our price list or head online to see how much you'll save. Chemist Warehouse, discounting prescriptions every day.
Let's try some defend.
At
Basic
Coles, footy
defending.
fans can score more with the Coles goal. It's one exciting goal every Thursday and Friday that kicks off an exclusive
I had to get
online
somebody
offer to help save money
antihistamines.
off your
Paper
online
kicked
shop.
in today at work.
Mm.
So footy fans, tune in and watch
Right,
out for
hay
the
paper
Coles
for
goal
ages.
on Thursdays and Fridays to help save on your
Like I got a
weekly
fucking
online
hay
shop.
bale on my face.
Score more only at Coles.
Finish the tutorial. Items added to your inbox. Tutorial complete. Take on the step up. Complete one more challenge to obtain a live reward. Okay.
Hey.
300 is now
Hey.
available in Performance Hydro.
I'll have a live reward. Don't want a dead reward. I'll have a live one.
Yeah, unless you get a dead one. Can't even use it. Dead. Oh, here's that challenge. Play friend matches with many users. 100 each for 4 coins.
Established income.
Play friend matches with many users. 5. You get Steven Gerrard.
I don't know what I'm doing here.
Oh yeah, the
10
button's different.
No, I'm doing step up 1.
Oh yeah. You hover over each one and it tells you what you need to do.
No, I don't know. I'm just accepting him. Hurricane. Okay, thank you.
Hey.
They get a little arrow on it. I just study.
Yeah, I did, and you know, the captain of the football club.
Bang, bang, bang. Line. Item claimed.
Complete the specified lineup.
Income she's this is an easy goal right there. He turns his back on him.
Oops,
Complete
it's something
step
about
up
matches.
two.
He's still there, no one's there. Yeah, you got to give that one. You got to give that one, but
do
because
two.
you're out of form, you want to go back yourself into it, and then the ball goes down. They end up getting going.
It's just
Get back. I was trying to do something. Go
Division
back.
9 promotion.
That's an easy goal. You get the team. Here he is, eyes out again. Could have kicked that earlier to your
Got
forward.
rivals.
Just missed that one. So just do the simple things. Then he comes in again and finishes off with that goal. But even
How's
then,
Larky's missed from bloody top of the square?
he lacks the confidence.
Well, the cheer squad were happy that
Oh, I didn't see it.
It's game on
It's
down.
kind of like off balance, but he's kicked it into the post.
Jason Dunstall and Tom Hawkins.
Yeah, it's been an entertaining
Long
first
way down
quarter.
for a big
What
guy.
I love is the fact that most of the stats are pretty similar. So it's just about who's going to utilise the ball better And
Alright, we're
Collingwood
going
have
to
been a
do
little
some
bit more efficient. I do
more
like the way they're
divisions.
transitioning from deep in defence, which is probably the difference at the moment.
Yeah, it certainly
Missions?
is. They look a
Don't
class
know if I
above.
completed
Just
a
their
mission.
patience with ball in hand. I've loved the
Opponent.
stop
Log
and
into the
work. So
game. Achieved.
CB work is they've kicked 2 goals along with those 2 goals that they've kicked from kick-ins. So great start, great contest. Collingwood have bought the heat. North have been able to ride it out. I would like to see them kick the ball to their forwards a bit more.
Daily
when they
game.
feel the real intense heat when the Pies put it on. If they can continue to work it out by handball, great, but at times they will overwhelm you with their pressure.
Steal. Go.
4-1,
Oh, yeah.
the centre clearances out of the centre square in favour of Collingwood. But North have been doing
Goal
well in
ski.
the clearances around the ground. They actually lead overall.
Jordan De Goey only 1 disposal so far tonight.
That's his worst first quarter of the year, I reckon.
Oh, that's... Oh, goal! I thought that was going to do like what EA does and kick it way over the top.
Yeah, he did that last week. Nick Dacos started slow and ended up demolishing the opposition and getting all 10 coaches' votes and probably 3 Brownlow votes to go with it. Simkin with the free. It's a handball to Luke Davies-Uniacke.
Good on easy.
Tremar stayed down and he almost got the crumb. Harry Sheasel got there ahead of time. And
oh, wow.
as far as
Jeez, what the hell is that?
head downstairs to Brad Johnson.
Playing D-grade, mate.
Tom Myers has just gone into the North Melbourne rooms.
Can't do a simple snap.
Head injury assessment, so we'll keep you updated on the outcome.
Skill up Alexander Arnold.
Famously worked at Collingwood until he was picked up by the Kangaroos in the pre-season.
They did very well there with their recruiting. They got a player and they got all of Collingwood's marketing secrets.
Yes. It helps when you have over 100,000 members.
What happened? What did I skill up? What did it do? He just went up. Next. On the ball.
Oh.
Everywhere you looked. Hardiman was one of them. Bangs it forward.
Chance, deal, National Stars on.
First fist to it, swaddling again, was excellent.
5 tokens.
Golski.
Shut down and set over the
Lamine Yamal.
Celebrating that defensive
Lamine.
work down there.
84.
Oh, he landed heavily, head hit the deck.
Lamine Yamal.
I mean, it's not a sling tackle or anything else like that. He's just
Check your new player out.
Chris could have done otherwise to protect him.
Cameron and Sherry knock it down.
And another Messi.
How quickly
Messi.
in the scramble. Luke Davies-Uniacke trying to
Oh,
weave his way
where's
through
that going?
traffic again. Did brilliantly to Hardiman, who gets a wobbler, top of the square, chaos ball, and Darling.
Oh, good mark.
Darling.
Position A. Been doing that for a while.
I love the aggression.
Playing on some kid. Who was that?
Looks like bloody Dan Roberts. No, Luke Roberts. No, the other Roberts. There's too many Roberts. Matt. Yeah, looks like Matt. Collingwood player.
As we see here, he's surrounded by that.
I'm like, no, wait, the other one. No, wait, the other one, the other one.
Yeah, the other one.
6 games of experience.
500 Roberts brothers.
Against the kid playing game 2. And he splits the middle. And we've got a good contest here. Scores a level. That's a Coles goal if we've ever seen one.
Yeah, punch or something.
As we look back on
Puncher?
the Darling mark, but what North are doing so well ahead of the footy, you can see Larky in the top middle part of the 50 there, but Curtis is coming back, Trembath is up, so they've got great isolation and separation, something they're doing really well ahead of the football. So if you can find clean air
He's
to
holding
get a
his
ball
arm.
forward and kick it forward to these guys,
He's
knowing
stuck to him.
that they have got that separation and isolation, and if they don't mark it, the others will be back in there to support at ground level.
Oh, I've kicked 6 goals. I might as well just pass the ball around. Nice fluid play. The coach tells you stuff as you're playing.
As Cameron works it up inside 50, and Parker, the other experienced addition, who's, as we said, found a great place in that defensive lineup. Quick from Simpkin, quick and effective. Didn't pull the trigger in the end, Sherry. Found a better option.
Oh, should I sign David Raya, 95.
Decides to pass it wide, and
Goalkeeper.
is able to take the mark in the pocket.
Some good transition
Or
from North on that.
Fernan Lopez, 95, attacking mid front, or Giuliano Simone. This is 95.
Don't think
Simeone.
you can do anything special. There on your left is a nice, easy, uncontested mark. Take it.
Argentina of Spain.
Mid-season draft pickup last year. The youngster have his career revived by playing at Werribee. Got a real chance to prove himself.
Oh, Golski.
Couple of months of the season with kicks like that. And the Roos are back in front.
Golski.
Let's go.
Oh, Zach back?
Yeah, sign him. You don't have any selection contracts. Why are you telling me to do this then?
Oh, no.
Remaining 0. Fuck off. There's something here it wants me to do.
Looked early in the game, and maybe that's just to get a feel of what's happening and how the
missing
game's
Oh, there it is.
unfolding, but Luke Parker takes an
National
intercept.
Stars. Remaining 1.
He's willing to take that one on through the middle
Oh.
where he goes to Simpkin. He's got Zerha on the outside. That really opens up this
Just random.
option as they go forward. But the patience again, allowing the formation to get
E-football.
forward. Sullivan uses bench, and it's a lovely finish.
76. Kieran Tripper.
North Melbourne back in front.
What a
Good
tripper.
contest. Looked over Gignac. It's been a
That's right, I needed a
strong
right back,
forward,
I think.
anywhere here. Secondary ball up. They won their 3 games, North, before last week's loss to Port Adelaide. But against 3 bottom teams, West Coast, Richmond and Essendon. They've come into this with everybody knowing this is a big test for them. Dak was crisp. But
Pass
the
the
kick
ball.
away. Schultz. Handball over the top. That's what we've been talking about.
Oh, McStay.
Second tier.
McStay.
Blink of an eye. Scores a level again.
Off the back of another stoppage, goal to the Pies. We see the selflessness
McStay.
of Schultz to go over the top. But it's crisp, and his ability to be able to drive his legs. It's a term that often gets used in football when driving your legs forward.
He was telling him to slow down and he ambled to him.
Just allows them to get these one-on-one looks
Slow down, slow down. What you want in here?
You do it.
Direction from the Collingwood coaching staff to get Schultz to play that little bit deeper as we see him go back to be that deepest Collingwood forward.
I don't want Avatar
Oh, wow.
stuff.
Tap the joystick in to do the flick over the head.
We've seen a bit tonight, haven't we, when Kangaroos
But
have kicked
joystick
a goal,
in.
Collingwood have responded immediately, so it's
I
back
never
to
know
North.
that. Just learned something
LDU.
new.
Sherry, a territory taker inside 50. Wild old bounce. Maynard had to sit and
Extras.
wait.
Invitation.
Darling prepared to wear it. McKercher and Maynard in his typical aggressive, wholehearted fashion. Wasn't letting him escape.
Well done, Jack
Oh.
Darling, to create the contest again, follow up and tackle.
Half time.
Cameron has a couple of goes at it. Sullivan, McKercher. Cameron
Why is
barely got a fist to it.
there a
Again,
dot?
surrounded by the Roos who needed to up their
I don't want
pressure,
to
and
buy any of this stuff. Why do I have
Oh, I
to?
think it's your avatar stuff.
Yeah, but I don't want to buy it
I don't know how you get rid of it. It doesn't go away. I don't know.
until you probably spend your money.
Right spot.
Probably.
Curtis a little fumble, but he's wrapped up. Intensity is high at the moment. Great game to watch.
They did add that to Battlefield. You can mark all red.
To Curtis, though, rather than it going to
Finally.
ground.
Only took them a year.
It is up from the Roos in the second term.
Almost a
From
year.
the scramble,
Battlefield
throw a
6 come
blanket
out,
over
didn't
10, 15 players at the
It might
moment.
have been a while.
To sort it out with another ball up.
I agree with John.
Sign of player of the day. Is that
that
what we're doing?
pass to Curtis, he strolls in and kicks a goal.
Something to do something.
To Goey, Sheasel. Fight it out. McKercher, O'Sullivan, Daniel.
Sign a POTD, but it's match. My team.
What he did best through the last
Players.
couple of years. He became a Copeland Trophy winner, as well as his ruck dominance, which of course this year he's struggled with the rule change. They don't struggle to move it out of there. To go trying to get into the play now, and he finds Schultz.
Looks up, he wants to go quickly to Pendlebury.
Meow.
Again in cruise mode. Stops time, hits the pause button, puts everyone on pause, and then hits Lipinski lace out. That is crazy good. From arguably their all-time greatest, Scott Pendlebury. No one stops time.
Golski. Oh, that's usually a free kick when you do that. He did it against GWS.
Coming off a
Pushed the
24
guy in the
possession,
stomach
one-goal game.
while he was on the ground.
Last week had more handballs
50
than
metres.
kicks, but
Different rules, different games, different umps.
Yep.
Won their past 3 games, Collingwood.
Levinsky.
I believe they are on the rise. Back out by 6.
Levinsky.
Patience by Scott Pendlebury. That's what experience, that's what veteran leadership does to your group. But also want to highlight Pat Lipinski. You might see him at the bottom part of the screen at some point, but here they identify that they've got the outnumber. But he's not.
Where else can he play? Do they have alternate positions? No. Oh, it's a little. You look on the map. So the pitch map, anywhere green is where they play, I guess.
I think so.
And to get an uncontested mark, but just the class of Scott Pendlebury, the poise
Offside.
to wait for him to get there.
They had numbers back north, but no one used their peripheral vision to pick up the run of Lipinski.
2 goals each this quarter. Lipinski, as Jono highlighted pre-game.
Oh, good, he stays.
And here he is coming off the wing. Back to Cameron. He's working hard in the middle. Got it to Lipinski again. Side bottom.
Nice.
Surrounded by Kangaroos. Sherry on his butt, so couldn't do much with it. To go, having a
I got 285 Messies.
McDonald played in
Oh,
front.
they level up to like 100.
But Cameron, good late ball from Sherry.
But can you have both of them on the pitch at the same time?
Nah. Imagine. Just a team.
There's no point having 2.
That's it.
He's got the vantage point to see it. Houston did well. Trembuth back to the middle. Curtis for a second goal.
Curtis.
Bit of pain for Schultz.
60? The fuck?
Huh?
It's a topsy-turvy encounter, this one.
Well, this is a big story.
Put him in your mouth.
He's the right.
But why is it? Yeah, but I put him in the right wing position, but it says CMF.
Oh. I think you can switch his position.
No,
He's got to switch too.
But he doesn't. But then he looks at the options. The handball back in the corridors of beauty.
When you press
Y. Move him forward a bit.
On Lockie Schultz, this is big.
It is, Jason. It happened when
There we go. Now he's staying as a RMF by putting him back in that position. Okay. I had to move him around a bit.
Give him a little nudge.
Had to move him up until he changed and then slowly move him down. Cool. Who else we got? Messi, we can't have him.
Oh.
Pendles might get it back on the rebound. Little knockdown. Zerha in the middle of it. Cut it off from Pendles being able to get it back. Stevens, Zerha.
Just stay in the reserves, Messi.
And some extra. Now, is that going to be a free kick to Buller?
Why is that not a free? You just touched. Did he touch his head then? Did he touch his head then? The free?
Probably.
You can sexually assault someone now. You can tap him on the butt. That's not a free. You can't touch him on the head.
All above board, apparently.
Lost the shoe.
Oh, I don't wait.
Yes, I do.
Crowd not impressed. No, it was Darcy Cameron. Cameron had the last laugh. He got the tap. Side bottom around it. Nicely picked up by Cameron to Long to DeGoey as they work that city wing. Good tackle pressure.
So he can play centre and right.
Get some sort of kick, and he tries to get another one in those fluorescent boots.
What are your thoughts, Hawk? Should we stop the game until someone puts their boot back on?
Donnarumma.
It's only 1 second, boys. Relax. Should we wait for someone to put their boot on? It was 1 second. Jesus Christ.
Yes, yes, you should wait.
Should we wait to start your day before you put your shoes on? Mr. Jason? No.
Come on. Umpire's going to check this. Maynard's giving him some words of advice in the meantime. Did it come off a boot accidentally, or was it Frampton on the full?
Definitely on the full, he said.
Okay, so it's going to be a North ball then.
Oh, so this is dumb. Why would you have to bet him? Like it's just accidentally come off his legs, and it's like, nah, we got to buddy discuss it. We got to talk about it. We got to fucking
just contest
waste
it,
time.
So throw it in.
They called out in the full. In the end. But did they look at any replays, or did they just have a fucking discussion about it?
Just working it around the key, essentially. And now caught down the spine, hoping someone can fly. Darling's there, Howe's there, Sherry was there, hits the deck. The umpire to sort it out with the ball up. But
it's a 2. Let's have a second, Dogger.
Oh, trying to flick it over the keeper.
Kick more than 2 goals in a row. Sheasel goes down, the umpire not impressed. The ball's up in the air. Maynard, territory taker. Nice little nudge from Comben. To keep Buller at bay. He's played on now, so has to make the necessary adjustments. Darling comes with a running jump. He can't quite get as high as he once did. Whitlock from the pocket.
Whitlock
had a quick look around.
Looks exactly like our Whitlock.
The fist of side bottom.
Oh,
funny about
are they twins?
Funny about that. Yeah, they're twins.
I was gonna say. Like him. That's why.
From the Daniel kick. Side bottom. Good vision along the line to Membry, but Cole was right there with him and thumped him over the line, ball in hand.
All right, I think we got promoted.
First round pick. Aiden Corp,
chance steal. We got a chance steal.
North as a free agent in a pretty good pickup.
Choose your team for this event.
I need to add, keep adding. Sherry.
Who's the chance steal?
France. Enter.
It was a first round draft pick. Floats it. How?
Here we go. Oh, here we go. National Stars.
It's an experience, isn't it, for Whitlock?
Oh.
Let's go.
He's matched up.
Players joined on loan.
Centre back.
They maintain possession quite comfortably on the way.
Sa.
2 match. Sa.
Sa.
He does have to wait a little longer.
Malang Sa. 3-star.
They've been more prone to do than the Roos, and that's great vision and judgment from Luke Parker, the veteran. 2012 Premiership sub for the Sydney Swans. It's been a fantastic acquisition with the experience.
Keep your head up. Get out of the Sparrow. Fucking Trimbath was about to mark it. On the second grab, and he fucking touched it and fumbled it.
Do I have any of these nominating ones? No.
Inside kick to Hardiman.
I only got
Oh my god, how many things you got to accept to get to the fucking match? Skip, come on. If Maynard's not looking at the ball and interfering with him, isn't that not a free kick?
He's actually a pretty kind guide, Braden Maynard. He adopted a blind guide dog. If you're unaware, a guide dog that was too blind to guide the blind had to have a new owner, so Braden Maynard took it in. He's a kind soul.
Great to have the pipe with us on a Friday night, isn't it?
I suspect he's kinder off-field than he is on-field, Dwayne.
Yes, a very nice guy. He's a dog guy.
Oh.
From the scramble. Not 15. Little push, little nudge. And
Brampton with a don't argue.
Brilliant. The side bottom.
Oh, I'm pushing the wrong freaking button.
Suha, that's 50.
And he'll have a crack at goal, and this is more his wheelhouse.
Why are you guys bananas?
Quicker than Anderson. Was able to get forward, use his forward craft.
Oh, what are you doing, Mbappe?
That he's played that part of the ground for the most, of his career, but just really well read, playing in front.
Sent back to be a defender. Done a good job back there, but this is where he made his name. Playing forward, kicking goals like this. He winds up. He launches. And doesn't go out the field of play. So swaddling.
Didn't make the distance.
Ngowski!
First time I went for goal, pressed the wrong button.
Yeah. Did push B and I'm like, ah!
Oh, what's this? Exchangeable players. What is this?
Can't see anything on your screen, so I don't know.
Exchange.
As we saw a glimpse of Lockie Schultz in the rooms. Maynard gives it to Goey, back to Maynard, he gives it back to the Goey, but the umpire won't let that happen. Schultz limps out.
Oh.
And he still kicked it to go. So they had a bit of time to cover that, but decided not to. He's had a much bigger second quarter, Jordan De Goey, and that's a fine leap from McStay. Didn't quite complete it. Shot out by McCreary.
I said skip. Don't go to another replay.
Perfect dimensions on the kick to Swaddling. Ball's lead. Oh, it's going to be 50.
He had to hear the call, but there was nobody else there to stand. He was the one that was in the protected zone.
Oh, no.
I yelled stand clearly. But Coleman was desperate to get back and find his man.
He's arguing with his teammate at the moment, Colby McCurcher, because he wants to get back. He expected
Good effort from distance.
As he wanted to get back and support defence.
So Sam Swaddling has kicked 2 goals in his 3 games and has...
No! Almost a header.
All the North Melbourne players think he can kick it 15 metres because there is nobody in the goal square. And with some of the kicks we've seen tonight, you think that you'd have someone back there. But Swaddling should be able to thread this, and he duly does.
Ah, run!
We've seen a glimpse of the talent that we really haven't seen much of at Collingwood, the youngsters over the past couple of months. And Sam Swaddling, a young West Australian, one of 10 players in this Collingwood team that has either from or played footy in
Oh, that wasn't big and high enough.
Emergencies, as we look at Lockie Schultz trying to get rebooted down on the bench. The Pies take the lead again.
Jono mentioned a little bit of a discussion /
what a shitty pass that was.
Comben and McCurcher, and I suspect Comben was saying, mate, I'm the key defender. I'm the one that's got to get back, not a little midge like you who's just running around like a, you know,
get out of it.
Like a fly. Let the big fella get back and do what he's got to do, please.
I completely agree with you. Like, he's the air intercept mark. He's a key pillar. Like, send him back.
Mate, I'm the one that's got to get back.
Same thing. McCurcher could see, he could see the loose though, McCurcher, trying to get back.
Oh, what a ball.
Clearance long inside 50.
Shot loss. Inexplicable miss. What the?
Jason Dunstall's with us. What hope are the little guys?
You fluffed it.
Getting some love from the commentary box.
And Lockie Shields, guys, is out for the game with that ankle.
Yeah,
Give it all.
Thanks, Ed. The ice as McStay and Trembath went to ground, but stayed, kept his head in the game. Daniel, what was that? It might work at least to clear the immediate danger. Well done from Simpkin to keep Perryman honest. Pies
hello. Hey, he just touched the ball with his hand.
How are you?
He can go right or left. He went left. He went high. Comben striding out, jumped and missed just about everything. Long managed to get his hand to it. McCreary strong over the footy. Comben strong over him.
Oh, missed it.
We'll have another ball up. Gee, it's such a tight contest, isn't it? No one's really been able to get away. Usually it's been Collingwood ahead or scores level, but the lead is slender at 6.
Oh my God! Tackle him.
Press A to tackle.
Yeah, I am, but it wasn't really doing anything. Clear the ball in a pinch. What?
What do you do with these Konami points?
So he couldn't get away though. That was a problem.
Oh, that's a
even bother with them.
Sure.
What do you bother with the Konami points?
Get the with the what points?
Konami.
I don't even know what you're talking about. Slide tackle him.
If he attempted to snap.
Run! You get the ball off me. They couldn't run.
Nothing going back. Dan Houston, this is a chip shot for him from 50.
Or dare I say, he's kicked 2 goals 8 this year, Jace. So
sets.
Maybe
players.
He's too close to make it comfortable. Normally from outside 50, you burn the sharpshooter. And there you go.
Never know
He's
what
too
I can
close.
get with them.
2 goals 9 for the season now for Dan.
First miss of the second quarter
now,
from either team. 3 goals to 3 goals 1 now.
Oh,
Pies narrowly winning the quarter.
Cooper
Harvey just smashes it up. Only 417 games to catch up to his dad. Over the top of it, Banch.
That's a win for North Melbourne. They were outnumbered 5-2. Jack Darling, really good, and Banch at the...
Oh, it's not even half time yet. Come on.
Dacos back between his legs. Cheezel able to seize that opportunity to
turn on the pressure. Shut up. Match up more and more. What? Who's more and more?
But not so the tap.
What the fuck is this telling me to do,
down
man?
the line. Harvey got help. He got
Just
Parker.
log in.
Buller. Straight back to Core and McCreary.
Oh
like
my
he's having a
God.
bit more impact tonight. Good tackle there from Bo McCreary. 7 disposals.
They're demoralised.
3 tackles so far.
Oh,
Cherry rips it out of the air, got a trickler.
B is slide tackle.
Yeah.
Shook him
Got
off.
the K, yeah. Sorry.
Sends it long. Combin.
I knew one of them was, but
Love it when he gets a run. Takes it at its highest point. And 50. So this will take him to about 65 to 70 out. And it opens up now.
Tristan Sherry's pushed forward. McStay trying to get back to cover him.
oh, get out of it, keeper.
He heads long to, well, he'd take Whitlock if he could, or Cherry. Josh Dacos took the
What?
Darling was going to take
At the
him.
far, free kick been given.
6 minutes remaining. 10-second term. O'Sullivan.
Players with them.
Well denied again by the Pies.
Just love to see
Oh.
North get some reward out of their
You
dominance.
need better
in their
kicking
forward half, being able to control most
posture.
of the game.
What?
Well, most of the quarter.
Fucking 5-0 up. Shut up, coach.
North's forward half of the ground.
Great to have Tom Hawkins joining Jason Dunstall in commentary on a Friday night. Degoe again, as we said, getting busy in this second term. He's had a quiet game last week after a sensational 7 weeks.
Change. Oh, this
Shares
is the buy.
shares a
this,
light
is it?
with Dacos. He went short again to
I
Houston.
thought I was selling.
Now a bit more length on the kick, and you can see why the purpose was there. Anderson had a long look, and he spots Buller. And
Oh, own goal.
Just at the death.
Own goal.
Own goal.
No, for them.
Oh.
But that's what he's in the
It was my
side
goal,
for, to be
but
desperate. He's not the most talented player on
kicked
their
it off
list,
their
but
legs.
He is desperate and gives them that in the air.
Game 183 for Aidan Core. Loop back into play. Cameron to the front. Degoe. And it got away from him. Talk amongst Jordan Degoe. He wants an extended deal with the Pies. He's been in career best form, as I mentioned, up to last week when he just had the 16 disposals. Been regularly getting in the mid-20s and hitting the scoreboard as well. Got away from Sherry that time. Simpkin. Oh, crisp. Corrupt its way to Buller. And Long is forced over the line and out of bounds. Simpkin playing more of a midfield role, of course, in the absence of George Wardlaw tonight. Unfortunately, George doing the hamstring last week. They're just saying it's
That's not where I aimed, game. Even though it went in, that wasn't where I aimed.
The ball in. Daniel squeezed it away. De Sheasel heads out wide. Darling to make a contest. Fists come. Hits the deck. McDonald. Sheasel. Belief very high amongst the North players.
Yup.
Darling goes long. And is that
That's showing.
It is. Yeah, Simpkin, well, we know what you did last summer, Josh Simpkin. He wanted to leave North and go to Collingwood, but must be pretty happy he stayed right now. His team's flying and he's
Good
flying.
finish.
Having a great season. Whitlock sets it up in hope that maybe Larky can get up there.
Oh,
He's
you can
got
do
4 to beat
position
him.
training.
1, 2, nearly beat him.
Skill training.
Gang tackle, ball up.
And ironically, Simpkin wanted to leave for more midfield time, Dwayne.
Yes.
So there you go.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to watch at the end of the year as well. Left hand, Sherry again to go with a reflex.
And the
take.
chasm
Exactly where
continues to
Dacos
widen.
were
Scissor
lurking.
feint.
In the blink, they've had 3 disposals, 4 disposals, 5 disposals
Where do you
between
get
them.
their
Hope the
stars
stats man can keep up. Or AI, or whatever it is these days. Up to the wing, fisted away by Combin to Simpkin. Tried to don't argue and used it effectively. Daniel Spargo had the handball in hope. Daniel didn't even take possession. Tapped it back. Too much of a task. And turned the other way for Long. It's not pure. There's a few fumbles. There's a few bumbles. Crisp gets it back to Cameron.
Few fumbles, few
Sheasel.
bumbles.
They're hunting impacts. Bance, Larky, looked up, watch out. Sideball and nearly pinched it. Bance tried again. It might still land in the field of play, or Houston marked it anyway. And now they're going to say it's a throw-in.
Did he juggle that, did he?
Didn't think he juggled.
15. They said not 15.
15 metres, so it's play on. No mark.
Okay, not 15.
Darcy, Tristan.
So it would have been.
They are getting horribly bullied.
He could have left it and left it to the gods. Ball back into play. Cameron takes out of the air. Stevens playing in front. Harry Sheasel in good hands, centering kick. No,
Yeah.
read it to perfection. He knew exactly.
Oh, how do you miss that?
Having an outstanding year, as we talked about, Billy. Heads back to Degoe, probably underappreciated as a player, given He was the last person taken in his draft, Billy Frampton. Sort of unwanted by everybody, and here he is at his third club, playing the best footy of his career.
Yeah, he really is in his 9th season. To go, his 13th disposal of the quarter, which seems to be annoying amongst other things. Alistair Clarkson swaddling with a glance. He spotted long. He couldn't quite connect, and Simpkin takes it away. Aru's able to bounce
Here we
through
go.
the middle.
Release.
Posting up nicely. Got it off to Luck. He would
Oh.
maybe that's why.
He's kicked it to his opponent.
Who sends it across
Dacos.
to JD. Dacos
How did
to the
Dacos
outside,
just
finds
kicks it
Houston.
into the ump,
Memory
like it's
demanded it,
right
but he
into his
goes
face?
longer
And
and stronger to Buller.
oh, that was a head massage.
Coffin made sure it wasn't going to be easy. Buller has a look at what's on offer. He's got the McStay lead. It's in that
Big
direction.
Hasbulla.
Did brilliantly. Held his ground. Chested him under the
Hey,
ball.
misses.
Dumped it clear. 2 minutes 16 left in the half, and it's been a ripper half. Seesawing game. Leads changed a number of times. Alistair
What a
Clarkson.
game.
Oh, what an assist.
Got a deep bag of tricks, but he's going to need it. O'Sullivan.
O'Sullivan.
Down the spine, that travel to Spargo.
To Spargo.
Flick handball to McKercher.
McKercher. Spargo.
Back to Spargo. He's got Bench on the run.
He's got Bench.
Him on the run. Bench takes off.
Bench.
And spears it towards goal.
Bench. Oh.
That would have been a nice way to finish one of the best team plays of the night for North, but unfortunately,
So close.
Zach Bench in Game 7 couldn't quite get the job done.
Another possession for De Goey.
Go He's going to get another one.
His 14th of the quarter, short from
Give it.
Frampton
Oh.
to Houston. Swaddling keeps his width and is viable on
Ah.
the way out. Pulls it back for Lipinski. The build
There he
is
is.
fine.
De
De
Goey.
Goey again, but I think it wasn't on the same wavelengths as McStay, who was leading.
That's
up.
offside,
He was
no.
gonna duck back. Instead, it was
Goal.
there for Aiden Core.
And he stuck it away.
Parker as the exit
Oh.
kick. Long way to bend down for the big X.
Cherry.
Who takes it, Cherry. Flings it back Parker's way. Darling playing in
Oh,
front.
I'm only up to 80 minutes. Come on.
Chaff bag.
A nail there as it went through.
Give him the chaff bag.
Underwood's Chris back to Dacos and then to Allen. Watch out!
Oh, it's in the
Nudge on
back.
kick.
It's in the
Some
back.
defenders have nails. They bite them down, don't they?
In the back,
Ball
mate.
down towards Lipinski. Back to
That's the even up.
Smalling. Had to go back to go forward to Nick Dacos. Gave it to the right guy.
Oh, of course he can finish.
Allen.
Oh,
Nick
Golski.
Dacos from the pocket.
Oh, no.
Pops it to Membry.
Memory. Insane in the memory.
On his chest, on the run.
Insane in the brain.
North fans.
It's great
to wreak havoc again.
It's great watching the Collingwood forward line when Nick Dacos gets the ball. Everyone gets on their bike. They all go, oh, there's a chance here. If you find space, you get the ball, and it was Tim Membry able to do it.
And people criticise Nick. He had more contested possessions than any Collingwood player last week.
How many?
31
Just how many?
tackles to go with it. And the most contested possessions of any Magpie. So, Membry.
Oh, as if that hit his feet.
Ah.
Oh, shocking.
It's
Oh.
across the face, and Sherry takes the mark on the buzzer. So the stage is set.
Here he got his kick.
Second half here at Marvel.
That.
Collingwood
Get your stat.
coming into this off the back of 3 wins in a row. It's their home game here. They've got the majority of support here, as they do at most grounds around Australia. And North, obviously, if they win this game, will jump Collingwood on the ladder, take their spot in the 10.
Kangaroos are 6-1 at Marvel Stadium this year, so it might not be their home game. But
Plus 6 minutes. Jeez.
They do. The only problem is the Pies have won their
Not
last
real
6
life.
against North, so
Well, they have.
it doesn't quite have the
Have a number
same
for everything, Jason.
advantage.
For real.
So it's
You've had a number for everything
It's a little
tonight, yeah.
hard to take you seriously wearing gloves.
All right,
tonight.
guys. Let's have a look at the stats, shall we?
Cool.
And he's out there just waiting to chat to one of the Kangaroos that is heading his way at half-time. That quarter, 3 goals, 2 to North, 3 goals, 1 to Collingwood.
Surely a fair.
Simkin, Sheasel 17. To go is 16.
As we can head down.
Where's
now here
quarter
from
by
Harry
quarter?
Sheasel.
Look, they've got
Down
quarter
here
by
with Harry
quarter.
Sheasel, mate. It's been a pretty close game so far.
Yeah, a bit of ping pong footy.
You do that in NBA.
Flowing up and down pretty quickly. Maybe try and take a bit of sting out of the game, and control the ball a bit, but yeah, proud of the effort.
15-0.
Want to move the ball quick, go straight through the corridor, use the hands, and give your forwards the best opportunity.
Yeah, I think so. If that's what the game's giving us, we don't want to go too slow and let their
Possession 42% to 58%. What?
Huh?
Apparently, I only had 42% possession.
He's the best set shot.
7 tackles to Allen.
They had 91 passes. I had 79 passes.
Big second half coming up. All the
But
analysis
I had 21 shots on goal to their 2.
main event.
But they had 58% possession.
Oh, speak of main event, huge boxing
Like
bout
Turkey.
between Zoo and Spence coming your way shortly.
They had heaps of it. They couldn't score.
Mm.
The greatest event in Australian boxing.
Years in the making.
Big dogs versus underdogs. Australia versus the USA.
I can't wait to get in there.
A storm is coming. Spence
Zoo.
versus Zoo, live only on Main Event.
You're watching Friday Night Footy on Fox. Brought to
Friday
you
Night
by
Footy on
Industry
Fox.
Superfund.
We're watching on KO. Get your
Curious
first
how
month for
study can unlock
$1.
your potential, but unsure where to start? Open Universities
I had to see what
Australia
deal
can
there
help
was.
you
I had to
take
log
the
out.
first step.
See what
With
offers are on the
unbiased advice
website.
from our student advisors, we'll
I thought
find a
if I
path
put
that's
the
right for
KO
you.
banner down at
Join
the bottom,
500,000
my shorts,
students
maybe
who've
they'll be
enrolled
like,
across
oh yeah, they're
thousands
giving
of
us credit.
courses from Australia's leading universities. Visit open.edu.au
Hopefully that works,
today.
because I like doing the content. Oh, I like it.
Oh, second time onwards, 100 GP. No, not doing it again. I ain't doing it again.
Not again.
Time to skill up.
Hmm.
Academy. Skill up. 2 of 10. Ah, because I added these. Oh, hang on, I got something in my this box. Chance deal, National Stars, 4,000 XP. Chance deal, International Cup. Contracts. Special player list. Oh, this one. Not started yet. Scheduled time to start the 11th. Oh, tomorrow. So I got a token for it. I can't even do it yet.
Should we do
One
the
remaining.
play with a friend thing? I don't even know how to do it.
Sure. I guess we got to be friends. Oh, got a player. Couldn't see his name. Number 11. What the hell? Takuma Asano. Yep.
Is this my favourite trainer? Yeah. Maybe. Could be. Give us a vote on the YouTube, guys. Who's gonna win? Zero votes. Alright, what do we got? International Cup Day. What's it do? No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. PvP. No, how do we do? Create a random play online matches. Co-op match room. There we go.
Play friend matches to get epic Steven Gerrard.
Co-op.
5.
No, invite you. Invite. Steam.
Do we have to be friends?
No, it's Steam.
Left stick. No friends.
What did I just do? I pressed your name.
Yeah, I got a.
Oh, you
I got a bloop bloop bloop.
Bloop, bloop, bloop.
And that's your making. The fuck is this bloody song?
What? Turn this
Oh,
off.
yeah, in
Oh,
game.
not all friends are ready. What?
No, I'm not.
I've just got
Me in.
Gotta get his footy boots on. Just gotta get a rub. Just gotta get the pep talk. Put the put the music up. Turn the music up. Some headphones. Get fired up for the game. Messi.
Steam. No beard, Messi.
Steam team. What's it doing? We're playing AI. Get us in the game. Regular? What?
Oh, regular.
Oh, fuck. Oh, so you're just the Messi, eh? What? Why's it got both our teams? Are we playing the same team?
I don't know.
Oh, well, we're supposed to sort who's going to be on.
I don't know.
If you can skip everything. Okay, you gotta wait for the first bit to fucking load. Co-op could. Ooh, shoulder charge. Come on. Hello, and welcome.
Hello.
Hello, and welcome.
Hello.
Hello. Hello, welcome. Oh, emotes.
That's me.
There you go. Oh, there he is. Yeah. Oh. No. Goal it. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. I'm crying. It's already better than bloody EA. Emotes in the game. It's not just Rush. It's like they couldn't put emotes in the full game.
Let's get him. Oh, get him, rush him.
Oh, got him. Oh. It's regular. Nice. Good. Where's my emotes? Can you only do them at a certain time? Suta. Oh yeah.
It's a cute ball.
Oh, what a ball! Oh, I should just keep it. Malpato.
Oh,
got our World Cup side in. Look at it. Oh, stop! No, there's no one there, mate. Where am I going?
Pass failed.
I'm pushing. Oh yeah.
Arakunda.
Hey, yeah. Cut my finger.
I'll give you pass failed. Fuck off.
Oh, what? Ran away from it. Scared. Oh no. Oh, Suta. Suta.
Good.
Suta.
Get out of here.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, keeper.
That was brilliant. Oh, here we go. Boom. And go up. Up. Good. There it is. Yeah! Come on. Come on. Let's go. Get ready. He's going to talk like Kane. You see he lost his voice? He did an interview after the bloody game. And he's like, lost my voice. One of the funniest interviews. Wayne Rooney was losing his shit.
Oh.
Oh, nice. Oh, what? Pass yourself, mate.
No, you had the ball.
Oh, did I? Oops.
No.
Oh.
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 Oh, I fucked him up.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no. Red. What the heck?
Goodbye. Oh.
Back and bang.
Smashed him. Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
Head Ben. Suta. No. That's terrible. Oh, fuck it, oh, mate. Oh, big suits. No. Yes. Oof. Oh. Oh no.
Oh, crap.
Oh.
Oh, why did I kick? I didn't push a button.
Oh, what a clearance. Oh.
Ah.
Good ball. Oh, yeah.
Alfredo.
Oh, Calzado. Oh, that's a shit touch. Oh, switch.
Ah.
Oh, lucky.
Good, good, good. Oh, bad.
Oh,
Ran past him.
on here? Oh, yours. Yes, good. Cut my finger.
Cut my finger.
Oh, good ball. Run. He's not even running. What's he doing?
He's coming!
He's trying to run. Doing nothing. Oh, no. No. Bang!
Get it out. He's gonna get it. Oh. Smashing ball.
Cut my finger. Gonna switch. Oh, that's not where I wanted to get it. Oh. Bang! I thought it was going to get him. Oh, that's a ball. Oh, I just couldn't quite get there. Oh. Oh, he's dead! I think I killed him. He's dead. Oh!
Whoa! To a flip.
Quality. Sicardi as well. So we're playing against your squad, are we?
I don't know.
Must be, I think.
Oh, where am I? There. Oh,
playing against my squad. Yeah.
No, because I don't have Suda.
Yeah, so it must be mine.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh, no, you don't.
I don't have Suda.
Suda.
I've got Kane, though.
Oh. Yeah, I got Kane. Oh, damn. Oh. Look at it.
Half time.
Oh, what a game. What a game.
Maybe it is me versus you versus my team.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe. Tough contest.
a man light. Some of the covering play has been hugely impressive, and that owes a lot to focus and discipline, which have been top-notch.
Tough gig.
Since the sending off. So it has been pretty frantic here.
Oh.
Everybody eagerly awaiting the start of the second half.
Oh, I missed it. I got him. Clap. Get up. Oh,
Messi.
Oh no.
Mobile.
See, Messi doesn't get red cards. Good run. Oh, trying to pass it to you, running through. Oh, why'd you touch it?
I wasn't in control of him.
That was your...
Oh!
Oh. What's he even doing up there? Oh, it wasn't scattered. Oh. Here we go. Oh, get it!
Kick it! Pushing fucking me.
What's he doing? Oh, there it is. Kane! Come on! Come on! What are you, a gangster, Kane? What's going on, man?
Oh, yeah.
I'm from the west side. Oh. Oh. Oh no!
Oh, fuck off. Fuck off.
Pelpato. Shit. Interesting. Ah.
From a defensive standpoint, a very soft goal if you look at it. Everyone was busy doing the wrong thing.
Oh, fuck.
Got to be picking him up when he's in that position.
Oh, yes.
Shifting momentum perhaps.
Oh, no.
Ah, fuck yeah. Oh!
Is that Pelpato? Oh, get up! Oh, don't do it! No! Get sooner!
Fuck it off!
Get it out!
Oh, get up.
Pressure on. Oh, how are they getting these passes, man? Good!
Oh.
Jeez, they put the pressure on. Hey, Dumbo, what's up, man? How are you, mate? What's happening? I think you got it. Oh, great ball. How?
Oh. Yeah! Oh, good
suit.
suitor.
Oh, here we go. Oh!
What happened? What? Oh, why did he tackle him?
Yeah, I got it right, mate.
Oh, the jukes!
Oh, let's go! Oh no! Get it!
No! Oh,
It's got that offside.
offside.
Yeah, I'm pretty good, mate. Got a couple of rumps.
Yeah, we've got to get on and do some EVOS.
Yeah. Good ball, good ball. Oh, look at that run. There he is.
Go again.
Pop it over. Oh, why did it change off you? It's silly.
I don't know, and he stopped running too.
Changes your whole momentum.
Keep it! Oh, good keep it!
Oh,
keep it!
Come on, Ryan. How can you do that in the penalties? Oh, we're playing e-football. Something different, you know. Oh, Suda's so good. No, so good. There it is. Oh, got him.
Ah.
Oh.
Oh, he just fell over.
What are you fucking Egypt, the diving team? What's going
Hey,
on here?
are we playing against our own team? Are you playing?
Yeah.
Are we playing against your team?
We're playing
That's
against,
Ryan.
Yeah, we're playing our own teams.
No, it's not my team. It's just both your team, I think.
Oh. Oh, why did you do that? Oh. Come on, we're going to hold on. No. Oh, good. Out wide. Pushing down. No.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
No. Oh, what a diving save.
What the fuck?
What is this, FC? Fuck. Oh, I thought it was FC. You just passed straight to them. Oh! Get it out. Oh,
What sort of freaking head is that?
Yeah, Bob it. There we go. Harry Kane. Oh,
he's so slow.
Ow. Oh. No, I didn't even press the tackle then. Oh, shoot. That's it.
Ha!
Fuck, this game is too hard, mate. What is going on? Nice, nice. You're good.
Oh, I don't know. He almost fell over when he kicked it.
You got it, you got it. Great ball, great ball, great ball. Oh, what do you mean? Because my players are all bloody upgraded. Hey. Okay. Come on. Here we go. Coming in. It's coming in. Oh, get up, Harry.
Go for it, Harry.
Oh,
Harry! No!
No! Dollied it. Where's he kicking that?
Oh, wow.
Where did he kick that? That's horrendous.
Oh, shit.
That's alright. Oh, big switch. Oh, it's all wide open over there.
Oh, it's fucking terrible.
Oh, shit.
Oh, he's got a yellow.
Oh, no. He already had a yellow. Oh, I didn't want to skip that. But we both
I did.
It. +5. Big soda.
We've already been +5.
Ow. Oh, ball, mate.
Oh, it's yellow.
Oh, he's killing. It's lucky to be alive. Well, let me change play. Oh, it's doing subs or something. It's +5, huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
What a game. Oh, right. First blood.
First blood.
Gave the opposition a rude awakening. Saw the future when playing on the pitch. Teammate put their trust in you. Oh, oh, get points? What do you get points for?
I don't know.
Oh, that was tough, man. Yeah, it was my team versus my team.
Hmm.
Why? It said it was going to do a random team, and it just put the same team. Oh, got a reward there.
I make you feel like magic.
Oh, you gotta do 5 to get Gerald. It's too many. Should we do more or play FC?
I probably should jump over to FC.
Yeah, we got plenty. eFootball's not going anywhere. eFootball's not yearly, it's constant. They just have new content added all the time. They're good teammates. Yeah. Let's go. Footy's back. Let me turn the music off. Footy back on.
Yeah, you don't often see.
Well, hang on, I've
Pendlebury
got to
quite as animated as that.
get this campaign reward.
Concern for North, the last 3 inside 50 heavily outnumbered. Got to get better representation down there.
GP now got something down here. What's this?
Moving the ball quick, Chief. They're getting the handball received and wanting to put speed on.
Not many yet.
Haven't reset the ground yet.
Ground level when the ball does hit the deck.
One of them and one of these ones. Select a player. Oh, so now I can select one. Ours is better.
Why didn't we get both?
Because they were both fairly. Oh wow!
Wow!
He was out of bounds when he played on.
Wow!
And he kept running and leading, and he kicks it to him when he's on the boundary.
Hey, Thumper, you're going for bloody 8 in a row, mate. And last time we talked about Carlton, you were like, oh, my team. Now your team's dominating, mate. It's flying.
More experienced players to
Ever since Buddy Gorringe was on the plane with them after they played Brisbane. 7 in a row.
We know about their previous history in tight games.
It was a Dan. Dan took the curse off.
All the way to the wire. Josh Dacos holds it up.
No, I'm saying.
It to Frampton.
Know what I'm saying?
Some room to roam. Spears it over hands. Houston couldn't get near it. Zerhard does. So both teams playing with
Need 3 monitors. Need another
man
monitor.
at half back, and that means that North are outnumbered here again at half forward because Collingwood with the spare. And the ball.
Oh, he might go. Oh yeah, Furman Lopez, 95.
Very nice.
Most of the scoring's been done from set shots.
Got him on the left wing.
Both sides. There's been a few misses as well of all of that.
Curtis. Oh, mate.
A little wayward in the end.
Anderson, Pendlebury, Dacos, Lipinski, Dacos. Kicks to no one. Who are you kicking it to? That's holding on.
Ah, Thumbzilla!
Houston, we have a problem. What a kick. Oh, that's 50.
Yeah.
50.
Oh, we didn't punch him, but he turned his body, but he was running straight towards him and he marked it. What do you want to do? Stop at fucking running 100 kilos? Just stop in thin air?
Yep.
Could have turned his shoulder and poleaxed him, but no, he just went chest on to minimise the impact.
Could have.
Should have. He's going to give away 50.
Might as well. Have a couple of weeks off while you're at it.
The ball comes out, 1 against 2, but the mark is spilled, and then a beautiful kick inside 50.
Yeah, he couldn't really do much there.
It's too good from Houston, and then
It wasn't bad. It was, but he go for the ball. He's like, you see where he marks it. He's a metre behind him. Like, what? You're not going to stop running towards it. Like, he didn't do anything bad.
Did Anderson just touch him on the head there? Or pushed him?
No, he's pushed him.
Is that taunting?
No. Pushing.
Soon it's going to be like you just look at someone and say, oh, that's a freak.
Yeah,
Oh, you thought about touching him? That's a freak.
But it's like anything, they overreact. Like they used to, you know how they used
The descent.
that for a while.
Descent was
They were
like
hot
you'd
on
say
it.
something.
You looked at the umpire.
Yeah.
Descent.
Descent. Hello, mate.
Hello.
How's it going? What's happening?
This is the
Been a
worry
while.
here
Yeah,
for
going
the
all right.
Kangaroos. They've dominated the third quarter.
Getting shitty teammates on
entries.
Rush.
And
Oh
now
my god. Surprise.
Standard.
What do we got here? 6 England.
Just lost 7-2.
Oh.
Nice.
That's
Patience
tough.
of the Pies to be able to find
Lampard?
I won. Played couple of matches last night.
Lampard.
Oh, that's the end of
10-0.
all of these ones.
Won 10-0 one match and then lost 9-1 the next match.
Oh, fuck. Oh, we're going to do this buy and list. Quickly do that.
Just a little smarter with the ball in hand. The
Forward.
I thought it was clever from Darcy Cameron because Tristan Sherry had pushed back as
Oh,
ruckmen
Rob was
mostly
online.
do. He'd gone deep. And Darcy Cameron just, well, I'll pop into a hole.
It's
in the
actually
corridor.
telling us at the right
I'll
time.
make myself a target. And in the end, you can just see him coming down.
It'll tell you another 10 times.
Hmm.
And unfortunately, they don't have anyone tall enough to spoil the ball. Sherry
So
can't
much
get up
shit to
there in
do.
time. He's too deep.
Oh, mate,
And
tell
then
me about
Cameron's
it.
able to
I've
go back and
grinded
kick
like
the
all
ball,
those
kick the goal.
challenges to get bloody Maradona.
No one rolling down to his man.
After I
haven't
did that, I
grinded.
was like, yeah, nah, I never. And now they've done this
I haven't done
Lampard one.
Any challenges?
Oh, no.
Darcy Cameron,
I'm
as we know, have
one of
difficult year
4
with
in
the
the
ruck rule change.
Haiti, Panama.
Free kick to the Roos.
Oh,
Going to be
yeah.
One of
done
3 in
taken back
Dempsey's
in the
journey.
I haven't done new ones yet.
That was interesting because he
One
waited
of
to see
3
Marcus
captain's
taken
header.
before he brought
Melodin.
the ball back then.
Can't do that.
Oh,
he did.
these are all
He
done
did.
by accident, man. One of 2 in perfect volley.
Waited to see if there was a
You'd like that
run
one
up
because
in
you
the
get
end.
a Tim
Right
Cahill.
of the clump, Larky. He's
Oh,
there,
yeah.
both hands on it. Darling
The one I've
underneath
done is Tiny Tim.
Yeah, my Tim Cahill's 95 now.
to go.
He
in.
voted
Was
him up.
patient. Just handball behind Nick Dacos.
Yeah, I've
Spargo
been
went to
slack.
ground. Oh, the umpire was quick with the whistle. A few nervous moments.
Yeah, I had to get some
for Collingwood
coins so I can
fans.
do some more.
Spargo thought he maybe got a shove.
Didn't want to give money to EA.
Sherry. Clever little
Went to
tag,
my,
just got away from Sheasel, though.
Used my
Well done,
code,
Nick
Socks a
Day.
Game at
Dacos,
MMO
the arch
EXP.
at the back. We've seen that before. Oh, we
Oh!
haven't seen that too often, though. He grabs it off the instep.
Wow.
Davies Uniacke has to fight 3
What a leg.
Collingwood players. The numbers prevail, and they'll be
My
frustrated
content.
with that
If you got
ball.
any, you would have
To
better.
Jordan De Goey, but they had some numbers on the outer ring north.
There
and
might
were
be
about to
some
take the
training
footy and
as
then the
well.
infringement.
Yeah, a little sloppy from Paul
Yeah,
Curtis
how
there.
is this squad?
Maybe Rusty been out
5
for
star
3
flare
weeks
for a
with
striker.
suspension wide to Perryman. He drops it, but
Got a
locks up
95
his own
Yengi,
Simon
95 Rikunda,
a sizzler to memory.
Metcalf,
Momentum at the back.
Nabil,
Collingwood, they've kicked the last.
Me and mine are all like 90.
Beach 94. He's got a 93 coming out for this promo.
And now Zerha out wide. O'Sullivan's
There's
tried to
also
do
the
the
old,
old,
actually Aussie player SBC.
Yeah, Metcalf. Got him.
That's the one.
Already had it. Already done an Evo. And mine was better
Oh, really?
than that new one. Oh, the new one had better defending. Oh, ball, ball,
Balls.
balls. I got a 95 Harrington.
17 points the margin.
I was using him the other night. I did the old
5-star flare.
the L1 pass, and he ran fucking like Usain Bolt. And I'm like, whoa! And I just bombed it forward and he got onto it. I'm like, this card's insane. 93 acceleration, 93 sprint speed on a 6'3".
North at the moment with any sort of control.
Doesn't give you much. This,
Over the top core.
what boss? What does boss get? 0, 0, 0. Okay, I'm not going to do
Put my
boss.
best team in. 95k Hill.
Simply where they've been great, Collingwood, is every time North start to go forward, they just get superior numbers back. They work
90,
so hard
95.
to get an outnumber in defence, and then they're able to pick their way through with the footy coming back.
Nothing's been easy for North for a couple of decades, really. And they're on the fight back, though. They can take
95
Collingwood's spot on the ladder
Italiano.
if they fight back in this and grab the 4 points. Spargo, couple of steps. Stevens, couple of steps.
I should just make it easy and turn it into Australia.
Harry on the move. Can Harry find
O'Neill? He's in the squad.
Susie.
We had to find him. There were no other options. Again, they were outnumbered in the forward 50, but it's a beautifully weighted kick. He did well there, Stevens. Bought himself some time.
Oh, this guy's a gun as well. Lebib. Look at that Lebib card.
That's what they have to do.
94, 93, 96, 95, 94, 92. Oh,
This is a normally his distance.
that card's insane.
Has he got enough on it? Is it long enough? Hits fingertips and it is just beyond his range from 50.
Yeah, let's do him. Get it.
Behind. We won't put it alongside his stat.
Old girl would reek.
Testing times for the captain. Perryman to half forward. Buller versus Core. Free kick to Core. Buller hands to the head straight away. And dismay. Did a full
sports
look around the stadium. Did Aiden Core before going short to Simpkin.
Oh, that's his attributes.
Now the chance to
11 play styles.
Took off, playing undefined. Kicks it towards
I haven't even
Whitlock.
looked at
Trembo
Mavo.
from the
It's been
side.
smashing.
Fight on underneath. Puncher tried to open up a.
Oh, I didn't
I've done really well. Then the last 4 months I've barely played.
Off hands, as you saw.
I've been
6 to
playing
go
with
in the
other
third
games.
term. Dominated by Collingwood, certainly on the disposal.
Even got back
front.
on COD.
Kicked the last 3 goals, 1 before the half, 2 after. Still hangs in the balance. Cameron a little look as to where Trembath was.
Can't
he has
type.
the lead. He stayed down. He nudges it forward. Darling, can he work Puncher over with that experience? No. Puncher does well. Darling, they're calling for holding.
You lay on top of the ball, holding your arms up in the air. That should be holding the ball.
Yeah, he dropped it.
Like it's underneath you, you're not trying to get it out. Then there used to be like, they'll try to get it out.
Smashed.
Ooh, it's a 96 figure SBC.
Oh, yeah.
Both fans were screaming at that last decision. One set of fans thinking it was in the back,
that's
another
not
set of
happening.
fans thinking he dived on it.
Not with the cards I've got.
Umpire deciding to halve the
Oh, I wouldn't
contest.
take long.
One,
You might get some
3,
You might get some
5,
lower fodder cards to put in.
Buller got there late, knocked it
5
down,
90
jumped
run
across,
rated
hand
squads.
up back, Harry Sheezel,
Oh,
McKercher,
4 90 rated squads.
Whitlock's there.
how much do you want him, mate?
85,
I'll get him for
and
you.
then 389 rated.
No need to take mark of the century just
Free for 27?
Yeah.
32 left in the third.
Yeah, there's 5 hours remaining.
Oh,
That's
shit.
exactly what he did.
Yeah, that's out of my warehouse.
Bath rucking against
96 figure too. He's got good
What was
stats.
the price
95
be?
pace, 94 shooting, 95 passing, 96 dribbling.
Big tackles are made. Curtis to the outside.
Spargo!
Spuggle.
Spargo! I was going to say he'd be mad that he left Melbourne, but North's doing alright.
To stay in the contest. Well done, Charlie Spargo. His old man, Paul Spargo, played in the match where Alistair Clarkson, the coach, made his debut all the way back in 1987. So plenty of
How do you
North Melbourne
even know
heritage and
that?
family connections there with the coach, and his coach will be happy with that.
How does he even know
It
that?
was brilliant work by Paul
Crazy.
Curtis in and around the coalface
His
of
old
the
man
contest.
played with
So
Alistair Clarkson
Melbourne
debut.
continually in
How
their
do you
forward
know?
50 seem to be outnumbered. They want numbers at the back of the contest.
They get given some,
Whispering in their ears.
Ah, yeah, you tell me.
they get given info and stuff too.
I thought they were so smart.
They got some stats people. Some of them know a lot of stuff, but
Well, they might look it up.
yeah, they got notes on lots of different.
Oh, there he
They'll do
is.
research before the match.
There he is, Belpardo. After that game that he came on and fucking did that one move over and over again. Had to evo him up.
Oh, Sherry in the tackle. They needed to get that reward. They've had twice as many inside 50s in this
Finesse
third
shot,
term.
ping
12
pass,
to 6 in North
technical,
Melbourne's favour, but
quick
they're
step.
2-1 goals down.
Allen pounces, gave it to Pendles.
What a player.
Wheels around and floats it. Coleman gets there. Of his chest, a rare spill. Lipinski can make him pay. Swaddling, he can make them all pay from the pocket.
Oh,
Pushing the back, free kick.
Or is he
Surely.
coming back to have his kick again?
Free kick for Porsche.
push.
So
Yeah.
Swaddling was obviously given the option of.
I reckon, did he ask, did you hear the umpire then? Because I didn't. But did he say, do you want to take the point or have another shot? Because they asked that in another game. They're like, because it's gone through for a goal, they're like, oh, do you want to take the advantage or do you want to have another kick? And it's like, I'll have another kick.
Imagine if it went through the goals and he said, nah, another shot. What
Yeah,
are you doing?
another shot. Geez, those girls have got some makeup on behind them.
Really?
That was put on with a spuddy trowel, I reckon, that makeup.
Oh, was it the old The Simpsons, the makeup gun?
Yeah.
Oh, Murray, you said it's a whore.
Somebody else has kicked a 1-on-3.
Put the ball back in the mid.
All right, let's do the World Cup.
Go boundary, go wide.
What did it say? No eligible player for.
Whitlock.
Oh, these different ones.
Who sticks? Who switch? He was in. Who was he in this one? Oh, Devlin.
Got to put all the play styles on boss.
Lucky. Yeah, it takes ages.
I didn't realise those ones came with no. Yeah.
The EA's job for them.
Yeah.
I'm going to level up my Sicardi. It's only 94.
That's inexcusable because they had 3 loose behind the ball, North Melbourne. And
Yeah, it's got a double polling pack.
And they're a chance to go coast to coast again.
Nice.
88 Lewandowski and 88 Pajor, whatever her name is.
Ah, Pajor.
Two Polish strikers.
And a big roar from the Kangaroo fans again. 3 minutes left in the third. They're still on a nice edge. This one, he got all ball.
That's a heck of a spoil running with the fly of the ball.
Burgess, he was in, got the own goal.
And then making contact.
Couldn't move his feet out of the way.
Example of Collingwood moving the ball from the extremities of one end of the ground to the other. They hold an 11-point margin.
EA should see how many e-buys have been doing and fucking give me some free shit.
North defence under pressure. Sheasel, Bant, everyone is down there. Sherry just takes the territory and hopes for the best.
And anyone else who's got an Aussie team in the squad?
Fit of the fumbles at the wrong time. Houston gave it
Yes.
Who? Probably Brooksy.
Somebody.
Rookie.
As to how they move it forward.
Old mate.
Oh, mate.
From those floating past. Takes Hardiman.
You know, old mate.
West Australian out on the wings. Had to bide his time in the VFL. Sends it forward to Batch.
I just don't know how Popovich will get goals with the lineup of Toure and Urukunda, and then he doesn't go in with the same forwards.
She's too defensive.
Doesn't hit him. But we're attacking at the end of the Turkey game, during it, and then USA just went full defensive. Park
No,
the
you went
bus.
full defensive in Turkey. You were just. I think it's the other way around. You
Was it
tried
like
to
6
take-
back, not 5 back? It was like 6 back.
I reckon Larky would have marked that
we were joking around at work with the Australia-Turkey games that Australia were playing with an 8-0-2 formation. With goalkeeper, 8 defenders, and then Irukunda and Toure up front.
Just sprint. No, they were still there. They just sprinted when it was time to go.
Yeah.
That's why you got
all
over
it was.
the top.
Everyone else
They're
just stayed
sprinting.
back. It's like, what the hell, man?
All right, what are we doing?
What are you doing?
I'm going to play some Rush while I'm waiting for you guys.
I'll be there in a sec. We're ready.
That means half an hour, so go ahead.
No. See, this is the oldest Toure brother. I've moved him up. I didn't even know there was another Toure.
There's been some confusion this year, though.
So I like saw him in the one of my packs. I'm like, who's that? Which Toure is that?
There's lots of Toures, they're just not all Aussies.
Yeah, this one was like the older brother of the other two.
Thumps it wide. Cameron's there, Coleman's there, Sherry's there. Sherry pushed out the front of the pack like he was Superman. And Tristan to take it from the wing.
And then he gets another Evo.
Oh, do you put the tiny Tim Evo on Tim Cahill? Was that what you do?
So the setup is fine.
You can.
At the back, Trembuck tonight in there.
Because he gets, but heaps of stuff from it.
Wait, there's a Tiny Tim Evo?
You get it as a reward as you do certain things.
Yeah.
I think it's the end of that group, isn't it?
I don't know. Like, it doesn't get play styles, who's already got them, but like finishing goes up, like go up a little bit. Long shots goes up 10. Everything goes up to, or heading accuracy plus 40. Oh. Vision plus 10. Position right mid, left mid. Sprint speed up 3, passing 3, strength 5, shot power plus 4, composure plus 9, dribbling plus, yeah, fucking get it on him.
Get it on. I'll give this one to Kerr. Oh. When's the Women's World Cup?
A matter of minutes ago. North can take the lead.
I don't know.
Make sure that doesn't happen
Why don't they have it together?
The last one.
Oh, no idea.
The last one was what, 2 years ago, was it?
Old school winger.
These two for the crowd in here tonight. Full house, essentially at Marvel.
What does Velu Pillay get?
It's a great answer from Collingwood.
Darcy
Cameron in the middle of the ground.
Little bit. Little bit. A little bit. Because it's a 21. A little bit. Why is his shot only 69? What does it go up to? 69 doesn't go up at all with this. Because it's an old school winger.
Ah.
Repeatable 8 times.
It's a striker. Alright. Just put an Evo on someone. 5-star player.
What was that one? Because I can't use it.
92. He's already got 5 stars. He's already 5 stars. He's already 5 stars.
So he gets that little bit of separation, allows him to run and jump, and you know when a player's in good form when they're timing the ball like that. Get driving the knee and taking it as high as
6-7.
6-7.
4 goals to nothing from centre bounce. McStay's kicked his 30s. Their leading goal kicker, 29 for the season.
Messi.
Let's see if anything happens out of the middle this time. It's North's opportunity through Davies Uniacke. And then Simpkin. And
give it to
finally,
Robertson.
the left boot of Hardiman again. Clears Darling. Trenbach took it but couldn't do much. Oh, did he? Got it off
Dropped
to
it.
Curtis.
Oh.
He is strong.
Don't even.
Classy, but
You could have hands on the full. Oh, no, right.
Not quite there for him that time,
All
Paul Curtis.
Flank to flank. Left wing, right wing.
There was another one there.
O'Sullivan cut it off.
Left wing, right wing.
You'd be halfway finished your rush by now.
I know.
Alright, I'm coming. You said half an hour. It's not gonna be half an
Yeah.
hour.
It's been 6 minutes.
Oh, not counting.
You weren't ready. You've got to stick
Evo on.
with stuff.
Oh, I can't invite anyone. Someone invite me.
Oh dear, hang on. Oh, my boss is already in my team.
Well, I just spoke about Darcy Cameron getting the clearance in the middle.
Hey.
Sherry said, well, I've got to do something here. And he does it
Oh, that's right. I got rid of someone out of my best team. Whoopsie.
Cameron, and then a little step, gets it onto the left. That's a beautiful
Oh,
finish.
did I get rid of
from
him?
the big man.
Whoopsie.
Goes back the other. Looked at little Unco the way he stepped into it on the left. It was beautiful. And his teammates loved it.
Heaps to put in.
And the first look at North actually challenging the Pies by, as we see, Anthony Stevens. How good's that?
The Roos are coming.
Oh, I can't even bloody go to the right trigger menu. I won't be able to accept it.
Ah, shit.
Great to
Oh,
have
I'm gonna have
him
to
at
I'll
close
restart.
range as North Melbourne continue on with the momentum late in the quarter. Sheasel sees off to Goey. Up against the
He's better not be coming up Collingwood.
15 seconds and counting.
I think everybody dipped Collingwood. Co-op
Oh,
lobby. Why am I in a
that's
co-op lobby?
Tips of Maynard. Curtis for a
Oh, because it was rivals, not Rush.
Oh, ball.
crash bang. And now Darling cops it. And the siren sounds.
Who's pushed Cherry over him?
Pinched the lead
Touch
there,
him on the head.
They finished with the flag. Oh, here we go. Is this
Don't
gonna
touch
be
him on the
Cherry.
head. Don't touch him on the head.
last week? Maynard. Who would have thought?
Let's look for the head touches.
Get him, Cherry.
Look for the head touch.
You never know, just simmering there.
Look for the head touch.
Stung in the pocket.
That's half time, no free kick anyway now.
Spend any more.
Oh, touch his own team out in the head. That's a free.
In the quarter. They stayed in touch. And at three-quarter time, the margin is under a goal. Collingwood by 3 points. They both kicked 3 goals.
All right,
that quarter.
let's try again,
A
eh?
little inaccurate. What a menu for Super Saturday. Saints and Port to kick things off tomorrow from 12:30. And then Jake Stringer is
now.
after 7 last week. Will Day and the Hawks. I want to do better. Adelaide and the Gold Coast, all part of Super Saturday with your best team on Fox Footy.
Stay ahead of the game with Better's Live Tracker. Track your same-game multi and live game scores on your phone home screen. Following your multi on the go has never been easier. Available on all same-game multis this AFL season.
What are you really gambling with?
What are you really gambling with?
Call the number on the screen or visit the website.
Gambling.
Not sure why the music's not playing in game. It's a bit weird.
Your scenes are weak and pathetic. Only the few are sufficient to yield chicken abundance.
Sorry.
Mashed potato. Oh, now it is. Because I've been in there the whole time, and I wasn't actually clicked on the screen.
Well, I just found
What?
someone sick. That sounds perfect for you.
Because I just clicked off, got rid of a theme pop-up, clicked back on the screen, now the music's playing.
Must be
It's like when you play Fortnite if you're off screen.
I love casting spells. 150k.
I love casting spells.
It's perfect for you.
Oh, look at that.
Sounds magical.
3 points, things done.
For the best job
Boom.
matches. And you shall find.
Not found, Rafa.
What are you doing?
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I got like half a dozen of them.
Yeah,
coming up with that.
Babe, these are really
I was,
Yeah,
I was having a giggle about yours, and then I loaded mine. I'm like, oh shit.
Because I've organized these tabs by price from low
What
to high.
card is
In this
that?
browser, I've got them listed from high to low.
It's just gold, isn't it?
How many bedrooms
No.
there are? I just got to make sure that.
Nah, it's not.
I mean, maybe it's just that type of.
2 bathrooms, right?
Yeah, because I got my Ronaldo cards the same, and there's a couple of others.
Oh, Thumper's joined the lobby.
Footy fans can score more with the Coles Goal because it's just kicked off this exclusive online offer.
We'll see whether he can pass or not.
At checkout to score $20.
I know he can pass.
He might pass. I don't know.
That's right. Order online.
Can't believe we
or
almost
Coles
lost
app and
the
add promo code
CPU on
ROUND20
equal.
at the checkout to score $20 off your shop of $200.
Not when we
or
played
more.
clubs,
Footy fans,
remember?
watch out for the Coles
Oh,
Goal every
jeez.
Thursday and Friday to score more.
Play with
at
bloody
Coles.
FGS and he fucking
If you're
dominated.
on
He picked the
regular
hat trick.
medication for chronic conditions like high blood pressure, cholesterol, or diabetes, get your prescriptions at Chemist Warehouse and save more money every year. Look out for our price list or head online to see how much you'll save. Chemist Warehouse, discounting prescriptions every day.
Give me a rundown on the Henley on
Who will come out on top?
Bellingham.
Waterless boat race.
Yellow.
Red.
Never going to be ready
Purple.
in 4 weeks.
Oh, look at him go. Semenyo. Oh, fuck.
We need a theme. How long is he?
Oh, good.
Oh, good cape. Good cape.
Let's go, Timmy. Let's go, Timmy. Oh, she's off. What the?
Go, boys. Oh,
Yeah, kick yourself. Kick yourself, mate.
Go yourself, mate.
Brought to you by Steel Blue Workbench.
I didn't hit record. I thought you were talking about KFC before. Mashed potato. It's the actual player's name. I saw the KFC ad, the potato and gravy. Mashed potato. I'm like, what?
Mashed potato.
He's got the same ad.
Oh, you got. Oh, it's going for the steal. You guys get the steal. I was got a fucking sprint.
Semenyo.
Oh, I missed it. You got it.
Yobo.
Where is meant to go?
Oh yeah, pop it. Oh. Yeah.
That's off.
Offside.
Pop it.
Nope.
No.
Oh, my bad. Yobo. Oh, well, come on, mate.
as was Pat Lipinski, and then
Oh, what a
Cameron
stop.
pushed forward to get dangerous for the Pies.
Yeah.
Pressure on the Kangaroos. They had to find a way. That slipped 17
Your
points
ball.
behind. Spargo was able to pop up with a critical snap. And Sherry off to Riley Hardham, and the most unlikely first goal from beyond 60 metres. Jeremy Howe to go eat. Kick Collingwood deep as
How was that not a foul? Not
Oh, good.
McStay in good form, kicks his third.
Oh, goal that.
I was about to push X. And that's what stuffed me up. I didn't push shoot because I was going to push the wrong button. Fucking e-football.
Wrong game. Oh, you ball. Oh, yeah, pop.
Both teams got to their huddles.
Pop it.
It was Tristan Cherry and
Pop it.
Darcy Cameron verbally getting
Oh my
He's not
god.
going to pass now because I've already stuffed it up before.
Pass it.
There was game on in the last aspect of that third term, and it really sets up what will be a big.
Oh! Oh, as if. No, yeah.
Come on.
Yes.
Come on. Kick the keeper. Yeah, I'm in the keeper.
Yeah, but I think for North, it's got to be Paul Curtis. Get yourself inside.
Just
those
got a little
pockets,
toe to it.
use your power
That's all you need.
and break this game open.
Oh, yeah. Good.
All to play for.
Oh.
North with a chance.
Oh, don't let it go. Fuck, what did you kick it to me for?
What did you need to?
The difference.
Shit.
Last term underway.
You didn't want to touch it.
Sheasel back to Sherry.
Oh, good.
Back toward Larkey. Trimbath couldn't get the big run.
Oh, stop it. Stop it.
Oh.
Oh, it's in the dribbles.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Offside.
Yeah. Kangaroos. Oh, got the
Kanga.
Kanga.
He's high-fiving me, Tom. Well called. It was beautiful.
Oh, nice.
Semenyo. Oh, didn't want to get that far, man.
Was able to get it forward, and good things happen when you get the ball in and put the opposition under pressure. And it was just well read. Nice
Friendly fire. Friendly fire. Oh, there you go. Go with that.
Oh,
Low driven. Oh.
What a difference he makes this North Melbourne team. That's their first goal from centre bounce for the night. Collingwood had 4. They go at it again in the middle. Termination of Dacos. Bit of a sitting duck.
There it is.
For Sheasel.
Oh!
Whatever. Yeah.
There's no way. There's no way Timmy's missing that.
There's no way. Yeah,
Oh, now my side.
Oh, that wasn't meant to go there.
Didn't realise he didn't need to go. Billy
Push.
has it covered.
Oh, good.
Give it straight to him.
Just has enough length on the kick.
It's like he's on their
to
team.
Dacos, who looked,
Oh.
he was hankering to handball in the air to kick. Might serve him
Oh.
better.
Oh.
Straight
Okay.
down the middle of the corridor and out the other side from
There it is.
Degoe to side.
Oh, go again.
Oh.
Push back.
Up and back again.
Oh, what do you mean? We're missing from fucking right in front. And they're kicking it from 40 out. The fucking corrupt fucking Argentinian player. Like, fuck.
Quite nowhere to go. Anderson, usually good for a goal in the game. And he wasn't far off the mark there.
See? I can't even kick that, man. It's bullshit. I can just kick fucking everything. Load of shit.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
Oh,
where are
good
you
kick.
going, Blue? Fucking hell.
Who's got off to the crowd?
He's had enough.
Usual suspects. Penalty
Go.
to Goey. No, he missed it, Dacos.
Oh.
Paul Curtis got in the
Oh, through.
from getting it.
Just tap it in.
Daniel.
Oh,
Oh, no.
Ah, shit.
Now he's the meat and the sandwich.
Unlucky.
In a spot of bother. Umpire
Yeah.
gives him some slack. Ball up, but the crowd
There it is. That's
has
AI.
the decibel.
Oh, come on, EA.
no.
Still misses.
What is EA cheating for?
That's what EA does.
And both teams are trying to go
Nah, you guys look like you're having fun.
for North just to slow things down a little when they intercepted.
Oh, ref.
Back to the rucks. Sherry couldn't side.
Oh, whatever, man. It's such bullshit.
Just about poke him in the eye. Play on the
We shoot it fucking misses or goes into the keeper. They should just go straight in the net. Oh, we had to press pass.
You dickhead.
It's
I did.
us. Oh,
I did. No. Didn't you see me say it through? No. It's a push.
give it. What are you doing?
Watching the footy.
Oh,
it's alright.
Here you go.
It's alright.
Set play. Pretend your controller died. Set play. Classic.
Billy Frampton happy.
What are you doing?
Oh.
Up.
Oh, bullshit. You got it again.
Up. Down.
Too late.
I have to go to this guy.
Oh, why didn't it pass it straight away? I was tapping pass.
Oh.
Fuck off.
Fuck, 8 seconds.
Fuck off.
Worked its way back, but not quite.
Oh, 2 down though.
To go with 1-2 last week, 1-5 the week before that. But this game's still up for grabs. He could be the hero yet. Nick Larkey.
Nick Dacos is taking himself deep too on McDonald.
Yeah, he's playing at a full forward at the moment, Nick Dacos, so rested forward if you like, but with his work rate he never rests. Houston a sizzler and it's cut off by Parker. All the experience in the world here. He chips it.
He's not standing.
It's a premiership player to premiership.
They need to change the rule. So if you're the one in the contest, you have to stand. None of this that Buddy Dacos was in the contest. The umpire's saying stand. Jogs around going,
Heads toward Darling, more experience.
jogging around to the faggot instead of standing, where he should have been the one standing. Like, same as if the ruckman gives away a free kick and they stand there and they just like start running off. It's like, no, you gave away the free kick, you stand.
Yeah.
What are the confidence levels going to be going back to take this kick when you've had an absolute mare in front of goals? He's just got to try and shut it all up.
Oh, get him up.
He's done it a million times.
He still wants the ball. That's the beauty of it. He might have the
But Waterman, he wants the ball. He gets a lot, gets missing.
Practice the little follow through the leg. We don't see him do that too often.
For the biggest margin the Roos have had tonight, their captain from directly out, big moment. He chips it.
Oh, geez, just poke at it.
Just kicked it.
A blow to Collingwood's jaw and a huge boost to his own confidence.
Go Kangaroos.
Campaign.
My weekly rush points started again. Oh, I didn't finish the last ones.
No, I got to about 25,000. That was it.
What do we get? We get the FOC points. 2 by 89. 2 goldies. 2 gold cards coming our way.
Oh, Europe. Got something from Europe. Oh, there it is. England and Spain. Score or go off a woodwork in any foot game.
That one only took me 5 years to do. I hit the crossbar with a bicycle kick and then kicked the bicycle kick and it didn't count.
Nope.
It has to hit the sides. Not the crossbar.
A little lefty on the bounce for Simpkin, confronted by Davis. 55 metres out from their goal.
The Gowie.
The handball to Gowie was a sure thing. Dacos slips
Perryman.
There's grass ahead. A bounce, a kick. Anderson and Buller.
Oh!
Get up there.
That's ball.
Yep.
Oh my God. Well played. He had no choice.
More than happy to get wrapped up then, Caleb.
What? Who's rucking? Who's? Hey, who?
He nominated. He said
yes.
Trying to get away.
Said
A Bullet. Bullet nominated too.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, but then he obviously chose McStay.
That little bit of confidence has evaporated. North had the belief right.
That's what I do.
That's towed toward the line and
I've done that a couple of times this year. Just volleyed out of the air in the ruck contest. And it looks like we'll be rucking for the next 35 games because our ruckman, who's hasn't played for ages, the old bloke, played on Saturday, hit someone. They had it on video, so the Cove submitted the footage You got 5 weeks.
No, I was going to say 5 weeks.
Well, apparently that's the minimum. Like that's their minimum in their matrix now in the like the Southern League for striking is 5 weeks.
Who's filming bloody B grade games?
Well, because we got no A grade, so.
Oh.
But I noticed when I got there, have you seen those adverts about those green cameras? They go on like top of a post.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have one of them.
Oh. Like a little
And
sports camera thing that follows the ball.
Yeah, it's on like a big tripod, and you like extend it, an extendable up in the air. So I don't know.
Hit it.
Don't know. No, that's right by the coach's box. But it's just like on a big tripod thing, extendable. I've seen them advertised a bit, and like they say you can use them for like tracking, obviously the game, and like head knocks and stuff. Like.
It's Curtis
I saw it there for like before the under-17s game, so I don't know whether they just record everything while they've got it. But yeah, he's known to be Betty hit
like
people. Old Coma.
Go!
Oh.
Where am I? Oh, blue.
He did everything right until he didn't. So he got rid of Swadling, but then he fumbled the ball.
Good, Rafa.
And that allowed the second
Oh!
player.
I get it.
Press and pass
Oh,
like crazy.
rest!
When you're getting
Hello.
and Dacos involved, there's only going to be one result.
Back. Oh, wow.
So the
Go,
Pies
Cahill.
fight back, but they needed to.
Go to the ref.
What an assist!
Fucking Karate Kid.
So he went forward, has a rest now, and then he'll
Hiya!
Hiya!
He was off quite late last week and couldn't
Oh,
get
yeah,
back
ref.
on. So
Oh, send him off!
See you later.
in the quarter.
Yep, up.
There's the superstar Nick getting some work done as the ball's
Oh, what is that? What's wrong with this card?
Apparently the tribunal, they asked the guy, because he was their A-grade ruckman playing B-grade. They're like, oh, how hard was the hit? And apparently he's like, oh, I've never been hit that hard before in my life. I would have said like,
before in his life?
yeah, well, that's what I would have, first thing I would have said, well, have you been hit before? Because if it's the only time you've been hit, then yes, it would be the hardest you've ever been hit.
Yeah.
But the Betty president didn't realise till after the tribunal was done that, but you know, he was the hardest to be hit and blah blah blah, but he was still okay to go out till 2 a.m. in the morning drinking. The tribunal didn't know about
Ah.
Of course not.
that. No. Hence why his ice, but he swelled up because he bet he had a fucking skin full of alcohol.
Yeah.
Back of his hand almost.
Would have made it worse.
Oh!
Okay.
But because they know the player, like he played cricket at their club and all this kind of stuff, but they know he's been known for being a bit rough.
Oh.
Oh, whatever. They played it up and tried to do whatever they could to like get him suspended. It's like their club's like that. The club it was. They've done it previously, buddy. One of their players got reported because he wiped out a bloke, and so they then were like, "Oh, we've got all this footage of your players," and submitted like 5 reports.
Oh, jeez. That guy's getting smashed.
How was it last year? The year before? Yeah, they submitted 5 reports on video, and only and only one of them was actually like something that you could report someone on. The others were just bullshit. That's how pathetic they are.
Simpkin.
Get up. Get down.
Go.
Get long.
Sorry.
That's it. That's the ball. That's the ball.
Come on.
Come on.
No way.
Why would he could do that?
That's bullshit.
Oh. What's happening? Why is it me? I wasn't nearest to it. Go.
Oh, that's a goal.
Oh.
That's as good as the goal. Trembarth there.
Good luck.
Full steam, McCreary. He runs in and has a shot if he doesn't get tackled.
Simpkin breaks at just the right moment.
What? No, it wasn't.
wasn't.
It was nowhere near. There was someone behind.
There was 2 blokes behind, actually. The fuck?
Why is the keeper doing tricks? What the fuck? Give it. I'll go.
To the lefty.
Come in.
There it is. Come on.
Yeah. Good.
Almost pulled it down, Whitlock. What a moment, but he just couldn't get ball to boot. Doesn't matter.
Good head.
He's paid a dump tackle.
Paid a dump tackle.
It was a goal anyway, wasn't it?
All the way. Oh, he's come out. Oh my God! Just tap it in, bro.
So I'm saying to him, it's either a dump tackle or it's a goal. And if you say it's touched, he'll get his buddy free kick.
Go, boys. Go, Rafa.
Yes, I believe so.
What the fuck are they whinging about?
Thank you.
They're saying, go away. You're not the captain. Go away. Or pay a free kick for dissent. You can't just stand there, buddy, whinging at the umpire the whole bloody time. Oh, ref!
You cannot play hole in the ball because the tackle is not.
That's a yellow.
Pay that. Let's pay the first one.
Fuck you.
Oh no.
Oh. Frampton, you're going to miss a
Down
game,
the line.
mate.
Down the line. Oh. Oh.
Oh, what?
Oh. What do you
Good
mean?
keeper.
What do you mean? That guy's given up. Go. Go. Why are you passing? Just kick it, mate. Yeah, down the line. Oh, here we go. Goal that. Oh, what do you mean? Such bullshit. Get the demon.
And
keeper.
Frampton giving away free kicks. Yeah, fucking potato.
Oh, what is wrong with this game, bro? They want people to keep playing their games, but they just want to be dicks all the time. Keep us out.
Yeah. Oh, darling.
Yeah, pop it. Pop it.
Yeah, pass the ball. Oh, now we're all offside because you fucking ran all the way out of defence, you bloody dickbag. You got it.
Oh, still got it.
There it is. Come on. Get him over.
Ah, fuck.
What a play. Look on the whole team.
Take him on.
Oh, what a team. What a player. What a goal.
Oh, game.
Yeah, I hate you.
Good.
That's a free kick to Anderson.
That's good. What? Oh, what'd you kick it out of bounds for?
I didn't mean that. I'll go. You go.
Searches with the eye and then with the stay. A logical
You quicker than me.
Surrounded by
So fast.
Hard to pull it out there.
Anytime now.
10 minutes remaining.
Oh.
North Melbourne lead.
Oh, that's a good through ball.
Huge crowd. Everything's huge now for these two teams.
What was that?
Formal warning.
Like 10 years ago.
Sullivan Slick, LDU with the
Yeah.
twist and turn.
Bro, come on, man.
To try and kick it off the deck. Bad option from a guy.
What's he trying to do? Like, loser, man.
Oh, there's 20 seconds left. Hang on there, buddy. Do some skill moves.
Got done by a silver card. Fuck me.
And Luke Parker normally has plenty of it.
McStay pulls it out of the right contest.
Boy. Did he even do that?
Some of us are pretty skilled.
That was so good. I didn't even know he got the angle.
Let's see.
Shit.
Approach from here. A rush kick down the line from Parker. Contest
9.9. Give it
9.
10. Like, fuck. Just because you made him miss so many shots doesn't mean you shouldn't get a 10.
Back to full forward. Frampton works his way back onto him. The footy might be going the other way. A fumble from Pendlebury. Tried to make do after that. Knocked it in.
Oh!
Felled him. Took him to ground.
What the fuck?
Trying to find their confidence, but
You're
Anderson
fuck.
towards Dacos. Parker was ready.
Parker. Oh, tripped.
No, he just fell over.
He was tripped.
Harvey kicks to the vacant wing. Everyone waits for the bounce. Make provisions for what this ball might do. And Dacos happy to be pushed over. And they can with 8.5 to go. Have a look at this. Turning of the body from Zerha at just the right moment. Good
Let's show the
technical.
jump. The bump beforehand.
Wasn't able to win it.
Fuck.
Hip and shoulder's not dead. Don't let anyone tell you that.
Left wing, right wing.
Didn't get one more. Didn't go with that.
You bloody fucking. No, you fucking.
Nick Dacos resting forward.
McDonald. Wow.
He got the free kick anyway. Yeah, he gets the responsibility when Dacos is
Wow. Well, he's unlocked.
Desperation leap, and that man in game 600 as a coach.
Right wings.
Alistair Clarkson.
Gotta be a 9.
I mean, if he,
Premierships at Hawthorn, but if he is able to coach one.
well, they're not chains for starters. Maybe they should have used chain. We're not allowed to use certain.
By the look of Clarko either after 600 games.
Oh, on the North-South Expressway, the truck obviously wasn't watching the car merging. Slammed the brakes on, and these two buddy slabs broke off the back of the truck and smashed into two cars that were broke. One, there was a car broken down, and then two other cars with it, and it happened to come off where those cars were broken down and slid into the birdie cars, and two pedestrians just missed him on the side of the road.
Absolutely nothing, and it was probably worth a crack, although now it's on the foot.
Let's get what's other here, Brian.
2-kick game.
Why'd they have to stand? Because they weren't there, so just do it outside 5. So dumb.
The decibel level drops, a few murmurs in the crowd. Edge of the seat stuff now. Larky comes up and almost plucked that.
He's been good, Nick Lark, in the last term. So
Trophy Titans Evo.
They've needed him, nearly a 4th one there.
Todd's breakthrough. They're all the ones that have gone.
North of 1,
12-15 game at Campbelltown.
Collingwood 3 wins and 4 losses. Of course, they won by a goal last week.
Like 3 different cards. Todd's Evolution, Todd's Breakthrough, and Trophy
Oh,
Titans
is that the
Evo.
Evos in the season one?
Alright, so they got Todd's Breakthrough.
Outside of the boot kick will work. Almost high on Alan Plough anyway. Josh
Trophy Titans Evo.
Back to Josh. He towed it. Got it to Crisp.
Crisp.
Crisp. Todd's Evolution, yeah.
Crisp.
That's just the ones in my squad too.
Crisp.
Their home game away from home here at Marvel.
Crisp.
2-point game.
I don't know how to give this Evo to.
He started with punches kick on the half-back line there. If you just
I think Andrew Jarman's playing again this week for Henley.
Is he?
Yeah, he's played like 4 games.
Jas.
Bad for a 60-year-old.
Who you got, Tom?
I noticed, like, when they're, because it's a 12-15 game, so I think his radio gig's done by then,
Oh, yeah.
so he can play.
Alright, we got one Evo. We'll do that one later.
But the first game he played, it was with his son, because Stefan used to play for Henley and played on and off the last few years. So the first game was with him, and then Stefan hasn't played another game, and Jazz like 3 more.
I'll play more than you.
He must be enjoying it, I guess.
Yeah.
Off the mark, but Stevens seizes the moment back through the traffic. Simpkin found some help. He found Harvey, who's got a willing ally in Parker.
Oh.
Handball and instructions to
Darling.
the coach, who gets it back from Darling. So
Hello, darling.
X marks the spots.
What's the score?
Oh.
I can't see it.
Cherry, 2 points. North Melbourne up.
6 minutes. 6 neck minutes.
And Tristan Cherry having a shot.
Beautiful work rate from Sherry. Identified the turnover and went forward, made the decision to go forward and test Darcy Cameron. Taking a beautiful contested
Frampton.
mark.
Should have been 50. Just charged at him.
Is a fine grab
Yeah, it's the other way. It was a 50.
necessarily been an easy season for Tristan Sherry. You can see what it means.
He's saying.
Come on, Cherry. Nah.
A shot for goal proves a little too much.
Not happy.
And they've got to wear it.
Oh, so close. Dacos must be low on stats or something. He's taking the kick-ins now.
Yeah, he did that last week and they went end to end and keep the goal in 15 seconds. He goes up the middle.
Oh,
and he gives it to Houston. Oh, Ned Long, you're a hack. 50.
Back to McKercher. So they were ready for
the Evo squad.
For that down the spine kick in that Nick Dacos loves to start. To Hardiman. Chips it wide. To Larkey, who's been brilliant. Had a tough year, first year as captain, but he has risen
Pinsky's
tonight.
within.
Under all sorts of pressure. His own mental demons, but he's still
Larkey can't kick it to himself.
He goes long. Cherry's under it.
Oh, it's...
Almost took it.
Carrasco.
Josh Dacos, safety of the boundary.
Numbers join the lobby.
Was first and foremost.
Well, he's joined the lobby. Numbers joined the lobby.
Now they want to lock
Snoop Star.
attacking 50 North. Pressure's got to be intense.
Wait, Snoop Star.
Josh.
I've got the
Just
lag.
over 48,000 on a Friday night.
Sydney MQ.
Just under 5 minutes remaining.
Chris.
Took the initiative. Gave it a
Take a bounce straight away when you don't need to.
left boot this
Ned
time.
Long, useless.
Something up, it got away from Long. Caleb Daniel holding on for dear life. And able to thwart the modern important
That was hard though.
moment that
Can't blame him
was
for that.
from the ex-Bulldog. The two premiership players out there for North.
Oh,
3 in fact.
2 tackles. Holding the ball.
Umpire's called play on. He's got it again. Back to the middle.
Dylan.
Through Stevens.
Colby.
McKercher.
Through McKercher.
Oh, leg.
Yellow wasn't ready to run.
Oh shit. Watching the footy. Up.
All the way.
Ah, shit.
Oh,
All the way.
Oh, sorry. That's my call.
Darling a blind handball, but maybe he knew what he was doing.
Oh, dear. Vicky, shit.
Vicky. Is that Vicky Lopez?
Yeah, 96. She can strike a ball, that's for sure.
Oh.
Ah.
Pele,
Pele.
Chip. Oh.
Nice.
Rafa Nadal.
Not found.
Rafa from not found. What a club.
Every time I say that, Wally says it just makes me think of Idiocracy. Not sure.
Oh no.
Oh.
Bit of Pele.
Henry. 97. Henry.
Memory gets his heart rate down.
Oh no.
Oh, get
Oh,
up.
fuck's sake.
Fucking Henry.
He drives it. Oh no. Your ball.
Well, while he was taking the mark and going back to have his kick down,
Oh, look how quick she is.
players out on the ground.
Oh.
Trying to suck into there. The pace has been frenetic.
Why am I going forward? Don't go forward.
There was a magnificent double tackle there from Davies Gignac on both Dacos and then
Oh, that'll stop her.
it still came out. And Dacos went again and got on the end.
Lelo.
But then
Oh.
we saw Jack Darling miss an easy shot down for North's end. We saw Sherry miss a tough
Who's
shot.
blue? Soxy?
Me, why?
Shot there from memory.
Because you were the close one. You're meant to stay close. Not everyone run away from him. You know what to pass to. Oh, no. I got it. Oh, no. Why is it? What's going on?
Just, you paused. Went off screen.
Yeah, no. It brought up all the things. I just didn't push anything. It just brought it all up.
Shit.
Big centre bounce. Number 1 rucks were there. Cameron and Sherry. And now
Mate, you got to give it.
set. Last 3
What are you
minutes
doing?
Or just run out of bounds.
second counts. They go a
Fuck.
couple of
Oh,
times,
you
and
just ran into me, mate.
almost
Nice. Oh.
That was ball.
go to handball. Long shapes it.
Oh.
Anderson coming
Oh.
back. Parker
I wasn't even
left it
watching.
for Condon.
I was watching
Anderson over the
football.
top. They're on the umpire calls for a baller.
Kept the whistle away there.
Tristan, Darcy, Angus,
Go.
Oh.
Ah! He's done it again.
Sherry dumps it wide. Parker pursues and it rolls its way to the boundary.
You have to get up and clap.
Oh, why pass it there, mate? Why?
Oh.
Why would you pass in the middle? Stay defensive.
85 to 88. 2:34 left. It's essentially a
Whoa.
2.5 minute game.
Off him.
now.
Oh, he's kicked it out.
Henri.
One kick the difference. Collingwood kick the next one.
Oh.
Kick the next one. And they might be the team
Get him, Brad.
that everyone's talking
Oh.
about.
Oh, fuck off.
What?
The ball went so slow, and the keeper's just like,
This kind of heat.
can't get it.
Loads up, goes long. Core bursts his way through him.
Yeah, we
Kick
got
it
the
so
big
hard,
keeper.
man.
Good, I'm off.
Why would you kick it so hard?
Boundary line kept alive by Zuma.
Oh, no.
Times of the essence now for North. They need one in this next 2 minutes and 6.
Gee, the effort from Aiden Paul was good. He didn't care who was in front of him. He just said, I'm going through. It was nearly
Tricked
off the
him.
boot of Houston.
All the tall timber.
Oh, he actually did something.
Went to ground.
Wow.
Stevens didn't get
Yeah, I was kind of surprised. Like in my head, I'm stuck with Soxy's red, so I thought I was passing the Soxy.
Back to Davies. Uniac looked into the middle. All bases covered.
Oh.
Took his pile to get it forward. Simpkin
Missed
had
it.
What?
one or two.
Oh, my God.
Bottom won the day, won the battle. It's
Crowd's
all
going
out for
berserk.
next day. Short to Membridge as he go to Lipinski. Holds fire. And now the kick.
Don't kick it so hard.
They had the ball on the wing north and they just couldn't
Kick it.
work their way through.
Oh!
another one.
That was on
Patrick.
fire.
They proved the difference.
Free for free.
It's the story of the
Get
night.
free for
Gonna
free.
get the
Free for free.
falling over kick.
Oh!
Simpkin
Cinematic
would love
fall
for
over.
him to be a bit more composed. Hold it until you know you're going to execute under pressure.
He lets all the seconds elapse, knowing that one straight kick might just
Give it.
about do the job.
Fuck, I tapped it too far away before the fucking first touch.
Still alive.
Yeah.
54 seconds to do it on a Friday night.
Oh,
Oh.
how did she get that?
Oh.
Yeah, but.
For Collingwood, really. One last hurrah. Down
Oh!
the
Ah,
line. Joyce.
there it is.
Oh, no!
Nick
I thought it hit me. Oh, son of a-
Yeah.
But this time, he's
Whoa.
lived in the shadow in the last couple of years.
Go ahead and clip it.
Is massive. And he goes
Clip.
wide to Houston. Tick, tick, tick. The seconds
Go.
off the clock.
Oh.
North need to win
Oh.
this 50-50. It's
Go,
right down
pass
the
it.
line.
Go.
Cobbins there.
Chip him.
Plucks it and
Bang.
Yes.
Come on.
Yes.
Go there, one for one.
Daniel Parker. Sheasel goes and gets. Nick cuts him down. Knocked on. Simpkins dragged down by side bottom. Epic from side.
Oh,
Oh.
sorry, Robbie.
With the speed that cut
Back.
him down. Is there time enough for something crazy to end this?
Shoot. Oh, fucking
More
hell. Do
seconds
something,
tick
man.
down. Mad scramble. Sheasel. Tremble.
Good
Oh, Tremba. Tremba. Keeper.
Yeah.
Best reality TV there is.
Bah.
Everyone's just fucking standing there. Collingwood wins by 4 points.
Oh. Oh, get
Accidental
down!
fake.
Get down!
Oh, the agony of it all for North Melbourne. The
Pop it.
Pies make it 4 in a row.
Give it, mate. We're still got a minute. We can kick 3 goals in a minute.
The mark is going to be taken by Trembath deep, and what a finish that would have been.
I half expected Trembath to
do a spin, do something, Rafa.
Hey.
That would have been a cracking match. There was never much between the two teams. It was just about
Sick of seeing Collingwood winning.
Oh, the kick from Membry, the difference.
Oh,
what? How did he get through that?
Yeah. Get it.
They do it again.
What the fuck? What cut? Oh my gosh.
Sitting there press tackling, not doing anything.
Nah. No tackling here, mate.
Oh my god. I don't want to say the R word, but you are that.
Tard.
Yep. Seriously. I reckon Clayton could play better than this guy. Fucking hell, mate.
Alright, get in the
Clayton's
box.
awesome. Coming in.
I'm trying to get in. Yeah, get back.
It's going to go too long if you wait too long.
Oh, Red, get the ball. I can lock in.
In, mate.
Nogma.
Oh, he's trying to go for it again. He's trying to go for it. He's trying to go the other angle.
Yeah, it's a quarter.
Potentially slipping a bit, but there's a couple
Go,
of
Rafa.
wins in a row.
Oh, don't wait for us to get in there, mate. Just...
Nah, all good. It's all good.
Oh, missed it.
Oh, grab it. Fuck. It's only going 100 miles an hour.
Lockie Schultz, who's not finished early, unfortunately.
Oh,
he still can't do it.
He's so dumb.
Amongst it. Relief for Collingwood fans. Craig McRae.
Oh.
Said during the week it wasn't just the wild card that he was aiming
What a
for.
fucking shit
Damn it.
match. Red, just one player just fucking ruins
Wins in a
everything.
row, and that does give them the opportunity to
Ruined it all.
Ruined.
Tyson Goldsack, part of the coaching
Marathon
group
runner, nice. Ah, that's enough for bloody Collingwood. Get out of here, mate.
Yeah, I've already turned him off.
Yeah. I am going to have a smoke break.
Smoker.
Smoker. I will be back.
Yeah.
Bro.
Bit of Billy. Billy Billy. 3x84. I've got some items. These items. Oh, no, not quick sell. I've got a normal sell. I'm going to list them. List them. Music. List them. Imagine if you vote up players with the same name as the legendary players, like Ronaldo and Messi, and pretend you think they're the real Ronaldo and Messi. You get people's reactions. What's this guy talking about? That's not Messi. Messi. Ronaldo. Gonna walk out.
2 in this one.
Oh, let me switch thing up.
I'll score a volley with Tim Cahill.
Oh, yeah.
Item pick. Around Paredes, Shaw, or Carucci. Already owned. Already owned. Already owned.
Paredes. These nuts. Paredes nuts. Oh, is there any more training grounds one? Training camp? Yeah, scoring sensation.
10,000 coins.
Scoring sensation. Still even give a bloody good boost. Can it give a good boost? $92 overall.
Oh, that's why Jade was going to come over. Where is she?
Where are you at?
Not here. I think she had to wait for mum to get home from the city or something at some show.
Oh, the light show or something. Rundle.
Maybe. Maybe. I don't know.
There's some there's big people on stilts with bloody like the big Chinese dragon things like that. It's like walking home like, what the fuck's going on here? What's that about? $92. Oh, Burjo. Yeah, Burjo.
Oh, now that I ran Paredes nuts.
Paredes nuts.
Paredes nuts.
Look at all these bloody play styles. Oh, here we go. Formation Mastery. 93 plus. Suda. Oh. Improves his shooting. Doesn't get any of the playstyles. Yes, we can give it to. What is the heat on here? It's a lot harder than bloody. Nah, it's a rum.
Shrum.
It's shrum. Ooh, are we gonna give it? Oh, Truin. Oh, look at that. Oh, 90s. I'm thinking maybe Suda. I don't know, man.
Oh, so you can do the training camp ones now on the computer.
In here. Yeah, they changed it.
Because everyone's going, the fuck's the point?
Yeah.
Fuck are doing this for?
There we go. We needed a Sakati upgrade. Look at that. Holy shit.
Fan cam.
Oh, fuck's sake. Hear my voice. Go to the voice. It doesn't get all the play styles though. Which was look 0 0 0 0 0 0 0.
0 0
6
0
4 2 10
0 0 0 0 0
4 25 2 0. Incisive plus. Intercept plus. He's already got that. Penalties 20. Long shots 22. Oh my god. I'm not gonna do it. Stuff it. Screw it.
Stuff it.
It needs to be leveled up. We'll just go without the play styles. Have we done any of the saison? I don't want to go to that menu because it bloody fucked us up before. 5 matches
No,
with 6
you haven't even made 1,000k yet.
Oh,
I mean 1k yet.
that's okay. Is that 100?
1,000 XP.
Oh, XP.
Yeah, 1,000k. Here's 1,000,000. Million.
Players. Jackson. Podolski. Manzambi. Walt made. Kimmich. Kimmich with the Simic. I haven't been doing packs. Been slack. Built. Oh, what's this Evo? Built for distance. Plus 50 agility, plus 60 strength. Okay. Give it to Suda. Suda with like full acceleration sprint. What do you have to give for it though? Team of the week and an 88 team. I don't know if that's worth it. Just for agility and fucking thing. Oh, it's got 200 XP. SP. Yeah, 50 agility, 60 strength. For 88 squad. I don't think I got anyone that's slow. Or has that? Where's agility's in? Where is it? Agility. My bond? Oh, dribbling.
Wibbling.
Dribbling and strength. Dribbling and physical. Who's got bad agility? Sergio Busquets. Agility's a weird thing to upgrade. I like so agile. Ryan. What kind of Evo is that? Look at Robinson's. I've had those ones where you can go up to max. Or you had like 20. Balance up, his agility up. Vision. be right if we didn't have to give up bloody Foffs all the time.
Shit plays anyway, though. Got no bloody playstyles on.
Who?
The Foffs.
Oh, that's fine. Because if they don't fit in your road to glory, no point keeping them anyway. Oh, that's a bit steep. Because I haven't been doing the daily packs, I've got no fodder. Can't be bothered. I'll do other things.
Nope.
Give me Harlan. No.
Shall be early Harlan. Oh! Promo!
Promo?
Centre back Swiss. Is that...
Kanji.
No.
Two big gold card first.
The Kanji. And...
Two.
And... Is that Arsenio? No, that's Mark Cucurella.
Oh,
Cucurella.
Yeah. Cucurella.
95 left back. Cucurella. No. 2, and that was in a 3x88.
What?
Didn't I already have a kanji? Yeah, that was a 3x88.
Did you put a playstyle in him? It's not a double if one's got a playstyle and one doesn't.
No, I haven't touched him.
You haven't touched him?
Maybe I don't have him.
I thought you said kanji before. Maybe you didn't send him away.
Maybe it was just a gold card.
Oh, maybe. Maybe.
Maybe.
Couple gold cards in.
Welcome back to the MCG.
Oh, welcome back. He's
welcome.
He's back from the schmuggo. Pee break.
Good to be back with you here today for the second time today.
Welcome back for the next innings. Cracking play on the day. Peace off, Jack. What do you say to me?
Pierce off, Gibbs on.
Why did you give up 2 fucking Foffs in 2? Oh my god, so dumb. Just let us put golds in. Don't got the fuck around. Oh, Palhinha? Nah, I can't send him. Wood, send Wood. Send Wood. Can't send the Portuguese player. Can't do that. I've been too lazy to get fodder, so I'm just sending anything.
Send it.
Just sending it. Oh god.
Yeah, the Tots cards must be the ones that are cooked because I got Tots Breakthrough McKenny. He's not found.
Let's see what we get. What Harlan? Give me the big bucket. Let's do one thing for me.
Oh, that's...
I'll buy FIFA points. I'll buy FC points if you give me Harlan right now. Oh, not even a promo! Fuck you, EA. 90 Rodri was with the best game. What the fuck?
shitty 92s in my buddy best team because I'm gonna get rid of them. But I need a Kanji, Jimenez. I need to give somebody playstyles to Kanji, Cucurella.
Oh, Cucurella. So some more SBCs later. Are there any challenges that we can do that we don't need a certain amount of players? Squad battles. Oh, no rush. No rush. No rush. No rush.
Fuck you, miss.
What the fuck? So at the moment we can only do this one. Which one's this? Oh, this is separate again.
Festival football. Glory Hunters, isn't that what?
I said Nungi, so do that one. It's the same as the Maradona, this one, to get Lampard. Get Footy's icon Lampard, 20 by 87 plus. Imagine getting 20 87s.
Isn't that what he is? Festival of Football, Glory Hunter. That's what a kanji is. But then when you go to do the rewards one and do,
so this one
you can't want them.
Now, this one's out 6 days, 13, 20, 27. Score 2 goals in any Ultimate Team game mode. Nah, I don't think I can do that. It was a good Evo in one of these knockout ones. How's this Journey of Nations? I've been doing it every week. It's concede 3 goals or less against featured squad battles on ultimate difficulty. It's like a level 95 team.
Ultimate.
94 team.
I'd be conceding 3 goals within the first 2 minutes.
Yeah, I did it for the last 2 weeks. You just pass the ball around the back. Then I was getting a bit excited. I'm trying to take them on. And then they kick a goal. I'm like, oh, let's start again. I wasn't going to do it. I ended up doing it. The hardest one was the concede 0 goals on Legendary. Because if you get the full time 0 goals, it's extra time. So you gotta win the game pretty much. So I got to extra time and they kicked the goal. I'm like, oh, fuck. That was the hardest one. The 3 goals was alright because you could just keep passing around. I was trying to keep it to 0. Then you got to score 30 on beginner, 25, 20, 15. Win a match, win the feature match on world class, professional. And you get some pretty good rewards. 2 of 6 adding on plus. Beckenbauer alone. Just give us the card. Fucking hell. How stingy are you guys?
Very, apparently.
It's like, fucking hell. I'm on. Oh, let's do it.
Do it!
Let's do it. Come on. Who's Street Acrobat?
Oh, yeah?
Who's that? Oh!
That's who it is.
Jeez.
Oh, let me just move over here.
Guess what?
Oh, what happened?
Can't do the bloody menu now, can I?
Oh, hang on.
The right trigger.
Does it pop up? You can press the button.
Nope.
Oh, I had to exit Ultimate Team and come back in. That's what I did last time. I didn't have to close the game.
That's weird.
Oh, right. Ugh. I don't know where our money's going to this company. It's not going to the
Their
game.
pockets.
Definitely. Definitely. Friday Night Lights. Need another one?
It's just taking forever to load back in.
How was that?
Come on, load back in, you fuck.
How was that a dangerous tackle?
Which one?
The one on Whitlock.
Yeah, it's because his head went in the ground. So they go for that. He'd push him too far forward, head into the ground. It's dangerous.
Very dangerous.
Here's the water, I suppose. But it was empty.
Oh, didn't I just get rid of my YouTube chat? Oh, there it is. Jesus Christ. Just drink out of my ear next time. Just fill it up. Oh, had him.
That's some quality H2O.
Yeah.
Is this woman coming or what? It's bloody 10:20.
Bloody almost bedtime.
What's
going on? Oh, big Sicari. He'll be future captain, I reckon.
Sicari. Yeah.
Sicari. Feels like a type of pizza you buy something. I'll get the Sicari with the lot. Sicari.
Hey, Rodrigo. Pick someone. Thank you.
Sounds like a brand of tyre. Oh, I checked the couple. I put 4 sets of bloody Cahills on today.
Got some wicked Cahills.
Good tread on the Cahills.
Yeah, get some bloody all-rounders.
Oh. England, Argentina. That's not gonna happen. No, not it.
France.
Not it, mate. Oh, still itchy. We didn't help that I had some rum. Top a joint. Sarim was him.
Osaka. Ryan.
Osaka. Here we go. wonder if the clip will work. No, why does not work? So bad. I have to actual edit. Ah. See if Opus Clip works it out.
Beckham, oh, 97, Messi.
Oh, he's running off. Straight through him, boys. Oh,
missed it.
Ref, sorry. Oh,
Good save.
got the demon keeper. Thank fuck.
The shot stopper. Oh, Killian.
Me and Rodrigo went for a slip and slide.
Yeah.
Got that. Oh, yeah. Gin.
Keep it simple. We did, mate. Pass. Goal.
Pass, goal. Easy.
Not bloody rocket science.
I'll get up. Offside.
Oh, you got it.
Oh,
you got it. Oh, fuck off.
What?
Ziff.
Fucking what? Can't even say your name.
What do I say?
I don't know how to say. Oh.
Oh.
Shit, are you? Oh, shit.
What?
What is he doing? Did he go out of bounds?
No, he was still in the edge.
Let's go.
Boom!
There we go. Drove it in. Oh! I was saying here.
Trying to scratch me? Meow.
Meow.
Meow. Meow.
Meow. Oh, wrong way. Oh, look at this team.
Oh.
Oh.
Good ball. Stop it. Stop it.
Yo. Stop it. Stop
Mitchell
it.
Sakabubu. Oh, got wiped out. Oh, good.
What?
Oh, taking it back. How long did they want a fucking advantage for?
Until they scored.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Go.
Oh, no.
What?
Offside. Free kick who? Yeah? What?
What?
Oh, what?
We had the ball.
Don't know. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, no.
Get across red. Oh.
I've got the demon keeper.
Leaper keeper. Oh, overcommitted. Good.
Oh, she did.
I can eat that. Get up, boy.
Oh, off the chest. Goal.
Oh, good.
Yes.
Good.
Nice.
Yes.
Rodrigo.
Oh.
Go away.
Bam.
Ah!
Oh, 3 for 3 again.
Oh, double hearts.
Humper's on fire. 3 for 3.
Watching board.
Oh.
Nope. Oh, what? What?
The fuck is that sorcery? Oh,
yeah, okay.
Professional. Yep, up. No.
Hey.
He faked me.
Fake them too.
Here we go. Yeah, 4 for 4.
Fucking into the net.
4 for 4. The game.
For 4.
4.
Oh, Beckham, welcome to the game, mate.
Back. Oh.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Oh, no. No way. No way.
Too
That
hard,
was
mate.
fucking perfect.
Bit too hard, mate.
Oh, fucking skimmed it. Oh, good.
More. Oh, ref! Trying to pass it.
Oh, keeper.
Yours.
I got it.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Come on. 5 for 5.
Yeah.
What?
Precision pass. Precision passes. Precision passing. Oh, go for it again. Another one.
6 for 6.
Another one. Another one.
You're right about it. Oh, this is amazing.
They're doing that right back. Oh, they're matching us up against sports play.
Oh, trying to kill her. Oh, stop it. Oh, why do they block every single shot, Waldy? Every shot.
Jeez.
Every shot, mate. Every shot.
Messy. Fucking bullshit.
Up.
Little too up.
Can't do that.
Little too much up.
Yep, up, down. Yours. 6 for 6. 7 for 7.
6-7.
Give it. Oh, come on, mate. Come on, mate. You're doing so good.
I want to do something.
Yeah.
Oh, get oh, fuck you.
Gotta go, Mbappe. Dive.
Get at him.
Hey, you're not 6 for 6, mate. 4 for 3. 4 for 3. Pass it. I'll go with that.
Oh, what the? Get it up.
What was that, a dribble?
Fuck it, get it up. That's what she said.
Go with that.
What is going on? It's fucking bullshit.
EA hates Waldy.
How does this even happen?
No! Fuck you.
I don't know how you don't score. What do you mean?
You're the best strikers in the game.
99 shot. Nope.
Nope. Offside. Oh.
Oh, I can't believe it. It even bounced off the keeper and still didn't go in.
Yeah. Stop by the line.
How did it stop in midair? Oh, what the fuck?
Oh,
it's good. It's good.
Got it.
Pop it in. Pop it in.
Oh! Off the bounce.
How does he do that? Oh, no.
Keeper's standing there. Offside. Because it's offside. It's offside. It's offside. It's okay. Relax. It's offside.
What's going on?
It's offside. Relax.
Oh, no.
Why don't I get straight past you? Oh, good. Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was going to kick it. Oh. Hey, what's going on, Lachlan? How are you, mate? What's going on? Oh, yeah, nice.
Give me the ball. Give me the ball. Give me the ball. Give me the ball. Oh, a little too much, mate.
Yeah.
Wow.
Get him.
Everyone get him. Get him. Get him.
Got him.
Game over.
10-5. What a game. What a game. How are you, Lachlan? What's going on, mate?
9.7.
Calm defending. How good is he?
Doesn't even show up there.
Nah.
He's getting 6 for 6. He's going to get best on.
9.3, mate. Not quite good.
9.3.
How do you feel like Dagos at the fucking best and fairest upper? What the fuck? Clearly the best player in the team. Nah. Darcy.
Nah, not here.
Darcy Cameron. What the fuck? His dad walks out. Oh, that's it. We go to the Gold Coast.
11 dribbles, 100% dribble success rate, 9 tackles.
6 for 6.
It's not good enough there, mate.
Apparently not.
Just gotta get better.
I can't believe how many shots I missed.
Only missed 3. 4, maybe.
It feels like it's like every play.
Ooh, I did one of the South American things.
What the fuck?
Wizards long-range threat. Score 15 goals from outside the box in any game mode. Nice.
Well.
Oh, who should we give it to? What about Brant? No, Brantman's already leveled up. Malik? Is the passing guy?
Brantman.
What about Pio?
Jeez, dog, we're doing.
Jeez.
Oh, the dog just knocking bowls over.
Dog's out the fucking dojo. What's he doing? Some jiu-jitsu or something?
Yeah, he's loving it.
Oh, I'll give it to Kerr. What on 50,000? That's a shit upgrade for 50,000.
Where do we need the buddy?
Pele? I think Pele's new thing's out now, isn't it?
National Pride. Get a 92 in there.
When's the new Pele thing coming out? Must be soon.
Don't know, eh? Oh, that's right. I got Italiano. But his team of the week, Italiano.
Yeah, I've got him. He's a glory hunter now.
Yeah, I need a.
Oh, he
85, 85. Hi.
She made it.
Eventually made it.
Welcome.
This one.
Oh. Can't believe North choked that game. I had him.
Had him on toast.
Mm.
Play it without me. I'll jump off in a sec.
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah, it's going to be my last game for me as well.
Okay. All right.
I'm old. I need sleep.
You're not old.
Don't have footy tomorrow, so I'm ready. Oh, no, I don't have footy.
Oh, you don't?
No, week off for the country champs. Weekend.
Nice.
So, sleep in.
Get the rest of the body.
Yeah. Needs it.
I got till Tuesday, then I'm going to do longer walks and start lifting again.
Nice.
The 2-week mark. Oh my god, look at this guy. Look at this dude.
DePaul.
Why did he choose DePaul? What would he say?
Yeah, the pull back.
When'd you get in, mate?
Mm.
How'd you get in? Might do a few packs for you tonight, Dumbo. I'll stay on for a bit.
Yeah, go for it, man. Feel free.
Some Evo's done. You would have like all the old challenges as well, like all the Maradona ones. Oh, some of those, like you do each continent or whatever it is, and then the last few are like world class or online. Like you got to kick certain goals on world class. Or you got to win.
I've just been finishing them off at random. It's like, oh, I finished this one.
It's like 6 South Americans, 6 South Africans, 6 English, and it's like, oh, there's so many. You have to get like a degree just to work out how to fucking do them all. Go to uni just to play FC. Oh, hello. Oh, now it must be the left side that has the demon keeper. Oh, bro. Got a monster in the middle.
Oh, promo. Goalkeeper. German.
What? Oh no.
That's Ter Stegen. And
then you hear the door open and she just leaves. She just got it.
Arias.
Oh. He's going back to the keeper.
93 Arias.
Try and kick the kick.
There it is. Oh! Penalty!
Come on, be lucky. Score, man.
Yeah, good job.
Yes.
Goat. Give him the goat. Goat.
Goat.
Goat.
Goat.
Joga Benito. Oh. You're not getting past Sicardi, mate. You're fucking dreaming, bro. Get it. Get it. Oh, that's handball.
Now
it's off his teammate. Teammate's through. Oh. Whoa.
What the fuck? Now it's bringing him up after freaking got him.
Yeah. DePaul. Savini. Pass it, mate. You need to pass that, bro. See, look at that. Bang. Pass. Oh. Whoa. Whoa, he scored. DePaul.
The ball.
Well done.
The ball.
Well done, DePaul. Kick the ball like I told you. Give it.
Hey.
Oh, give it. Give it.
What the fucking press and pass and stop kicking it.
His pass not working. A double give it. Oh, that guy's running away. Yeah. There it is. Oi! Oh, jeez. Keeper bounced up. Oh! Oh, boy. What? What the fuck? How did the keeper
the wrong guy.
How did the keeper just do that? The keeper like dribbled the ball all the way up to the middle. 85 Ronaldo.
I don't know how you control the keeper.
Mate, you gotta give it, man.
Oh, now the music's working again. What the heck?
Ah!
Left the party.
Oh, Waldy left the party.
Aww.
Party's over.
Party's over. It's not a party with only 2 people.
Oh! You can have a
It's
party
a
with 2
date.
people. Oh, no!
Ooh.
FC date.
FC date.
Oh! Go! Turn around!
Every now and then, fall in love.
Turn around, one side. Every now and then,
Fall apart. And I need you more than.
need you more. Yes. Give it. Oh, that's a big one. Oh.
Yeah, I was off. Just.
Oh. Your ball. Oh no! Ah, this guy doesn't know how to fucking pass, man. Oh shit! Oh, there it is. Oh!
Oh.
Bruh. Your ball. Oh! Oh, come on, man.
The Paul.
Where's he going? Oh, get it! Get it! Give it! Oh, I just need to get it over. Your ball. Pass. Ah.
Trying to pass.
His pass button's not working. Stop. That's it. What? So it's got to pass on to me from Wildy because Wildy left?
Yeah. That must be it.
That's got to be it. Someone's going to have the shooter curse if Wildy's not here. Oh. It's Neymar Ronaldo, a goal. Oh, we're so close. So close.
Alright, I'm jumping off.
Alright, no, mate.
Alright, we'll chat to you later.
See you, man.
No worries. See you,
See
brother.
ya.
Oh!
Oh, nice.
Wow. Go, go. Yeah. There it is. There it is. Oh!
Let's come back.
Let's go. We might try to do the flick again. Oh, yellow. Pop it.
Yeah.
4 shots, 1 goal. Fuck. Go yellow. That's a yellow. Go again. Keep going. Keep going. Yeah. Oh, I should have passed the red. My bad. Pass to you. Back. Back, yellow. Oh, no. Oh. No way. Go. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, keep running. Oh, why did he kick it for straight away?
Yeah, you should have kept going.
Could have kept going. I'm going to wait back. You guys go.
Nope.
Oh. Let's go and go. Oh. Oh. What are you doing, mate? Pass it.
I think he just wants to do it all himself.
Oh my god, what are you doing, mate? Oh! Set play. Go! Yeah!
Yeah!
Come on! Wow! That's the play of the fucking year! Play of the decade! Keeper back to him. To Joe Casello.
Yeah, I was wondering where the hell he was throwing. I was like, keeper come out of nowhere.
And then somehow the keeper got it back to him. Oh, give me 10.
9.9.
What a game. What a game.
I think I've got a couple of packs to open.
What a game.
Come on, store, hurry up.
Oh, what do I get? Companion.
Ooh. What's this? It's just a gold.
Ah. We gotta do crafting, man. Alright, let's check this next Evo. Oh. The next one. Oh my god. So yeah, it's incisive pass plus.
Ooh, promo.
Look at that card. That is.
Who the hell is that?
Who is it?
Sis, however the hell you pronounce his name.
Yeah, I got Sis before.
92. Got excited as a promo then. Oh, 92.
Yeah, I think 92 is the lowest. Alright, 5 matches with 6 English. Score 5 goals with left mid. 3 with 2 Premier League. 5 clean sheets. Win 8 with 6 first own players.
It's like the NBA one. We had to do a spreadsheet.
Yeah, I did that with all the other challenges on my little notepad. Let's go to a different squad. Go to Soxy FC. These are all the ones from the last promo.
Yeah.
El Warren, Maradona, Carlos Alberto, Cocha, Sanchez, and Muller. And I chucked in some of the other ones.
Yeah. One more pack to open, and then I am Dunskies.
Yeah. So what did they want? English players. So that'll cover the Premier League ones as well.
Yeah. Oh, look, I got Virgil. Van cheat code.
Virgil.
Van Dijk. Was any gold though?
Well, I think they wanted 6 Premier League, didn't they? And they're icons, they're not Premier League. Huh.
I think it depends on which club they play for with the icons.
Yeah. 6. Big Crouchy, give Crouchy a run. Yeah. Remember Crouchy last year? He had like bloody Trickster.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Have a
All
good
right,
one.
mate. We'll do, mate. Thanks for games.
Yeah, you too, man. See ya.
See you, bro. It's going to be left mid preferred. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Need one more. 6. We'll get the Evo in. All the Evos. Six. Oh. These menus are terrible. 5 with 6 English. 5 with the left mid. 2 from Premier League. 5 clean sheets. And 8 with first owned players. Oh, first owned. Any other challenges though? What's the seasonal? Still got this top milestones. Serie A tots. Serie A. Oh, 2 Premier League. Definitely goals. Play 8. If we could do that.
Hello from Lisbon, a city that has so much to offer the visitor, and that applies to this stadium as well, the Estadio do Benfica. I'm Derek Ray, and joining me today on the commentary gantry is Sue Smith. Oh, big moments! There it is, the opening goal of this match, and what a start they've made. Nedved. Oh, it's in, and a goal on his debut now.
How was it, 6?
What a way to endear yourself to the fans. Ballard. And football friends come away with it. Tielemans.
Oh. Wrist it.
Ramirez. Determined defending. Nedved. Bellingham. Can he find the right pass? Is it going to be Nedved? Oh, there it is! It's a brace on his debut, and it's hard to do much better than that. Marcus Rashford. Gorgeous pass from Rashford. Can he put it away? Oh, a goal! As he makes it a hat-trick, and no wonder he's off celebrating. Well, he has a lot of freedom. Nedved. Nedved. Could be. Oh, there it is! It's one goal after another, and it speaks to the quality of that performance. Rashford, fine pass. There it is! A fantastic goal.
What is that?
No wonder he's off
One more.
celebrating.
It was 6, wasn't it?
Mayra Ramirez. Likes to run with the ball at his feet. And he's in. And a goal to delight the fans.
Oh, that's
Just what
6.
they were hoping for.
That is 6. Oh, pardon me.
Mayra Ramirez. And Furia Roca unable to retain possession here. And he's through here. And this time it's in! Fabulous goal! And just look at the celebrations. Real chance. Oh, really commanding goalkeeping.
Oh.
Well, a swift challenge and a throw in.
Oh, no foul. Wow.
Asking for trouble, really, with that challenge.
Didn't see nothing.
And threading it through. Oh, terrific save!
Yeah, that's all about awareness and timing. Excellent goalkeeping.
Unable to get a body in the way. Back up. Sloppy there, football friends. Long way out.
Oh.
Just a little bit off target, just wide.
Well, it's close, but the keeper got across quickly. Maybe just needed a bit more composure in front of goal to finish off the chance.
Showing a great defensive instinct and support available. Rashford is through. Oh! Words can't do it justice. It's a goal outside the realm of what anyone would think to be normal.
It's just happened.
Simply spellbinding. Super pass. Needs composure. Oh!
It's only a tapping, man.
No let up here. So underway again here, and they know full well this is an uphill climb. And what an opportunity this is for her. Saw what she was trying, but it didn't go to plan.
Jeez, crazy.
Sometimes you've got to just place it. Find the corners.
And wasteful from La Furia Roja. Dangerous ball.
How are they saving everything all of a sudden?
Delivering it.
Oh.
It was an attack of promise, but they couldn't take advantage of the situation.
What's winning?
Well, he put the cross into the right place, but no one able to finish it off. A chance then for the respective managers to address their charges. It is.
That's just half time.
So into the second half, the traffic flow here has been very much in one direction. Oh, wonderful goalkeeping. She knew she had to get the touch on it. Who can they pick out? Not completely out of trouble here. And goes for goal. And a free kick here. And taking on the shot. And I think, unfortunately for him, the less said about that attempt, the better.
Oh, that's a poor attempt, that. He had other options. And you can see his teammates are frustrated with him for attempting that.
And teammates around him. Now, can he get on the end of this one? At the second time of asking, just what was required.
Looking at the replay, this is a really good initial
what a
save, and
pass.
you've got to feel sorry for her that the
What a
ball
pass.
falls to an opponent. I'm not sure she could have done much more with that, to be honest.
Well, it's football friends' turn now. And the keeper taking it cleanly. Ramirez. Well, they need to get tighter. And covering tremendous ground here. Well, a good tackle. Quick break could be on. Distribution. Oh, splendid header, but a fine save. And the referee has given them a corner. Half-hearted clearance. Promising passage, but came to nothing. Oh, you'll have a go.
Oh.
And it's a double for him in this game.
Wow.
No way for the opposition to contain him. And no wonder he's off celebrating. Oh, she could finish.
trying to do a back heel.
Defense apart time and time again. They simply can't handle her. Rashford! That's a good-looking ball. Oh, excellent goalkeeping.
Like 500 shots.
And over comes the corner. Not the clearance that was called for. Well, he stopped them in their tracks. Referee had a good view of that one.
Huh? Good view of a fucking clean tackle that you called a failure, dog.
Jimenez. So to dispossess your opponent. Oh, lovely ball. She's through.
Oh my god, it's fucking football, mate. The fuck is that? Put them in the fucking game if they're gonna get fouled too easy.
Could catch them on the break. A real opening now. Oh, and it goes! Now he has his hat-trick. A special moment for him. Oh, great attacking play. And she's kept it out. Now sending it in. Read it well and made the save. Well, he couldn't worry the keeper with that effort. And good use of advantage. The referee allowing play to continue. Excellent strike! Well, it turns out to be fairly routine for the keeper in the end. That's what you call defending from the front. And how about that for a save? It is to be a throw.
So, man.
I think we would all agree it's a logical decision to make the change. Didn't have a great game today. And La Furia Roja struggling to keep the ball. Oh, great save! So the corner played into the box. It could be up for grabs. Credit due, a good intervention. And the referee is going to add on 4 added minutes.
The ball.
Couldn't hang on to it again. He has teammates around him. Has eyes for goal. And he's clear as lines. Can he convert? There it is! A fantastic goal, and no wonder he's off celebrating. The referee
squad battle's so boring.
a victory for the home team. No
Good play on harder though. I've done all my squad battles. Yeah, what up, mate? How you going, bro? That's me. What's happening? Oh my god. How long you been streaming for? How long you been there? How long you been there? Oh my god. How's the Battlefield going, mate? Yeah, better all. Having a couple of rums. Let the hair down. Play 5. Oh, score 5. We'll do all these guys so we can get this guy. We've got another 7 matches left. We might jump on some Battlefield or something. 68. Oh, you got Starlink? Is it good? Oh, it's gonna be semi-pro, doesn't it? Going good? Alright, we've done that one. What was that other... There's another TOTS milestone thing, I think. Three glory hunters. Let's go across. Assist with a cross of the BWSL. 1 AFL. 2 Bundesliga. I don't Bundesliga. Header goal with the Liga Portugal. Liga Portugal. I've been trying to do these challenges for so long. What was it? BWSL. What's the other one? Liga Portugal. For a header. And then the Bundes tots. Let's see what tots we got. The tots we got. What's the pricing for that Starlink? Is it alright? Bundes. I think we had to score with her. We've only got 1 Bundes. We need more than 1. There's the EFL. Alright, so we got a goal with her, assist with her, header with him. Might start him on. It's 2 Premier League, it's 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Should be good. Starlink, eh?
Hello from Lisbon, a city that has so much to offer the visitor, and that applies to this stadium as well, the Estadio do Benfica. I'm Derek Ray, and I'm joined here on the gantry for commentary by Stuart Robson. And with kick-off just moments away, we really should be in for a magnificent occasion. It's football friends, and they take on the Pirates. The
best coach I played under would always tell us before kick-off, earn the right to play.
Ah.
Win your individual battles, outrun your opponent, eventually you'll get the space to show your ability. I'm sure that's being echoed by the coaches here today.
Well, it could be on for him here.
Oh, I need to be the other guy. Damn. We got.
Well, here's the replay. It all starts with the delivery into the box, just begging someone to get on the end of it. And it's a comfortable finish in the end, which is made to look so easy. It's a lovely goal.
Failure to keep the ball by the Pirates. Brilliant pass. Rogers. And she could do a bit of damage.
Oh.
Timed it pretty well. Decent contact, but not the required direction. Wilting under the pressure, and now they try to go forward. Well, she really had an awful lot on her plate. Massive credit goes to her.
There was a lot of bravery involved in that as well. That's a really top-class piece of goalkeeping.
And is she going to score from here? Must finish.
There it is.
Looking really relaxed and confident.
Liga Portugal.
Much of a look in. And in with a real chance. Oh, surely this time.
Oh, he's got two.
Wonderful stuff as they accelerate.
There's the cross.
Well, here it is again. And
What else do we have to do? That's it.
Just inviting someone to attack it, and that's a very good header under a lot of pressure, it has to be said. Great goal.
Well, there's a living, breathing example of positional sense. Nicely weighted ball, and nicely parried away. Corner given. Delivering it. Well, when you hit a particular milestone in terms of appearances, you deserve to be highlighted. 100 appearances.
Gerard, 100.
Quite the accomplishment.
Well, he's been really good.
100 games for the Panda Club.
Not just in his performances,
What up, mate?
but in the way he's conducted himself.
I just subbed him off.
A lopsided contest. 4-0. Blanchard. Oh, he's through here. Chance still there. Well, an excellent piece of goalkeeping anticipation. Oh, she's made a crucial tackle there. Galley set up a chance. Real chance. And a goal it is. But offside.
Oh,
Well, it's a good finish, but he was just offside.
there's no way, bro. Offside that. Let's go.
So underway again here, and it's going to take a colossal effort if they have designs on bouncing back. And he's made headway. Well, I'm not sure the keeper particularly wanted that, but danger averted for now. Trying to force a mistake. Possession regained by the Pirates.
Oh, Liga F. I'm gonna score with Alexa.
Good looking pass.
That's the ball.
Really being spoiled. This is attacking football at its finest. Well, very effective play in possession. Well, disappointing end to the move. Possibilities for them to counter. Oh, nice ball. Can they make it count? Can she? And there it is. But hang on, the flag has gone up, and it's not.
You're onside.
Well, it was a close call, but he is just offside. Good finish, mind you.
And foul it is then. Decent pass. And this time it's in. Fabulous goal. And just look at the celebrations. Oh, in with a chance.
Oh.
Yeah, won the battle.
I said LeBron. It's LeBron. LeBron James.
So the whistle then. We're up the half.
Alright, what's the possession? $63. See if we can keep it the whole half.
Well,
Apart from the start.
rolling again. Interesting to see how the second half pans out. Luke O'Nien. Mark Guehi. Well, when you're leading, you can afford to be pass happy.
Well, I think they've got to work harder to win the ball back.
Mark Guehi.
Guehi.
Guehi. Now with O'Nien. Decent position. Guehi.
Guehi.
Mark Guehi.
Oh no. Oh no. It's the wrong button.
Well, football friends have certainly seen more of the ball, as those stats will tell us, and have used it really well today, particularly in the midfield areas. And I expect more of the same as the game goes on.
Distributing it well. Guehi. Now with O'Nien. Rogers. Beckham. Now here's Kerr.
Yes, tiki-taka.
On to O'Nien. So to the keeper. Confident attacking play. Still working away.
Oh, the keeper! This went for a run. I didn't think he'd get there.
They just have to get tight in here, deal with the danger, otherwise that's the outcome. Not good enough defensively.
And the Pirates couldn't hang on to it.
Oh no.
And support available. Sam Kerr. Oh, that's a fine-looking pass. Beckham. Well, it's pass after pass, keeping their opponents thinking.
Well, when they pass it like this, they're not easy to play against, that's for sure.
Jordan Pickford. Guehi. On to Putellas. Now we're inside the final 10 minutes in this one. Excellent run in possession. Oh, they were in a decent position too. Teammates available. Oh, big moment! Excellent block.
Oh.
Well, it was caught nicely enough, but the fact of the matter is it wasn't on target. Time for a change then. Alexia Putellas. Good weight on that pass.
Wow. That is so good. Wow. Yo, what's up? Isn't that showing up?
That's a neat-headed goal in the end.
Sahi. What's up, mate? What's going on? That's such a good goal. Oh, now it's not clipping.
There will be 1 minute added on at the end. David Beckham. What do you like about that pass? And there it is, the final whistle. The home fans are going to be happy with this.
How you doing, Sahi? What's up, mate? Welcome. Welcome. That is elite. What did I have? Transfers. Ah. Transfer. 4/84. How long to promos on? I cannot do 6 more. Bloody hell. A cross header. Score. 2 Premier League, 1 and 2. No, 1, 2. Two, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You got 7. 6, 7. Let's go. Anything going on YouTube?
Warm welcome to you and thanks for joining us for another game live on EA TV. I'm Guy Mowbray and I'm joined by the former England striker Sue Smith for commentary, and we should have a cracking contest here. It's the Ducks and they take on Football Friends.
Well, I can't wait for this one. Both sets of fans are certainly up for it. I'm sure that that'll give the players a real boost. They'll be hoping to start the game at a fast tempo.
And it's taken away. Terrific. And deflected behind.
Well, I'm not sure that the they're going to get many opportunities, so they'll have to be clinical when they do. The crowd is certainly playing their part here.
That's been viewed as a foul. A free kick's awarded.
You're a foul.
They've got rid of it, but the ball sent behind. What a kick played in. Oh, against the bar. And that is a terrific...
Fucking hell. Semi-pro EA.
They opt to go short with the corner. Ball lost and the chance gone.
Yeah, she stopped that one in its tracks, didn't she?
Marcus Rashford. This is who I've been looking forward to seeing most today. Are we going to see him play a prominent role here soon?
Well, it's just how good he is on the ball, the way he glides past players. He can go on the inside or the outside, and then he's got great end product. He's so creative. I just can't wait to watch him today.
The assistant spotting a touch there. It'll be a
What? Stop him, mate.
Could be a chance to break here. They've got to get back quickly. And the keeper there has had his life made easy by that. Buchanan. The Ducks need to be better on the ball than that. Marcus Rashford.
Ah.
He stopped a certain goal. Surely now. They shall not pass.
Why is it so hard on semi-pro? What the fuck's going on?
The ball comes in. Football friends regaining possession. And the attack is over. That has gone out. It'll be a throw. The Ducks have lost the ball. So frustrating for them. Threads it through. And it's been safely dealt with.
That was offside. Must have got back onside on time.
Ducks in a really useful position here. Oh, they were getting interested there, but not anymore. There's something on here, a chance to attack. It looks the right ball. Played in, and this could be. And it's in. It's no longer goal.
I'm going to get a header with him.
Nicolas de la Cruz. Steven Gerrard. Lovely pass, the ticket to be in.
Oh, get over.
Well, some pressure on, but it's gone now. The pressure pays off. Well, that was probably the right pass, but hit with too much on it.
Really?
And that's been viewed as a foul.
Oh my god, you cheating scum.
Turnaround in possession, excellent positioning.
Ah.
Ball now out of the Ducks' possession. Well, Jeff Shreves is right in the mix down there, and he can tell us more about the injury now. Should score here. And the header is far too easily into the goalkeeper's grasp. First half almost over.
Is that not a fucking foul, mate?
Going into the break.
Fuck me.
The play a lot in the first half. They've had some good possession and created some good openings, but the game's completely still in the balance.
Hang on, goal here maybe. And the referee's whistle brings the first.
Eagles are the best, are they? Nice. How are you, mate? Who are we going for tonight? That's not where I wanted to pass it.
This could be dangerous. Oh, they've lost it. The attack is over. This is what they've been looking for, the counter-attack. Has to turn them around. And the keeper's done really well to keep that out.
How are you, Michael?
That one's
Got him, mate.
Throw in to come.
Well, what a great save that was to keep them in this. May just be the impetus they need, as they haven't been at their best today, really.
Oh, late pass or slow getting back. Offside either way.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of both, but you've got to give her time to get back on side here.
That's not a bad looking ball. Well, promising looking build-up, but a disappointing end product.
Oh, wow.
Alexia Putellas. Terrific chance.
Huh.
Another goal, and it's one that tightens their grip on this game.
That's the cross and the goal for Liga F.
And the finish matches it. Connects with it so
Perfect.
sweetly. No chance for the keeper. It's a brilliant goal.
And we have 30 minutes left. Oh, nice vision in that pass. Save, but not clear. And a promising looking attack, but just unable to take advantage. Tajon Buchanan. Football friends come away with it.
Ah, pass it actually to him. Where are you passing it? Man.
There could be something building for football friends here.
Oh.
But nothing to trouble the goalkeeper.
Fuck.
Buchanan. Tackle made and out for a throw. Now here comes a change. 20 minutes to go.
He's got it. Oh.
Oh, brilliant anticipation.
Oh, you are joking me. You're joking.
Now if he gets there, it's a chance.
Not in my house.
The counter looks on here. Options
Oh, ref!
Oh, looks like he could be seeing yellow here.
It's fucking red, mate. Fucking send him off.
To show the yellow card.
Yeah, had to be a booking, didn't it?
The ball's not even near him. What the fuck?
Good work to beat the challenge. Now, can he get the cross in? A nervy clearance, still pressure.
Ah.
Patient build-up, but not quite the end product. Midfield possession, a key part of the game. Right now, no part of this game. Put into the box. And it maybe just drifted a bit offline because it's the keeper's ball. And the danger dealt with for now.
Yeah, the big boots up the field. You can't argue with that, can you?
A bit too eager there. Free kick given.
What are we talking about?
Lucas Profo. And the referee sees that as a foul. Free kick to come. And this could be the moment for a counter.
Oh. How do they guard like that on semi-pro? Like, what are we fucking talking about, bro?
Promising forward burst.
Oh, there's no way.
Played in now. So that will do it for today.
Fuck
It's the
it,
visiting fans who will go home the
that's on
happiest.
semi-pro. Oh, oh. Let's check the rest of his stats out. I've got no all-rounders? What the fuck? Who's that? That's gotta be a 93? Come on, man. Pink fire, right? Hey? Italiano. Why not? Well, how many can you do? Try it. Pink lightning. Jolly boss. We do 2 of those. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You should have unlimited so you can do the whole team. Just let us do them all. Glory hunt. Transform your favorite clothing, Boar Hunter. This item rarity offers 5 nation links to chemistry. It's only 93 though. It'd be nice to know that before I did these e-books. You know what now? I will reach the stars. I don't think I spent 100. Alright, how many things we gotta do? 5 more. Wah, wah, wah. Maybe we can get another Tots Bunders. Let's have a look. Get back, get back, get back, get back, get back, get back. Saw a couple for 20. Oh, I just got rid of him before. What else do we need? Tonight. Milestones. Oh, I'm gonna put the Glory Hunters in. Oh, preferred position only right and left, centre back. Assist with a cross. EFL. 20. Oh, damn. The screen would stop flickering. Is that working? Yeah. Go for it. I think we needed 2 NWSLs. We have English Glory Hunters. Timberwolves. It's a cross with her, assist with him. The 2 bundles need to be on. 2 prem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's be English forward. Two Bunda, series back. EFL. Liga F. Cross, assist. Header. Hey buds. Let's go. I'm gonna stretch after this one.
And hello to you from the home of football here in London, Wembley Stadium. I'm Derek Ray, and sitting alongside me here on the gantry, ready to provide all the tactical observations, is the former England international Sue Smith. And with the atmosphere really building up nicely, we should be in for a terrific contest. It's the Rebels versus Football Friends. Not the most confident.
Oh no! What was that? Just enough to
The starting lineup for Rebels.
It looks like a 4-5-1 to me. It seems quite defensive, so I'd expect them to sit back, be quite tight and compact, but then they'll look to counter when they get the chance.
Referee spotting the transgression.
No, go to McCabe.
For Football Friends.
It's a 4-5-1.
Oh, look at this! Trying to find a way through. And the keeper making sure nothing untoward happened. Well, the Rebels have possession again.
The other way.
Now, who can she play it to? Oh, the threat is there. And this could be threatening.
Oh,
Of the very highest order.
Oh, I'm Pickford.
Corner given. Well, nearly shaving the post with that header. Well, this is the day, his debut forthcoming, and it's going to be fascinating
Oh
to see
my
what he
God.
produces. What do you think we should expect to see from him?
Yeah, they needed a bit more bite in that central area, and he'll certainly
Passing it straight to them, Drifterilla.
which will then allow others
Fuck,
to get
dude.
forward. I think he's just what they need.
Oh.
Well-timed tackle. It's looking promising. Is this the moment? And a goal! Now they've broken through. 1-0 here. Good-looking ball.
Ah.
There it breaks down, but
Oh.
electing to shoot. Chance here. Oh, really commanding goalkeeping. Playing it in. Good work from football friends to win it back. Oh, now this could be troublesome. Oh, might have been his second
Crazy.
of the game.
He showed really good movement to get himself into those goal-scoring positions. Just couldn't quite find the clinical touch there.
Oh, big moment.
Oh, get over.
Properly. Nothing to show for that attack. And making sure there was no danger in the end.
I really stood firm there, didn't he?
Now options are plenty. And covering tremendous ground here. Oh, disappointing clearance.
The visitors have had a lot of the ball over the last 15 minutes. They've created some brilliant...
Oh.
Done well to tip it over the bar. Cross could be useful, and I thought that might carry a threat, but a strong punch by the keeper. A really good pass. Well, that attack collapsed completely. And so it'll be a goal kick.
Fucking get out of the way, cunt.
And playing advantage.
Trying to run, he's standing in front of me.
Well, timed his challenge magnificently. Can he put it away?
Oh my God. We're on semi-pro EA.
Room to roam on the wing for the Rebels. This went slightly awry for them there.
Fucking hell, mate.
Well, there we have it. We're at the halfway mark.
I'm playing on semi-pro, it's fucking like it's on world class.
And they get the ball rolling again. Football friends with the advantage, but no room for complacency. Well, good idea.
Oh my God, fucking tackle him.
Well, that challenge was far from clean.
Fuck me.
A very effective challenge put in. Good looking run. Opportunity here. He does have pressure to deal with. Oh my goodness! He's caught that so well. A
The
goal
left back's got the goal.
class. Fantastic technique. And threading it through. The pressure is on. Can he clear it away? Well, threat averted. Pushing forward, football friends with options available.
Ah.
Just wide with a header.
Bruh.
Half-hearted clearance.
Oh my god.
Defending.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Out of play, throw in. 30 minutes left for play. Possession with football friends again. And he's broken free. And there it is. The hang on.
Oh, don't.
Not going to count.
Well, it looked close, didn't it? He certainly thought so as
Ah.
well, and he's making that clear to the assistant.
Effective challenge. He's in with a chance. Did well to clear it away.
Yeah, he did what he had to do there. Definitely the smart choice.
Now a decent position. Outrageously good defending. That clearance means a corner kick. Might lead to a chance. And the chance slips away. He has teammates around him. But nothing comes of it. Despite the foul, they keep going. A quarter of an hour remaining here.
Fuck off.
Well, the possession stats are in favour of the visitors. It's really been a controlled display. The player on the ball always got an option, the ability to find space, see a pass and then execute it. It's been...
Takes it on, and that's comfortably gathered. Joao Cancelo. Over the touchline for a throw-in. And Rebels couldn't hang on to it. Yanis Begraoui. Oh, good-looking run. The defender doing his job. Well, body in the way. And a goal to
He's not meant to score. Everyone else.
So the match has restarted, but a real sense of inevitability about it now. Promising pass. Oh, that's splendid play. And it wasn't a productive cross.
Fucking go into the middle, you dumb bastard. Fucking hell, man. What's he doing running at her? Not there. Fuck.
Well, they have the advantage. That's good refereeing. And a decent delivery.
Oh, God. I'm fucking skipping those games, man.
As a victory for the visitors.
Fucking shit. Fucking shit. Oh, he's done. Oh, I got something done. One of 88. Oh, I should have waited. Can I go back out? Should have left it until promo. What more? Get any of the other objective stuff? That's the one we want. 3 more. Cross assist. What was the other one? Score a goal in 15. Ah. Score a finesse goal. Yeah, La Liga. 30 matches. Fucking hell. 30 matches for a 10 by 82. Like, fucking hell. What do you get for the whole thing? 3 by 87. What a joke. Do I have any other of those? Google Pixel. Nah, it's gotta be her. It's gotta be English in the midfield. One, two, three, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. PFL. Rowan. Real English glory hunters? No, none. Alright, that'll do.
Hello and thanks for joining us live here on EA TV. My name's Guy Mowbray. Sue Smith is alongside me for commentary, and everything is set up nicely to give us a really good match. It's football, friends, and they take on the Krakens.
It's great to be here. I think it's going to be a really good game today. Both teams will be well up for it, so hopefully we're in for a treat.
And with that, the first half is underway.
Not there.
This is the home side's team today.
Well, they look like they're set up in a 3-5-2, which looks quite defensive from the off. It'll be interesting, though, to see how the midfielders line up. If it's a flat three...
Hold on, chance!
Oh. Oh. Music off. Check YouTube on. What do we got? YouTube links.
studio developing an open world survival game in 2026, because every time you put out a trailer or a teaser or a blog post with any images, you are automatically being compared to the day before. And in the case of a new game called The Dead We Knew, it's no different for them either. The Dead We Knew is an open world survival game set to release in August of 2026, where you can explore a dangerous open world, loot abandoned places, build your shelter, produce food, and manage your resources. You can survive alone or in co-op against zombies, hostile humans, and the growing dangers that come with the fog. Now, this game was linked in my Discord, and I started to check it out. I clicked the first teaser that you can see on their YouTube channel, and almost all of the comments below it are just comparing it to the day before. And I gotta say, it's kind of giving similar vibes. Their marketing doesn't seem as polished as Fnatic was 3 years ago with the day before. This definitely feels a lot more indie, which, don't get me wrong, isn't a bad thing. I just think that because some of these shots actually look like an indie video game, maybe we should give a little bit more leeway and hope to fuck that they're not lying through their teeth like Fnatic was. But yeah, my Discord was asking me to take a look at some of the teaser trailers, maybe give a reaction to the game, and let you guys know what I think about it. So we're gonna dive in, we're gonna watch both teasers, and then we're gonna talk about the Steam page. All right, so on their YouTube channel, there are 2 teaser trailers. This is the first one. So the studio is called May 19th Studio. It's an interesting name. I don't know what it means. But here we go. So you can see what I mean by it. It's definitely a lot more of an indie game feel in terms of some of the animations, the movement. But then you see this, and it's like, it kind of looks dope. You know, it's very indie, but that's okay.
And that's nicely won to see off the threat.
That was top draw, wasn't
The
it?
Dead We Knew. So there you have it. And then we have teaser 2 here. Let's take a look.
Oh my god.
All one, well read.
I gotta say, like, this looks way more like a video game than the day
Ah,
before. Now,
come on.
granted, it's the same kind of thing. What is the game? Oh yeah, this is definitely indie. What is the actual game? You know, it's a survival game. You can craft, you can, you know, farm crops, you can play co-op. That's cool. Oh, here's some of the base building elements.
What a chance. Oh, ho, ho! That has flown into the net. What a strike. A superb volley.
Like, it doesn't look bad.
Ah.
I'll say this. Here's what I will say, just watching this. It doesn't look bad. It just looks like I have seen this a million times before. You know? It doesn't look like it's going to have that polish and that level of quality that the day before's original trailers portrayed that game as. You know what I mean? The reason why people were so excited about the day before was because we haven't seen a survival game with that level of visual quality, the amount of clutter on the ground, the environments look great. This game doesn't have a lot of those things, and so, like, the comparisons to the day before are I mean, it's just internet blabber, but it is funny that if you are making an open world survival game in 2026 that looks like this, you know, third person shooter, survival, there's urban environments, you are going to be compared to the day before. And that's what I said 3 years ago when that game came out and they fucking shit the bed. They ruined it for everybody else. So yeah, like I said, looking at their Steam page here, it does say that it's coming out in August of 2026. Right now, we don't have any sort of release date, but it is your typical survival game. Time passes, the weather changes, and every new day turns into a new struggle for survival. In a 24-hour day and night cycle, you gather resources, reinforce your shelter, and prepare for the threats ahead. It is cool that you can play 4-player co-op, explore together, defend together, build together. I do think that there are a lot of people who want a game like this, but they want it to be high quality. They want that Project Zomboid experience. They want the Dead Matter. They want the day before. They want to play in a survival game with their friends, but they want it to be polished. They want it to have a dense amount of things to loot and interact with. They want the vehicles. They want the vast amount of zombies on screen, and they want it at a visual standard that is equates to modern day gaming. And that's very tough to build, especially in the indie space. That is tough for a AAA developer to build, let alone
What do you
an
mean?
indie team with
Oh,
probably
Cam's
a
gone?
small team, not a lot of resources, and you know,
Damn it.
I'm guessing, is this their first game? Yeah, according to Steam, this is their first game. When you look up May 19 Studios, you see a Reddit post from 6 days ago. We are May 19, and after 3.5 years, we finally shared the trailer for our open world zombie survival game. It was removed from whatever fucking this is game trailers. So they've been apparently working on this for 3.5 years. I think they're getting blocked a lot for self promo across Reddit, which is actually really funny as well. What I can tell you is that the Twitter account for this studio is based in Turkey. What that means, I don't know. Now, at this point in time, everything that I'm seeing, it doesn't scream scam. It screams indie development team that might not have the resources to market this thing properly. Here's what I would do if I'm in their shoes right now. I'm going to move myself over here. As much as you might not think that these people are real or that it's just internet yapping, you have to beat the allegations. Which means this guy over here is saying it feels like a Day Before remake. Remembered me instead of the day before. Yes, the day after the day before. You have to shut these people up. How do you do that? You have to put out raw gameplay. If it's me right now, the next video that I'm putting out on my channel is 10 minutes of raw gameplay. Or an actual devlog discussing the development of the game so people can actually see what the development is. They can see what engine you're using. They can see how big your team is. And you need to start actually developing community engagement. So you're saying that this game is going to come out in August of 2026. I personally think that's fucking crazy that you just started marketing yourself 7 days ago. When we look at the analytics on the SteamDB page, you guys have 546 followers, which is a number that kind of equates to the amount of wish lists that you guys have. You are in the top 1,100 when it comes to wish list activity, but what that means is you're not actually in the 1,100 spot. When you look up the most wish listed games on Steam, The Dead We Knew doesn't come up at all, so we actually don't have numbers of how many wish lists you guys have. You need to build this base up before you even consider going live with a game like that. The biggest thing that I could tell you is to try to get within 7,000 to 10,000 wish lists, because then Steam sees that, okay, the game goes out, people actually see that there's some potential here. Maybe we can throw it in a couple different places on the storefront, and you need to build that base. You need to build this following. You need to have the community engaged before you actually go out live. If this game, I'm gonna say this, if this game fucking launches in August of 2026 with little to no marketing, or the marketing we just saw where they're just spamming different subreddits and getting deleted instantly, you aren't making any impact. You need to start, reaching out to creators. You need to start reaching out to press outlets. You need to start reaching out to prominent Twitter accounts that do these kind of coverage. You know, they put the 4 screenshots, they talk about your features. You need to start getting out there in the places that actually matter. You need to start building this community up, and you need to start engaging with them through devlogs, gameplay. You have a Discord link on your YouTube channel that leads nowhere. All of this stuff already has to be in motion months, if not years, before you're actually going out to the public. People need to understand that this isn't a scam, that this isn't a fly-by-night. They need you to gain their trust. And so for me, when I look at this, if you're not doing that already and this game is set to launch in 2 months, who gives a shit about any of this? That's my thought process. I don't care anymore, because to me, this feels like a fly-by-nighter. I'm not saying it's a scam, I'm just saying that you guys don't seem to know how to engage a community to actually make this a game that we all want to invest in as a community. So what we really have are a couple of teasers, a lot of people comparing it to the day before, wanting me to talk about it. Guys, I mean, it looks more like a real game than I think the day before did. If it looks and plays like this when it launches in August, I mean, it looks janky. There's, you know, animation, locomotion, these we work. There's probably a bunch of things. It doesn't say that it's launching in early access, but it is just a basic 4-player co-op survival game that is in third person, that has some elements of the day before-ness. And I think a lot of people are just skeptical. New studio, we don't know the identities of anybody, which, I mean, to be fair, who cares? But I'm curious to see if the game is going to play and look like it does here when it launches later this summer. Let me know what you guys think down below. Are you interested in this? Do you think they're lying? Do you think that the game is even going to be worthwhile? I'll be honest, the teasers do nothing for me. I just find it so funny that people are just dead set on comparing games like this to the day before. It just shows how much that game actually fucked up people's trust in developers. Leave a like on the video and subscribe so you never miss any of my content. As always, my name is Big Fry. Shout out to the Fry Nation. And I'll see you on the next one.
When June Awakening launched, it shot straight to the top of the Steam charts. 5 months later, 94% of the people who showed up for it were gone. This was the game June fans had waited decades for, the first to turn science fiction's most famous death world into a survival game worth the name. And it did not die because it was broken. It died because the people who built it bet the whole endgame on a fight almost nobody who showed up actually wanted. Because for the first few weeks, it did not look like a disaster at all. It looked like an actual triumph for Dune fans around the world. Dune Awakening went live on Steam on June 10th, 2025, and it arrived carrying enormous expectations. The Dune films had just put the franchise back at the centre of pop culture. Survival games were having a real moment, and Funcom had spent years promising the definitive Arrakis experience. Funcom itself is a Norwegian studio that had spent most of its history as a respectable mid-sized outfit, best known for a survival game called Conan Exiles, where you gather resources, build a base, and try not to freeze or starve. Solid work, never enormous. This was the reach for something far bigger, a massive survival game set on Arrakis, the lethal desert planet from Frank Herbert's Dune, the one with the giant sandworms. And at first it connected. It peaked at 189,333 concurrent players. That put Dune Awakening near the very top of the entire Steam charts that weekend, sitting up there alongside the Permanent Giants, ahead of titles with 10 times its marketing budget. It sold 1 million copies in under 3 weeks, and Funcom put out a press release that could barely contain itself, making a point of noting that Conan Exiles had taken a full year to sell that same million. By every number that existed, this was the most successful thing Funcom had ever done, and that triumph is exactly what makes the next 12 months so strange. Because over the year that followed, Funcom would take almost all of it apart. Not a publisher pulling the plug, not a single server going dark. The studio itself, by its own choice, would methodically unbuild the game it had just launched, one system at a time. At its best though, Dune Awakening was genuinely good. Its opening was arguably the strongest survival experience in years, and it kept its hooks in you for 60, 80, even 100 hours after that. Here is what those hours felt like. You arrive on Arrakis as a nobody, stranded on a planet that is constantly trying to kill you. Out in the open during the hottest part of the day, the sun alone can cook you to death in minutes. Water is so scarce that it works as actual currency, the thing you measure your survival in. So your first hours are a real fight. You scavenge moisture from the air and from the dead. You strip wrecked machinery for parts, and you craft your first still suit, the iconic full-body suit from Dune that recycles your own sweat and breath back into something you can drink.
3 more.
You learn to read the sand, because crossing open dunes in the wrong place sends a vibration down into the deep, and a sandworm, the size of a skyscraper, erupts underneath you and swallows you whole. There is a real craft to those early hours. The heat forces you to plan every trip around shade and water. A distant thumping in the sand means you have a few seconds to get off the open dunes before something enormous surfaces to eat you.
Oh, give it to the girl!
Dug into a cliff face where the worms can't reach feels like a genuine achievement, earned against a world that wanted you dead. It all looks spectacular too. The studio had clearly poured everything into making Arrakis feel real. The punishing light on the dunes, the sheer scale of the structures, the dread of being caught in the open at midday. Visually and atmospherically, this was the most convincing version of Arrakis anyone had ever put in a game, and it made you own your place. You started as an off-worlder who knew nothing, and the game taught you the planet's rules the hard way. When to travel and when to hide. How to read a storm building on the horizon, which tremor in the sand meant a worm was surfacing. Every lesson cost you something, and everyone you survived made the next trip out feel a little less like suicide. That slow mastery of a world that wants you dead is the oldest pleasure the survival genre has, and for a while, Dune Awakening delivered it as well as anyone ever has. The best of it was the spice. Harvesting spice, the most valuable substance in the entire Dune universe, meant driving out to an exposed stretch of desert, running a harvester, and watching the horizon, because the noise draws a worm, and the worm does not care how much spice you have loaded. It was tense, it was thematic, it was the exact Dune power fantasy people had wanted for decades. And it was social. You would run into other players out in the dunes, team up against a bigger threat, trade water, share a base. In those first weeks, Haga Basin, the opening region, had the electric feeling of a brand new world that everyone was discovering at the same time. So it worked. The core loop of survive, scavenge, build and push your luck was satisfying in the way that only the best survival games ever manage. Players kept reaching for the same words,
I did have fun
that
with
this was the best survival opening they had ever played, that the first 100 hours were pure magic. The critics mostly agreed, at least at first. The game landed at 78 on Metacritic and 81 on OpenCritic, with reviewers calling it immersive and one of the most faithful Dune experiences ever made. And if you are sitting there thinking, hang on, you just spent 5 minutes telling me this was one of the best survival games in years, so why only a 78?
Come on.
Then trust that instinct. A 78 is the score of a good game at first glance, with something unpleasant lurking underneath it. And that is the most Dune thing about this entire story, because on Arrakis, the danger was never the thing on the surface. It was the thing buried in the sand, biding its time until you wandered far out. Read those launch reviews closely, and you can see some signs of weakness. One critic, handing down a more mixed verdict, called the game both extremely compelling and extraordinarily boring, sometimes at the same time, which would turn out to be the single most accurate sentence anyone ever wrote about it. The critics reviewed the surface in launch week before anyone had gone deep enough to feel the ground start to shift. The further people played, the more they found, and the further the game rise, until the score the players settled on had sunk far below the one the critics gave it. That gap between the week 1 number and the number a few hundred hours in is where this entire story lives. A survival game set on Arrakis has exactly one job it cannot afford to get wrong.
What the fuck were you passing?
The entire fantasy of Dune is that the desert itself is the enemy, that water is precious enough to kill over, that the sun and the sand and the worms are in a permanent conspiracy to turn you into a dried husk. Get that right and you have something special. Dune Awakening got it right. For about an afternoon, that's because the game shipped with a loophole that quietly undoes its own premise. Water is the thing the whole fantasy is built to deny you. The scarcity, everything else hangs on. Take it away, and there is no death world left. Just a desert you happen to be standing in. So the whole design rested on a single rule. Water has to stay scarce. And the game left a door in it wide open. Here's what players found behind it. You can turn blood into water. You kill something, pull out a tool, and physically drain the blood from the corpse. You haul it back to base, run it through a refiner, and out the other end comes clean drinking water. And it scales without limit. Build the higher tier machine, and you can drop an entire body in and render it down into thousands of units of water at a time. The bodies are the easy part. The blood can be your enemies, drained off the scavengers, and soldiers that respawn at every count minutes after you clear them. Players worked out almost immediately that with a few of these machines running off an endless supply of respawning enemies, you had effectively unlimited water forever. The community had a grim nickname for the whole setup, somewhere between a vampire and a bloodsmith. And the moment water stops being scarce, the entire fantasy of Arrakis quietly dies with it. The still suit, that iconic piece of survival gear, becomes pointless. Within a single weekend, the average player has gone from rationing every drop,
what was
in the open desert, to swimming in water and treating Arrakis like a mildly inconvenient commute. And this matters more here than it would in almost any other survival game, because the Death World was the whole reason to set a survival game on Arrakis in the first place. Strip the danger out of the desert, and what you are left with is a competent crafting game wearing a very expensive Dune costume. The single most powerful thing the license gave Funcom, the fantasy of surviving the deadliest planet in science fiction, was something the game quietly trained you to switch off as fast as possible. And so the players just had less and less to do with survival as they went on, because once the planet stopped trying to kill you, Dune Awakening had one thing left to lean on: the build loop. Gather, craft, upgrade, expand. And for a good long while that loop carried it. But a build loop only lasts as long as there is something left to build toward. Somewhere around the 80 to 100 hour mark, players ran out of it and found there was almost nothing on the other side. This is the thing that actually broke Dune Awakening, and the people who looked closely saw it coming a mile off. Even in the beta, months before launch, players were warning that this was really two different games bolted together. The first was that excellent survival builder. The second was the endgame, a region called the Deep Desert. And the early word on the Deep Desert was that it was where the fun went to die. Because here is what the endgame actually was. Players had spent 80 hours being trained to expect that the next thing would be bigger. A new biome, a new threat, a real second act, would pay off all that survival had been building toward. What they'd got instead was a difficulty knob. The game stopped handing you new things to do and started handing you obstacles to grind through. Just more of the same, harder and slower. With the tools you already had, in a meaner version of a place you had already seen. Here is the part that trips people up, because it sounds like a contradiction. If the survival game had gotten so easy, how can the end game be brutal? The answer is that the brutality had nothing to do with survival. By the time you reached the Deep Desert, the planet was a problem you had solved 100 hours ago. The heat, the thirst, the worms, you had answers for all of it. What made the endgame punishing was not the planet, but everything Funcom had bolted on in its place. Set the two halves of the game side by side, and the second one is the first one turned inside out. In Hagar Basin, the opening region, your base was permanent. The pace was yours, and the only thing trying to kill you was the planet. Cross into the Deep Desert, and every one of those flipped. Your base now got wiped every single week. The pace became a countdown. And the thing hunting you was no longer the planet. It was other players, better equipped than you, who wanted everything you were carrying. It was less a harder version of the same game than a different genre entirely. And the players knew it, because most of them never even got there. By the game's own Steam achievement data, only about a third of players ever reached the Deep Desert at all. 2 out of every 3 people who bought Dune Awakening never once touched the content that the entire back half of the game was built around. Even some of the critics who clearly liked the game saw it coming. The warning in print was that the Deep Desert was almost a separate game bolted onto the first one, and that Dune Awakening might not have much life beyond its first few months. Plenty of people brushed it off at the time. By late autumn, it would look less like a worry than a prophecy. Funcom's defenders had a ready answer for all of this. The players who hit the wall had simply rushed, they said, burned through the content too fast, and played the game the wrong way. But that explanation fell apart the moment you looked at the people who were actually complaining. The angriest players were not the rushers, but the patient ones, people who had done everything the game asked of them and still arrived at the promised endgame to find it hollow. The beta testers had said the very same thing months earlier in writing, and Funcom shipped it anyway. Thin content, on its own, the game can limp along. But Funcom paired that thin endgame with a second decision, and it is the second decision that turned a disappointing game into a dying one. The Deep Desert was a PvP zone. Player versus player. Open world, kill on sight. No safety anywhere. The distinction really matters here. Player versus environment, PvE, means you against the game itself, the monsters, the world, the survival. Player versus player, PvP, means you against other human beings, who in this case could hunt you down, kill you, and strip everything you were carrying. Dune Awakening's entire endgame, the only place to earn its best gear and resources, was built on the second one. If you wanted to keep progressing, you had to walk into the one zone where other players were free to ruin the day. Now, in fairness, that can work. Plenty of games are built entirely around high-stakes PvP, and they have devoted, bloodthirsty audiences who love exactly that knife-edge tension. If Dune Awakening had been sold from day one as that game, this would be a very different video. PvP as an endgame is not automatically a mistake, but there are two problems with how Funcom did it, and the first is that they built the wrong kind of PvP entirely, because Dune, as a story, is about houses, and the source material set this up perfectly. Dune's whole political universe runs on something called the Landsraad, a council of noble houses, locked in endless scheming and open war over control of the spice. Betrayal, shifting alliances, territory changing hands, entire bloodlines wiped out. That is not background flavouring Dune, it is the entire plot. A game that wanted meaningful, high-stakes player conflict had the single best blueprint in science fiction sitting right there. House against house, with banners and grudges and a reason to fight. That is not what they shipped. What they shipped was a no-consequences free-for-all, where anyone could kill anyone, for any reason, with no faction and no structure of any kind. In practice, that meant the strongest, best equipped players would sit in the zone in pocket-sized rocket aircraft and kill defenceless people in a single shot. A newcomer would cross into the deep desert for the first time, get blown out of the sky before they understood what was happening, lose everything they owned, and respawn with nothing. The close quarters combat was so easy to abuse that players openly mocked it, freezing an opponent in place with a chain of stuns.
Why can we get stuck in the menu? Like, what the fuck? Come on, man.
Wanted to be there too. The first guilds to arrive showed up organised and in numbers, and they locked the place down. They seized the political system that handed out server-wide advantages. They farmed the best resources before anyone else could reach them, and every week they only pulled further ahead. By the time a newer player fought their way to the endgame was already over. The rewards were claimed, the gear gap meant you died the second you were spotted, and the only role left for you was prey, hunted for whatever you had managed to carry in. The community landed on a precise, withering name for the whole thing. This was not player versus player at all, they said. It was player killing. A playground for the kind of people who log on purely to ruin everyone else's day, all of it wearing the costume of an endgame. The single thing players asked for most was real faction war, the house against house conflict the law was begging for. The game had the skeleton of it, 2 houses to pledge to, and a weekly council vote to fight over. But the actual combat underneath was still the same free-for-all, never the war the law promised. The maddening part is how close Funcom came. That weekly council was a real, elaborate system called the Landsraad, 25 great houses, with guilds grinding through tasks all week to win votes and seize control. Win enough of it, and your faction could pass a server-wide decree that bent the rules for everyone. Anything from cheaper crafting to flipping the entire desert into full loot combat, where dying meant losing everything you carried. On its own, that is a clever idea. Politics with real weight, where what one guild pulled off could rewrite the week for thousands of strangers. But it all sat on the same broken foundation. The fighting that the politics was supposed to drive was still the consequence-free ganking, the pocket rocket ambushes, and the stunlock kills. And the arena the whole thing revolved around, the deep desert itself, was wiped clean and randomly regenerated every single week. On paper, that reset was meant to keep things fair, to stop any one group from owning the place forever, and to give everyone a fresh start. In practice, it did close to the opposite, because the storm reset the map. It did not reset the people on it. The strongest guilds kept their gear, their numbers, and their coordination. So within hours of every wipe, they had swept back in, reclaimed the best of the new terrain, and locked up the political board all over again, while smaller players were left scrambling for the scraps. The reset did not so much level the field as make you lose it again every 7 days. And then there is the second problem, the one that turns this from a creative misstep into something close to malpractice. Because the thing that makes it so hard to defend is that Funcom knew, not in some vague hindsight way, but specifically and out loud before the game was even out. 2 weeks before launch, on a developer livestream, creative director Joel Bylos said it plainly. I know people are really worried about doing PvP, he told viewers, and pointed to a stretch of the deep desert, 24 kilometres of it, where those players could go and do the PvE part instead. His executive producer named them even more bluntly, the players who were, in his words, scared of PvP or reluctant to get engaged with it, the ones who needed a place they could go without getting instantly killed. So the PvE crowd was never a surprise. Funcom saw it coming, said so on stream, and gave them a place to hide. But hiding was all that place was for. The safe zone paid out a fraction of the rewards, which meant anyone who actually wanted to progress, to earn the best gear, got pulled straight back into open PvP, the exact thing the studio had just admitted a huge share of its players were afraid of. The safe zone was not a place to play the game, but merely a waiting room. And then, 10 months later, Funcom's own internal data put a number on how badly it had misjudged the size of that crowd. In April of 2026, in an official developer update, the studio admitted that more than 80% of its lifetime players engaged exclusively with PvE content. These players only ever wanted to fight the world, and the desert, and the monsters, and never each other, and that one carve-out Funcom had pointed to before launch had been its entire answer to 4 out of every 5 people who would ever play the game. Set that number against the design. The entire endgame, the only source of the best gear, the one region every single progression path funneled into, was built around forced PvP, the precise thing that overwhelming majority had no interest in. So, no, Funcom did not misread its players. It saw them clearly, said so out loud, and built for the other side anyway, betting that the people who wanted no part of PvP were a minority small enough to ignore. It turned out to be the overwhelming majority.
Bruh.
That is the difference between a studio that guessed wrong and one that knew better and shipped it regardless. And if you were one of that majority,
if it works that way, it's not McCabe.
You would just stay in the safe zone and play the survival game you actually came for. Dune Awakening were bad news for you too, because the game had other ways to punish you, and these ones did not even need another player. Dune Awakening was built around persistence. Your base, your gear, your vehicles, the 100+ hours you sank into all of it, lived in a persistent online world. And the game was alarmingly willing to take all of it away from you. The first way was death itself. Most of the time, dying was survivable. You dropped your backpack, you ran back, you recovered it. No real harm done. But certain deaths were not like that. Get caught out in the open by a sandworm, or by one of the planet's enormous sandstorms, and the penalty was total and permanent. Your gear, your backpack, your vehicle, all of it gone, with no way to ever get it back. So the deeper you got into Dune Awakening, the more every trip outside started to feel like gambling with hours of your own life. And because Dune Awakening was, underneath the polish, a game held together with a lot of bugs, plenty of players lost everything, not to a worm, but to a glitch. A bad patch could make a base you had spent weeks on simply fail to load back in, there one session, and gone the next. Whole team-built outposts vanishing overnight. And these were not isolated horror stories. After the worst patches, the forums filled up with players comparing near-identical accounts of bases, lost in the same way. All of them met with the same response from customer support. A flat canned line telling them their items could not be restored. 200 hours sunk into a base, erased, and the official answer was, in so many words, tough luck. For a game built entirely on the promise that what you build will still be standing when you log back in, this was a betrayal of the whole premise. The point of a survival builder is that what you make is yours, and that it lasts. Dune Awakening kept quietly proving that yours might vanish between sessions, through no fault of your own. And even if you dodged the catastrophic deaths, the game still charged a tax on your time, in the most literal sense possible. Your base decayed if you left it unattended. Vehicles burned fuel you had to keep supplying. And for a long stretch, the game also levied an actual in-game tax on your base, which you had to keep paying, or you would slowly start losing what you had built. So Dune Awakening stopped being something you played and became something you reported to. You logged in not because you wanted to see what came next, but because if you did not, a week or two of real life could quietly cost you 40, 100, 200 hours of progress. Some friction is normal in a survival game. The threat of loss is part of what makes the genre tense, and its hardcore fans will tell you, correctly, that the stakes are the entire point. But there is a difference between a game that is tense and a game that is a chore, and Dune Awakening kept landing on the wrong side of it. The verdict across the community was brutal and close to unanimous. People were logging in to do unpaid chores in a game they were no longer sure they enjoyed, and a great many of them solved the problem by not logging in at all. There was that early review that praised the punishing design as a masterstroke, the way the game weaponised a veteran player's own expectations against themselves. That take turned out to be exactly right. Just not as the compliment it was meant to be. The harshness really was recognised. In the end, it just got aimed at the very people who were paying to play. And the remarkable thing, the thing that tells you Funcom understood the size of its mistake almost immediately, is how fast the studio started backing away from all of it. And remember Joel Bylos, the creative director who had spent that pre-launch stream telling nervous players not to worry about PvP. About 2 weeks after the biggest launch in the studio's history, Bylos went public again, this time with a very different message about that same endgame. He explained that the team's hope had been for players to band together, form guilds, and embrace the brutal isolation of the deep desert. Then, with a bleak little joke about how wishing for a thing never actually makes it happen, he admitted the plan had completely backfired on him. In that same window, Funcom started testing a version of the game that cut the deep desert from roughly 90% PvP down to 50. But while Funcom was scrambling to fix the endgame, the players were already leaving, and they were leaving fast. The drop had a brutal cadence to it. In July, the game shed close to 40% of its players. In August, it lost nearly 60% of what was left. Each month was worse than the one before, the losses compounding instead of levelling off. By late August, barely 2.5 months after launch, the average number of players had fallen to around 22,000, barely a tenth of where it started. The launch crowd did not drift away gradually, they evacuated. The game was also bleeding in other ways. It was so overrun with cheaters and item duplication exploits that at one point Funcom simply switched off Steam Family Sharing, the feature that lets you share your game library with people in your household, because it was being abused faster than the studio could patch it. The most quietly devastating number came in November. Remember Conan Exiles, the older survival game whose million-copy milestone Funcom had bragged about beating? Conan Exiles came out in 2017. In live service terms, it is ancient. And in November of 2025, Dune Awakening's player count fell below it. Funcom's shiny new flagship, 5 months old, was now less played than the 8-year-old game it had been built to replace. And think about what that actually means. A brand new flagship, outlived by the very game it was supposed to bury. In gaming terms, this is the equivalent of losing to your own grandfather. And this is where that gap I mentioned earlier, the one between the critics and the players, finally comes into full view. The critics had handed this game a strong, healthy score in week 1. But on Steam, where the players actually lived, the reviews were sliding toward mixed, and at times mostly negative. The most damning part was who was angriest. The long, detailed reviews other players had voted to the top of the Steam page were overwhelmingly thumbs down. And they were not written by people who had quit in the first hour. They came from players with hundreds, even well over 1,000 hours in the game. That is the tell. A game that is simply not for everyone loses the people who never clicked with it, the ones who shrug and move on. Here it was the opposite, with the longest and most upvoted reviews belonging to the players who had logged the most hours. Dune Awakening was losing the people who had loved it most, so Funcom did the only thing it really could. It started giving that majority what they had wanted all along, slowly, one concession at a time. Over the next year, the studio quietly dismantled almost every controversial decision it had launched with. In January of 2026, Funcom removed the base tax, the single most hated in the game. The community reaction was relief, mixed with a kind of dark amusement, because the players who had spent months being told the developers did not listen were now watching those developers listen, very loudly, to everything they had ever said. In February, a base destruction exploit got so bad that Funcom had to roll back 5 separate game modes and shut down every region to fix it, and permanently banned 444 players who had abused it. A game barely half a year old does not usually need emergency surgery like that. This one did. Then in April came the real surrender. Funcom split the endgame in 2, building separate PvE and PvP versions of the contested zones, so that the PvE majority could finally play the whole game without ever being forced to fight another person. They added self-hosted servers, and most telling of all, they added a single player mode, a solo, offline capable mode for the massively multiplayer online survival game. The design had been bent all the way back to fit the data the studio had been sitting on the whole time. And in May, Joel Bylos finally admitted to the obvious. Asked about the game's identity, the creative director said, "It's not an MMO, is my strong feeling right now. It's definitely not." It would be easy to turn that into a gotcha, to say Funcom sold people a massively multiplayer online game and then admitted it never was one. But that is not quite fair, and the truth is more interesting than the cheap version. Funcom had actually dropped the massively multiplayer label from its marketing months before launch. Bylos was describing a drift, not a confession. The sound of a studio realising that the genre it had aimed for and the game it had actually built had become two different things. A massively multiplayer online game that now shipped with a single player mode. The label simply did not fit anymore, because a year of changes had quietly turned it into a different kind of game. The servers told the same story. By that point the worlds were so thinly populated that Funcom had to start merging them together, just so the remaining players would not feel completely alone out there. It was a process the studio pushed back from March to April, before it finally happened in May. You could feel the mood in the community curdle as all of this played out. The fixes were real, and many of them were exactly what players had been asking for, all along. But the relief came wrapped in something more bitter. The studio had not started listening out of respect, people felt, but out of desperation, only once there were too few players left to keep ignoring. Being finally heard, after a year of being told the developers knew best, did not feel like a victory. It felt like an apology delivered to an empty room. You could watch it happen in the patch threads. A long-demanded change would finally drop, and the responses split between real gratitude and a grim, recurring joke. But the only reason it happened at all was that there was nobody left to keep complaining. Getting everything you asked for, a year too late, turns out to feel a lot like losing anyway. And that raises the last real question in the story. Funcom has, after all, been here before. Anarchy Online, Age of Conan, The Secret World. A long line of big, ambitious online games that launched rough and shrank fast. Dune Awakening was that same story, told at the largest scale the studio had ever attempted. So why does Funcom keep landing in exactly this spot? The answer might just be that it never really has to stop. Because Funcom is owned by Tencent, the enormous Chinese gaming conglomerate. And a parent company that size changes what failure even means. A game like Dune Awakening never needed to stay a hit to survive. It just needed to keep a loyal core quietly paying for years. This isn't a conspiracy theory about tanking a launch on purpose, because nobody sets out to lose almost everyone who showed up. The real explanation is simpler, and in its own way, bleaker. Funcom had a cushion. A collapse that would bankrupt an independent studio is, for a Tencent-backed one, a survivable disappointment. And that is the part that should bother you, because it means nothing in this whole story ever forced Funcom to learn. The launch made its money. The decline never threatened the company. So whether you want to call what happened here mismanaged or simply absorbed, the studio still spent its one and only launch, aiming the game squarely away from the 8 in 10 players who were standing right in front of it, and it walked away from that just fine. By the time all of this had played out, a full year had passed since launch, and the numbers Dune Awakening's posting today tell you exactly how little that year of fixes actually saved. 1 year on from the biggest launch in Funcom's history, Dune Awakening is still languishing. On a typical day, barely 8,000 people are online at once. From a peak of nearly 190,000, that is a drop of about 96%. And as this video goes out, the story is not quite over. On September 22nd, 2026, Dune Awakening relaunches on Xbox, with Game Pass and cloud streaming, in front of a whole new audience of console players meeting it for the first time. Whether that second launch goes any differently, only time will tell. Looking back at all of it, there is something almost too fitting about the way Dune Awakening came apart. The entire fantasy of the game, the whole reason you boot it up, is to survive a planet that is engineered to kill you. Arrakis does not want you there. It wears you down with heat and thirst and time, and the game asks you to endure it, to ration what little you have, and to outlast a world that treats your very presence as a problem to be solved. And that is almost exactly what Funcom built for its players. A game engineered to wear them down. On Arrakis, the desert is patient. It does not kill you all at once. It waits and takes you a little at a time, one hot day and one dry breath after another, until the planet has worn everything you arrived with. Dune Awakening did the same thing to the people who played it. Only here the desert was the design itself, and what it slowly ground away, one chore and one wipe and one forced fight at a time, was their patience, until there was nothing left and they simply stopped logging in. In the end, a game about the most precious resource in the universe ran out of the only resource that ever truly mattered to it. Not the spice and not the water, but the players themselves, the goodwill, and the hours they were willing to pour into it. Funcom was never blind to who those players were.
Oh, fuck off.
It heard them before launch, and it counted them after.
me.
The vast majority of them wanted the one game it kept refusing to build. It aimed its single launch at the other fifth anyway, and spent the next year apologising to the rest. On a planet where every drop of water is sacred, the studio let the one thing it could never refill, the patience of the people who showed up, slip through its fingers like sand. A collapse like this is not rare. New World launched at almost 1 million concurrent players, one of the biggest launches Steam had ever seen, and then bled away almost all of them within months. That video is in the middle of your screen. Subscribe if you'd like to see more gaming documentaries. Big thanks to the Patreons and YouTube members who keep this channel alive. To support these handcrafted documentaries, check the links in the description. See you in the next video. Kerbal Space Program 2 should have been the easiest sequel to sell in gaming history. The original was a phenomenon. A Mexican marketing agency built it on the side. NASA partnered with them. Real rocket company CEOs played it on screen. It became the game that taught an entire generation of engineers how orbital mechanics
Cross it to him, man. Fucking hell.
So loyal they pre-ordered the sequel without seeing
Fucking
it.
cross that to
They
him.
stuck through 3 delays, and 10 months after a disastrous launch, they came back for an update called For Science, and thanked the developers for finally listening. While they were saying thank you, the publisher had already filed the paperwork to lay those developers off. This is the story of how Take-Two Interactive, the company that owns Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead Redemption, took the surest sequel in gaming and spent 4 years, 2 studios, and 3 documentable lives to deliver one of the biggest disappointments in gaming history. In April of 2026, NASA went back to the moon. Artemis 2 launched on April 1st, the first crewed lunar mission in 54 years. Splashdown.
I didn't even press the fucking
on April
boss
19th,
then.
Kerbal Space Program. The original, 11 years old, last patched in 2021, hit a brand new all-time concurrent player peak, 23,459 people. The original game's first new high in over a decade. Kerbal Space Program 2, the sequel that was supposed to replace it, peaked the same week at 516. The original dated game is still massively outperforming its corporate-built sequel. The fan base the sequel was supposed to inherit went home to a game made on the side by a Mexican marketing agency, and threw the franchise's biggest party in 11 years on the day NASA went back to the moon. The sequel sat empty. Squad is the name of the Mexican marketing agency based in Mexico City that made the original Kerbal Space Program. Their job was selling Samsung phones and Nissan cars. They had no game development pipeline, no game development experience, and no game development plans. In 2010, they hired a multimedia guy named Felipe Falangi to do video and graphics work. Falangi was obsessed with rockets. He had been making rocket simulators on the side, with friends, strapping little tinfoil men to duct tape cockpits and watching them fly. He told an interviewer in 2013 that they called those guys Kerbals. The naming convention of the franchise that NASA would partner with 1 year later was invented by an advertising agency multimedia guy with tinfoil and duct tape. In late 2010, Falangi told his bosses at Squad he was thinking of leaving to make a real game. They told him not to. The head of Squad told him, "Do not quit. If you stay with us, we will let you make your dream game." So he made the game, at Squad, while the rest of the company sold Samsung phones and Nissan cars. The first compile was January 17th, 2011. The first public release came that June, version 0.7.3, a free download, Steam Early Access, alongside other indie hits like Don't Starve and Prison Architect. A year later in 2014, NASA called. NASA's Asteroid Redirect Mission Program reached out to Squad about an educational partnership. They announced it at South by Southwest Gaming on March the 6th, 2014. A free DLC where players would practice the actual orbital mechanics of an asteroid capture mission. NASA said the game taught the math correctly. That was when the rest of the rocket industry started showing up. Tory Bruno, the man who ran United Launch Alliance, the joint venture between Boeing and Lockheed Martin, that puts most of America's national security payloads into orbit, was a regular player.
Mate, you gotta get ahead of get
Peter
the fuck
Beck,
up the
founder of
top,
Rocket
mate.
Lab,
Fuck
was a
me.
regular player. Elon Musk played
Where
it.
the fuck is he going?
SpaceX did a NASA collaboration with the squad team in 2020 around the Crew Dragon launch.
Oh
the
my
zero-G indicator
fuck are you
Boeing
doing, mate?
Starliner spacecraft was a Kerbal plushie. Scott Manley, the most watched space game creator on YouTube,
Striker's supposed to be in
started
the
his
middle
channel
and just
teaching
fucking
real
next to her on the
orbital
boundary.
mechanics through Kerbal Space Program
Fuck
tutorials.
me.
His audience used the game to actually learn the rocket equation, to learn that a 1 degree error in departure point becomes a 100,000-kilometre miss at arrival. A formal educational version was even sold to schools, meant for kids in the kindergarten all the way to 12th grade. It was even sold for university aerospace courses. The advertising agency on the side, with no marketing budget, had built the most influential physics simulator in the history of consumer software. In April 2015, out of early access, the amateurs had finished their game. By the time anyone sold the franchise, the original had become the closest thing the rocket industry had to a shared training simulator. Whoever bought it next was inheriting an audience that had pre-ordered nothing, wanted everything, and trusted the brand. There was no easier game to sell than Kerbal Space Program 2. In May 2017, Take-Two Interactive bought the rights to the franchise. But there was a problem. By the time Take-Two bought the franchise, Squad had already started losing the team that built it. In May of 2016, Felipe Falanghi announced he was leaving. He had been with the franchise for 6 years. His farewell statement was, "I desperately need to have something new, to create more than one game in my life." He left to start his own studio. 5 months later, in October 2016, 8 more Squad developers left at once. Take-Two was buying a franchise from a marketing agency that no longer had its star designer or most of its core team. Take-Two paid for it anyway. In May of 2017, the IP transferred. In December that year, Take-Two formed a new internal publishing label called Private Division, dedicated to mid-budget indie partnerships, and put Kerbal Space Program in its portfolio.
Nice.
At Gamescom August 2019, Take-Two announced Kerbal Space Program 2. A new studio called Star Theory was developing it. Private Division was publishing. Release was supposed to be early 2020. While the sequel was being built, Squad kept patching the original. The last major Squad update shipped on June 24th, 2021, the exact 10th anniversary of the original public release. Version 1.12. They called it On Final Approach. The patch notes were signed by Nestor Gomez, Squad's head of production. He wrote that the update was, his exact words, our thank you letter to everyone in our community who supported us along the way and made our dreams come true. That was the last patch the original Squad team ever shipped. After that, they took their hands off the franchise completely. From then on, Take-Two had inherited something working great. But they had also inherited massive expectations from fans for a high-quality sequel. Star Theory, the studio that Take-Two hired to build Kerbal Space Program 2, was headquartered in Bellevue, Washington. The company compromises 30 employees, 2 co-founders, Bob Berry and Jonathan Maver. The company started all the way back in 2008, though they coincidentally renamed themselves Star Theory, just before they took on Kerbal Space Program 2. By late 2019, Star Theory had been building Kerbal Space Program 2 under the Private Division publishing contract for months. Then Take-Two came back to Berry and Maver with a new offer. Not a publishing deal this time. They wanted to acquire Star Theory outright, buy the whole studio and fold it into Take-Two as an internal team. The acquisition negotiations broke down. Bloomberg reporting from June 2020 by Jason Schreier said the breakdown was over money. Take-Two did not want to pay what the founders were asking for the company. The publishing contract was still active. Star Theory was still under contract to build the game. But within days of the acquisition collapse, the founders started getting calls from their own employees. Their employees were getting LinkedIn messages from a man named Michael Cook, an executive producer at Private Division, the same Private Division that was publishing Kerbal Space Program 2, Star Theory's own publisher, recruiting Star Theory's own employees away from Star Theory. Cook was offering them jobs at a brand new in-house studio that Take-Two was standing up in Seattle, under the same Private Division label. The studio did not have a name yet.
96.
The job they were being recruited for was Kerbal Space Program 2. The The first wave of those messages went out on December 6th, 2019. Berry and Maver learned about Take-Two's plan to take the project away from Star Theory because their own staff started forwarding them the recruiter pitches. Schreier's reporting added one specific detail that makes the timing fit. Take-Two had asked Star Theory for a 6-month contract extension for Kerbal Space Program 2 right before the LinkedIn poaching began. They wanted Star Theory to keep working on the game, while Take-Two stood up the studio that was going to take over the game. Star Theory said yes. Star Theory was building the lifeboat for the people who were going to fire them. By February of 2020, roughly 12 of Star Theory's 30 employees had taken jobs at the new Take-Two studio. Among them was Nate Simpson, the man Take-Two would name creative director of Kerbal Space Program 2, the public face of the project for the next 4 years. The new studio got a name, Intercept Games. Kerbal Space Program 2 transferred cruelly over to Intercept on paper. Star Theory had nothing left. Star Theory closed on March 4th, 2020, 8 months after the Gamescom announcement, 6 months after they signed the contract. When Bloomberg published the story, Take-Two issued a comment through Brian Roundy, a private division spokesperson. Roundy's exact statement was, "This was an incredibly difficult decision for us to make, but it became necessary when we felt business circumstances might compromise the development, execution, and integrity of the game." The integrity of the game? Really? Take-Two had already paid 18 months into Star Theory's contract. They had asked the studio for an extension. They had used that extension as cover to recruit the studio's own employees through LinkedIn. They had built a new studio specifically to absorb those employees. They had transferred the project. They had let the original studio close. The integrity of the game. Remember this phrase, because it would all make sense in a bit. Then came the 4-year wait. Kerbal Space Program 2 had been announced for early 2020. After Star Theory closed and Intercept Games picked up the project, the release date moved. It moved again, and then it moved a third time. The window slipped through 2020, through 2021, through 2022. 3 delays. A global pandemic. Take-Two earnings calls that kept saying the game was on track. But everyone was worried, because the Gamescom announcement in August of 2019 had not been modest. The pitch was that this was not a sequel in the ordinary sense. This was a generational leap. The trailer, the press releases,
a good one,
and every interview the team gave from that day forward made 4 specific promises. Interstellar travel. The original Kerbal Space Program had 1 solar system, 1 star, a handful of planets and moons. The sequel was going to add entirely new star systems, brand new planets, a galaxy you could fly to, colonies. Players would land on a planet, set up a base, harvest resources, build infrastructure, and use that infrastructure to launch further missions. The game was going from a flight simulator to a civilization building simulator. Multiplayer. Friends building rockets together, racing each other to other planets, running shared space programs. A feature the community had been asking for since 2011. And a modernised engine. Better performance, better physics, better tutorials. Everything the original had needed by 2019 and never quite gotten. 4 promises made in public by the publisher, attached to a $50 price tag. The dev team, for what it is worth, was honest about what the engine could and could not do. Asked in Edge magazine that same fall whether the sequel would finally simulate full n-body gravity, every planet and moon pulling on every craft at once, the creative director Nate Simpson did not hedge. His answer: if you take the Kerbal system from the original game and you apply n-body physics to that, the solar system disassembles and starts to fire moons at planets. The team understood the limits of what they were working with. The publisher's pitch deck did not. 4 years later, on February 24th, 2023, Kerbal Space Program 2 launched into Steam Early Access at $49.99. Windows only. It was an absolute disaster. None of the 4 promises had arrived. No interstellar travel, no colonies, no multiplayer. The modernised engine had shipped, in the sense that an engine technically existed. Reviewers running the most expensive consumer GPU on the market were getting 7 frames per second on a game whose entire visual identity is wobbly cartoon rockets. The rockets, in fact, were were too wobbly.
Oh,
Players could
that is
not
his
build
brother.
anything taller than a Saturn
Cool.
V analog without watching their stack flex like a noodle on the launch pad. The community had a phrase for it inside 48 hours. Wobbly rockets. The thing the sequel was supposed to fix in the original. The thing the sequel could not fix in
What
itself.
can we give him
Scott Manley
first?
reviewed it in the first week. His verdict, watched by something like 500,000 people, was that the only honest recommendation was to play Kerbal Space Program 1 with mods instead. The game Take-Two had spent 4 years and an entire dead studio trying to replace was being recommended over the replacement by the franchise's most trusted creator. In week 1,
I reckon we'll
Steve
do that.
Hogarty's review in Rock Paper Shotgun, his exact words was, if you were stranded on a desert island and had to recreate Kerbal Space Program
to
from
the
memory
promo.
using nothing but coconuts and string, it would look something like Kerbal Space Program 2. The Steam review settled at a mostly negative rating that the game has never recovered from. Today the lifetime score is 25% positive on 22,000 reviews. For 10 months, Intercept Games tried to fix it. Patches shipped, frame rates improved, some of the wobble got tuned out, and then, on December 20th, 2023, Intercept released the first major content update. They called it, with a kind of brave optimism, that the community would later replay through gritted teeth, For Science. For Science added a tech tree, career mode, mission goals. The thing players had been asking for. The thing that had been promised at launch and quietly missing for 10 months. The community came back. The reviews started turning. The skeptics started flipping. The dominant message board sentiment by January 2024 was something close to, this might actually be okay. Since launch, the community had a handful of sarcastic catchphrases. They were lines the developers themselves had said in public, made absurd by the state of the actual game. Fully funded, morale super high, multiplayer right around the corner. The jokes were about a studio that kept insisting everything was fine while the game told a different story. And for a few weeks after For Science, people stopped making them. The fans who had come back were thanking Intercept. They were thanking the developers for finally listening. This is the part of the story where, when you look at the timeline, there is no innocent way to keep going. 6 weeks after the For Science update shipped, on February 8th, 2024, Strauss Zelnick, the CEO of Take-Two Interactive, sat down with IGN. The interviewer asked about the cost cuts the company was working on. Zelnick's exact response was, the hardest thing to do is to lay off colleagues, and we have no current plans. That was a lie. 68 days later, on April 16th, 2024, Take-Two filed an 8K form with the Securities and Exchange Commission. An 8K is a corporate disclosure that publicly traded American companies are legally required to file when a major event happens. The filing was about a cost reduction program, $160 to $200 million in total charges, 25 to 35 million earmarked for employee severance. To quote the 8K, the company is rationalising its pipeline and eliminating several projects in development. This is basically corporate language for cancelling games. Eliminating headcount is corporate language for firing people. 9 days after the SEC filing, on April 25th, 2024, Private Division, Take-Two's own publishing label, the same label that had spent 5 years telling the public that Kerbal Space Program 2 was being supported, issued a public statement that a new patch for Kerbal Space Program 2 was on the way. 4 days later, on April 29th, the Washington State Employment Security Department received a WARN notice. WARN stands for Worker Adjustment and Retraining Notification. Companies are required to file one when they are about to do a mass layoff. The notice was for 70 positions at Take-Two's Seattle office, effective June 28th. The Seattle office is where Intercept Games is. Take-Two had announced a Kerbal Space Program 2 patch on a Thursday and filed paperwork to lay off the developers 4 days later, on the following Monday. 2 days after that, on May 1st, 2024, Bloomberg confirmed that Take-Two was closing Intercept Games and another internal studio called Roll7. The next day, Quinn Duffy, Intercept's senior design manager, posted on LinkedIn that the team would be laid off as of June 28th. By the end of that week, the closure was public. The WARN filings were public, and the entire community knew about the terrible fate that was dealt to the last hope for Kerbal Space Program 2. On May 16, 2024, 15 days after Bloomberg confirmed the closures, Strauss Zelnick sat down with IGN again. He was asked directly about the closures. Zelnick's exact words on camera were, "We didn't shutter those studios, to be clear. We've announced that we're saving $165 million in existing and future costs, but we haven't shuttered anything. We just tend to leave those announcements to the label, we don't tend to talk about them, so we're not trying to be cute or difficult today." By the time he said the words, "we haven't shuttered anything," the WARN notices had been on file for 17 days. The Bloomberg story had been live for 15. Quinn Duffy's LinkedIn post had been up for 2 weeks. Inside that same window, Private Division issued a corporate statement that read, "In full, the label continues to make updates to Kerbal Space Program 2. The same week, internal documents had Intercept's June 28th closure date locked. On June 11th, 2024, Intercept Games shipped patch version 0.2.2.0 for Kerbal Space Program 2. Bug fixes, stability improvements. The work the team had promised the community in April. The work Private Division had publicly committed to after they had already filed the paperwork.
Oh, nice.
17 days later, on June 28th,
That's good, mate.
the entire Intercept team was laid off. The final patch shipped from inside the layoff window. The team that built it walked their work into the build server while their badges were already being deactivated. Across Take-Two as a whole, fiscal year 2024 saw 550 employees laid off. The same fiscal year, Strauss Zelnick and his president Carl Slatoff took home a combined $72.3 million through a management agreement with their privately held holding company called ZMC. Each of them takes a $1 base salary from Take-Two on paper. The actual compensation, the bonuses, the performance-based stock units are paid through ZMC, which then bills Take-Two for the executive services. The math written out is this. The same fiscal year, a company laid off 550 people. The two men running it cleared $72 million. The community caught it. Within the first week of layoff news, everyone in the community knew the writing on the wall. The final kill shot had landed somewhere bigger than just the sequel. The community had concluded that whatever Take-Two and Private Division ended up doing, it is likely the entire franchise will be abandoned. It was the moment the community stopped negotiating with Take-Two and started planning around them. Take-Two's next move came in November of 2024. They sold Private Division. The buyer was a private equity firm called Haverly Investments. Take-Two was offloading the label, the contracts, the IP portfolio, and the responsibilities, including Kerbal Space Program 2, which by that point had not received a patch in 5 months. That September, separately, the games division of Annapurna Pictures had imploded. 25 staff resigned at once. Annapurna's gaming team had been negotiating to spin themselves out of the parent company under a new label called Verse, and when the negotiation failed, they all walked. The two men leading the spin-off were James Macy and Nathan Gary, respectively. In January 2025, Bloomberg reported that Massey and Gary had landed at Haveli. They were being funded to take over Private Division's portfolio. The same private equity firm that bought the publishing label was now staffing it with the people who had just walked out of Annapurna. In June 2025, the label was renamed. Private Division became Fictions Incorporated. Headquartered in Los Angeles, owned by the private equity firm, run by the ex-Annapurna staff.
Gaming companies.
Kerbal Space Program 2, the Game 2 studios had died for, and that Take-Two's CEO had stood behind in public 3 separate times, now belonged to Fictions Incorporated, a label that had not existed when Star Theory closed. Run by people who had not been at Take-Two when Intercept was closed. Owned by a private equity firm that had paid for the IP and inherited the obligation. As of today, May 2026, Kerbal Space Program 2 has not received a patch in 23 months. It is still on sale for purchase on Steam though. There is no developer working on it, no public roadmap. Fictions has not said publicly whether the game is being maintained, abandoned, refunded, or delisted. Steam in 2024 started displaying a small grey notice on early access games that have not been updated in 12 months. Kerbal Space Program 2 has had that notice on its store page for over a year. The product is still selling. The product has been abandoned. Both facts are simultaneously true. By that point, the community had already started archiving. In the months after the Intercept closure, players began uploading clean copies of the original Kerbal Space Program installer, mod packages, save files, and community wiki backups to the Internet Archive. They were not doing it because the original was at risk. The original was fine. They were doing it because, after watching how the franchise had been treated by the people who owned it, they had stopped trusting that the franchise would still exist on Steam in 5 years. They were preserving the game from the people who owned it.
Oh, I
the
might get in
community
the
started
armchair,
moving in different directions at once. A volunteer team built a mod pack inside the original Kerbal Space Program. They rebuilt every feature the sequel had been promising. Multiplayer, interstellar travel, colonies. The features that had been on the launch roadmap for Kerbal Space Program 2 finished in the original by people who were not getting paid for it. They named the project the Community Lifeboat. A separate group started a spiritual successor outside the franchise. A new game called Kitten Space Agency, in active development by a studio called Rocket Works, run by Dean Hall. Rocket Works had been one of the studios Take-Two evaluated to develop Kerbal Space Program 2 back in 2019. They were not selected. Star Theory was. 6 years later, the studio Take-Two passed over is the studio building the actual sequel everyone was waiting for. And the studio Take-Two picked is gone. And separately, quietly, the migration. By 2025, every honest review of the original Kerbal Space Program told players to install a few mods first. A visual upgrade pack called Parallax, volumetric clouds by a modder named Blackrack. The community had been finishing the sequel themselves, inside the original, for years. They had been doing it for free. They had been doing it because the people who owned the franchise had not been doing it. The fan base had taken the franchise back from the people who owned it. On April 19th, 2026, 9 days after Artemis 2 Splashdown, the original game hit its all-time concurrent player peak. 11 years after release, the most popular post on the dedicated subreddit that day was a screenshot of the player count. The most upvoted reply was full of irony. They should really make a sequel to this game. As funny as it is, it did sum up the absurdity of this entire saga. The community that spent 11 years getting fluent in the rocket equation, that learned that a 1-degree error compounds into a 100,000-kilometre miss, that learned what Squad knew in 2011, that patched conics is good enough, was sitting on top of a sequel that had been built by a publisher who refused that math. The publisher had inherited a game whose entire lesson was that flight respects its limits, and they went the other way at every decision they made. The trajectory was lost the way orbits decay. Each individual error was small. The compounding was fatal. Kerbal Space Program 1 modelled patched conics. Kerbal Space Program 2 was a project under Patched Fictions. The original kept flying because it knew its limits. The sequel disassembled exactly the way Simpson said N-Body would, pieces firing in every direction. When the sequel disassembled, the community went back into the game that had taught them what flight requires, and they built a salvage vessel inside it. They literally called it the Lifeboat Project. That might be the most Kerbal Space Program story there is. The game is honest in a way the people who sold it never were. A rocket either has the fuel to reach orbit, or it does not. You cannot market your way past an empty tank. Take-Two is not the only company that has done this. Cities Skylines 2 was also a sequel that should have been one of the easiest sell in gaming history, and yet it failed spectacularly at launch. Check that video out in the middle of the screen. Subscribe if you'd like to see more gaming deep dives like that. I'll see you in the next video.
On the 27th of September 2021, Amazon's MMORPG New World launched. It was an instant, incredible success, seeing almost 1 million players online on the first day. The launch week saw servers filling up, hour-long queue times and thriving PvP battles across the whole map. New World was heralded as the saviour of the MMO genre. Now, there are servers with 5 people currently online, many with less than 50. The daily active player base has fallen by almost 94%. The economy has been destroyed with rampant duplication, the grind increased to unbearable levels, and crafted items scale down when you equip them, making crafting essentially pointless. But how did this happen? What went wrong when, and what will it take to fix it. I'm going to explore the timeline of New World, from pre-release hype to alpha and beta tests, public release, and then the absolute calamity of bugs and glitches of the following few months. So, sit back and grab a drink as we explore the incredible rise and then monumental fall of New World. As usual, a huge thank you to all the supporters on Patreon and Twitch who keep the channel alive. More on how you can support at the end. For now, let's begin. Many people have accused the MMORPG genre of being stale for many years, and a major new release would be seen by many as the shake-up the genre so desperately needed. So when Amazon Game Studios announced New World, a player-versus-player hardcore-focused MMORPG set on the magical Spanish conquistador-inspired island of Aeternum, people were excited. However, for many, the studio behind it had already lost players' trust. Back in 2018, Amazon Games cancelled Breakaway, a multiplayer brawler they announced back in 2016. Then Amazon Games had released the multiplayer shooter Crucible into open beta, then closed it, then put it into beta again before finally shutting that down too. The new Lord of the Rings MMO joint venture between Amazon Games and Tencent has also recently been confirmed as shut down. One of the few games they were able to finish and release, the Grand Tour game, a game based on the TV show starring the ex-Top Gear presenters, released to lukewarm reviews with no positive critical reviews on Metacritic. And then they pulled this from the digital shop as well. Amazon Games have a track record of cancelling products or releasing mediocre games, so when they announced New World, one of the most ambitious MMORPG projects in years, they had a lot to prove, and the eyes of the MMO world were on them. New World was originally advertised as a game focused on player-versus-player combat with territory control mechanics. The PvP would always be on, with full loot, meaning outside of the safe cities, any player could attack any other player at any time, and if you died, you would lose all of your items. In December of 2018, this full loot hardcore PvP went into closed alpha. Now, as an MMORPG content creator, one of the opinions I hear a lot is how MMOs need to focus on PvP more, and my response is hardcore player versus player simply does not have the mass appeal of the casual player versus environment gameplay. And after alpha testing, Amazon Games Studios discovered this too. They released this developer blog discussing the evolution of PvP within New World, stating how anecdotal evidence from forum posts along with the actual involvement in PvP within the game being tracked showed that players didn't enjoy being attacked all the time. The always-on PvP wasn't actually that appealing to the majority of modern casual MMO players, so they would be redesigning it and likely adding an opt-in mode where you must manually flag for PvP. If you do not flag, you'll be safe. With player versus player now optional, the game faced another problem. It simply wasn't designed for player versus environment. The game content had been designed around player-based conflict, and with only a few months until release, the developers had to scramble to create a player versus environment experience, adding in a quest, a main plot line, or dungeon bosses. This upset the PvP players who wanted a game focused entirely on them, and it worried the PvE players who knew the game wouldn't release with enough content to satisfy them. By switching focus so late in development, New World had potentially set itself up to be a disappointment to both demographics instead of a haven for one. On the 20th of August 2020, alpha testing was announced with sign-up instructions. At this point, the PvP elements of the game were still being pushed as the focus. The game boasted 3 joinable factions with player-controlled towns, allowing the controlling company to set the taxation rate of a town when players bought houses there or crafted there, or upgrade the skilling stations as they saw fit. The banking system would be limited town by town, meaning no centralized bank. You would store your items where you chose to live and need to manually carry them to another town if you wanted to move. The design was much more hardcore than most modern theme park MMOs. This was being aimed at more serious MMO players. At this point, New World was not intended to be a casual, friendly experience. The alpha testing lasted for several months, and even though all testers were under a non-disclosure agreement, questions began to surface about the game's cash shop. Despite being an alpha, it had a functional in-game shop. And on the 13th of May 2021, this tweet from the New World team explained that at launch, the in-game shop will only feature cosmetics. Notice the at launch bit. That may become relevant later. 2 days later, on the 15th, Amazon Games released a statement on the future of in-game microtransactions, stating it would be cosmetic only at launch, but they would be discussing the possibility of a battle pass system in the future, or selling temporary boosts to experience to help players catch up with combat or skilling levels. They also mention selling the ability to fast travel around the land. They state anything sold in the shop would also be obtainable via playing the game. 2 months later, on the 14th of July, the closed beta is announced, and on the 20th it begins. Information starts being gathered. The formation of player-created wikis begins, and the YouTubers with access to the beta begin theory crafting and creating guide videos. The non-disclosure agreement is lifted, and the information on the game starts to spread. On the first day of public viewing, popular streamer Annie Fuchsia is banned live on Twitch while streaming for milking a cow. The pop-up explains this is a permanent ban, with the word permanent spelled incorrectly. 1 day later, July 21st, a Reddit post appears discussing the starting zones. In New World, players do not choose a starting zone, instead spawning randomly on one of the game's many beaches, following a similar early game experience and eventually ending up in a settlement. This means groups of friends who started together and wanted to play together may not necessarily actually start the game together. This lack of choice in your starting zone seems extremely out of place for a social-focused MMO, especially one with so much weight behind player versus player. Starting with your friends was the plan for many people. When people discovered you had no choice and might start on opposite sides of a very hostile world, and even if you were lucky enough to spawn together, the game had no quest sharing feature, people immediately began to feel unsatisfied. The next day, a video was posted to Reddit showing how fishing in the Windswood River would instantly crash your game. This is one of the earliest public videos showing how New World might have some questionable coding. If only we knew then how bad it was going to get. 2 days later, 24th of July, I released my first impression review, New World, a slightly above average MMO. My experience was complex. In the video, I experienced multiple character movement and combat glitches. I criticised the extremely repetitive early game questing system, being endless fetch or kill X quests. I disliked how the three factions had no real identity beyond being different colours and felt the story wasn't fleshed out enough to survive on its own merits as a PvE game, and the PvP wasn't focused enough to appeal to PvP players. It felt like the kind of game where if there weren't people running around the world making it feel alive, the world would not feel alive on its own merits. However, the graphics and sound were top quality, with the ambient lighting being some of the best I've seen and the sound design probably being the best in any MMO. I feel the game had no real identity. I didn't know what it was. I called it a solid foundation, but it clearly wasn't finished. The same day, New World tweets out about how all in-game reports are manually reviewed by a human and there will be no automatic bans. It's important to remember this, it will be relevant later. 2 days later, on the 26th, a Reddit post titled, "I like the game, but the questing system and main storyline are horrendous." This received thousands of upvotes and hundreds of comments, with many players complaining the quests were soulless, repetitive tasks. Even the main storyline quest sent you to several identical locations multiple times to kill multiple identical enemies to collect multiple identical items. General player consensus is the PvE aspects have been put in as filler around the PvP focus. 8 days later, the 3rd of August, a Reddit post complaining about the garish, immersion-breaking cosmetic house pet, the Rainbow Lion. New World was focused on a fantastical yet somewhat grounded age of exploration aesthetic. Players saw the inclusion of this over-the-top pet as an almost mobile game level of selling out-of-place cosmetics. Amazon Games Studios defended the Rainbow Lion being included. 3 weeks later, August 25th, the open beta is announced. It will be for all players and will start from the 9th of September. 2 weeks later, the open beta begins, and on the 10th of September, PC Games N reports the beta test hit 141,000 players in a single day and became the 5th most popular game on Steam. It seems New World was off to an extremely strong start. With the non-disclosure lifted, guides for different builds and dungeons began to flood YouTube. New World had the best possible start an MMO could ask for, a lot of players. All it had to do now was keep them. 10 days later, on the 20th, I release a follow-up video, New World, Is There Any Adventure Left? In it, I discuss how, even though New World is still in beta, it is fully documented, meaning new players already have detailed guides for everything. I explain how any video game releasing into a post-information state will likely see a wave of players speedrun the game and then complain there is no content. And Amazon Games Studios will need to put out new content at an astounding rate to keep up with player demand, although what is much more likely is they will simply increase the grind to the end game. 1 week later, on the 27th, New World goes into full public release. The game is buy once and play forever with no monthly subscription. Within only a few hours, the forums and subreddit are flooded with complaints about every aspect of the game. The enemy variation is abysmally low, being mostly human-shaped skeletons or zombies who all stagger the player on hit no matter how much armor you are wearing, resulting in extremely repetitive combat encounters. Players are still complaining about how they cannot choose their starting positions to begin the game with a pre-arranged group of friends, and how some servers are already full up and the queue to get into the game was several hours long. New World could hold 2,000 players per server, and at one point in the opening day, the queue of players waiting to log in was over double what these servers had the maximum capacity to hold in the game. Amazon Games announced they would look into getting more servers online. 2 days later, on the 29th, major gaming publications begin to pick up on the news of the queues. This would be the start of the news outlets focusing on the problems New World would go on to face over the following months. Later that day, YouTuber Asmongold released the video The Asmongold New World Launch Experience. In the video, he experiences extreme queue times, multiple login issues where he is booted from the queue and then has to rejoin at the end, and then crashes multiple times while in the game. New World remains close to the top of Steam's most played chart and Twitch's most viewed chart for the following day. On the 1st of October, VG Charts publishes an article talking about how New World had over 1 million players on its first day, with the Steam charts showing a concurrent player count of just over 900,000 players. Ooh. People are flocking to the game and it can be considered a success. 3 days later, on the 4th, YouTuber Kira TV releases Should You Buy This New MMORPG? He states while the graphics and sound are great, the core systems get repetitive and the gameplay feels lacking. He explains the game is unlikely in its current state to become your forever game, but it isn't costing you a forever price tag. The fact New World is buy once with no monthly subscription is one of its biggest strengths. Unfortunately, the lack of polish is beginning to show. One day after Kira's video, on the 5th, a user posts on Reddit showing how the higher tier armor set Silk Cloth clips through their avatar's hair model. Many more clipping issues like this will be discovered over the next few hours as players become higher level. One day later, on the 6th, I release another video, New World Will It Last? In the video, I compare New World to the film Avatar. Avatar released to extreme financial success but left no cultural footprint. It was visually stunning but not deep or complex enough to maintain a fan base or create a popular extended universe. I felt New World would be the same. Because of its lack of identity, I could see it releasing, being enjoyed for a few short weeks or months, and then ultimately fading into obscurity. The next day, on the 7th, YouTuber Upper Echelon Games releases New World I Am Very Worried. In the video, he discusses the fun gameplay is actually somewhat shallow after a few hours of playing, and how he can see the player base leaving unless the absolute mountain of smaller issues, such as the graphical clipping, repetitive quests, or lack of features to team up and quest share, are all fixed. He predicts a player exodus within weeks once the player base realizes how insubstantial the game is in its current state. 2 days later, on the 9th, this Reddit post shows how quests aren't the only thing being repeated. Several towns in the game are literal copy-paste versions of the same settlement, simply rotated. New World has been in development for over 5 years. The game now has limited enemies, limited quests, and limited towns. Over on the official forums, moderator Z, a customer support representative, replies to a user and apologizes for them being banned, stating bots can automatically ban someone with too many reports over a short period of time. Soon after that, community manager Muggsy apologizes for moderator Z's post and states, I am not sure why they believe we are using bots to moderate, but we will investigate this disconnect. Around this time, mass reporting discords become established where users can comment player names, which servers they're on, and why they want others to mass report them. They still exist. The next day, on the 10th, there is a compendium thread posted on the New World forums listing every major instance of an unfair player banning or a 24-hour automated ban due to mass reports, casting even more doubt on the claim that each report is reviewed by a human. There are simply too many examples of automated mass reporting consistently resulting in a player ban. The Reddit threads start to echo this sentiment. Because of the ability for a guild to mass report a player without any repercussions, you are now only playing New World until a guild decides you are not. Because this is a PvP game, it has been discovered the most effective tactic to stop your enemy taking part in a PvP battle and to weaken their team is to simply mass report them before the battle battle even begins. 1 week later, on the 17th, the window drag invulnerability glitch is discovered and reported and quickly spreads. Before we look into what this is, we need to examine New World's bug reporting system. If a player discovers a glitch or a bug in the game, they're encouraged to report it on the official forums, which involves filling in the forum's questionnaire, explaining what it is, and then what steps a player must take to replicate it. However, this forum is not private, it is completely public. Having a bug report system is great. Having that system and all reports made with it open to anyone is so monumentally dumb, I'm amazed this exists. What this means is players can just constantly refresh the bug report forum until a new glitch is reported, then read the steps to reproduce it, and it spreads like wildfire. This system is still used. This is why whenever a glitch is discovered, it will take less than 24 hours before the entire community knows about it. The window drag glitch was the first moment players began to suspect the New World client was client-side authoritative. In any MMORPG game, you have the server, the main company-controlled element, and the client, your own personal game window. The client shouldn't be able to affect anything substantial in the game. It is simply a way to experience the game. If the client could affect the game code, client-side hacks like aimbots, currency affecting calculations, or infinite health cheats could be activated. The discovery of the window drag glitch and how it caused the client to stack up damage but not process it caused mass panic, because player versus player, the game's most promoted feature, was now fundamentally broken. In any area control PvP mode, a player could now stand on a capture point, then simply drag the game window around to become invulnerable. When they stopped dragging the window, all the damage that was registered would hit them instantly and they would die. But if they held the window for the duration of the match, they would remain alive on the capture point and make the other team unable to take it. 1 day later, on the 18th, PC Gamer runs an article discussing the window drag glitch, explaining how it makes players effectively invincible. The majority of PvP battles are now guilds preemptively mass reporting enemy generals to weaken the other side through automatic bannings, and then just dragging the window while standing on the areas to never lose points. The next day, the 19th, YouTuber Upper Echelon Games releases New World is in a terrible state. In this video, he discusses the mass reporting and window drag and writes in his description, New World is fundamentally broken from the ground up. Entire sections of the game's core loop don't work. The client-side mechanics are being exploited to a point where the PvP is completely destroyed, and the economy is still a race to the bottom as one of the biggest releases in years. The same day, Massively OP reports on the window dragging invincibility bug. 1 day later, on the 20th, a post on Reddit begins to gain popularity saying unbound gear should not take damage in your inventory. In New World, because it's a hardcore game, when you die, your equipped items take durability damage. When their durability drops to 0, the item becomes less effective, weapons do less damage, and armor provides less protection. However, the durability damage isn't limited to your worn items. Absolutely any equipable item you are carrying in your inventory, whether bound or unbound, will also be damaged. Even items you've never equipped or cannot wear. Later that day, Kotaku run an article discussing the deflation crisis the game is now facing. It seems New World has too many gold sinks, and as a result there aren't enough coins in the game to sustain the economy. The game is full of taxes. You are taxed for using crafting stations in town or buying a house, then maintaining that house. You need to use coins to repair items and armor and to place buy or sell requests on the market board. Because of this, players are choosing to trade items for items, not other coins, and the value of a single coin is currently far too high. On the 21st, YouTuber Yongye releases a video discussing deflation titled New World's economy is so broken it's facing a deflation crisis. He explains how gold is so rare in the early to mid game, which is the majority of the player base currently, the economy has simply stalled. A few hours later, Kira TV releases a video titled Gold Dupe, New World's latest exploit. This would actually be an ironic but still broken fix to the deflation crisis, because now extreme inflation is about to happen. It seems the client-side limited authorization is exploitable with trading, and if a player-to-player trade happens but the player giving the gold lags heavily, the game registers the receiving player as having gained gold but does not process the giving player as having lost gold. This is reported on the forums and becomes instantly abused. Players trade with friends, then use third-party lag switches to lag their client out and duplicate millions of gold within the hour. Despite the economy now being utterly destroyed due to the massive influx of duplicated coins and Amazon's inability to seemingly track this, Amazon do not issue a rollback. The market board now becomes completely bought out of most items. If you are not duplicating gold at this point, you are now months behind in wealth generation. One day later, on the 22nd, this video is uploaded to Reddit showing a speed bug where the Great Axe weapon gets stuck in a charging animation. Players have been complaining the travel was taking too long, so this is actually seen as a boon to the community. It is at this point players begin to question whether New World should have remained in beta and was ready for a full release. 3 days later, another Reddit post showing another bug. If you cursor over an icon on the map, it grows slightly. Then when you cursor off, it shrinks to its original size. But if you flick the cursor over it quickly and don't let the shrink animation finish, it grows by a % of its current size, not the original size, meaning you can consistently increase the size of map icons. This is just a funny visual bug. Nothing game-breaking here. The next day, on the 26th, Forbes runs the article, "New World Burnout is setting in hard." By now, the majority of players have realised the game does not offer much variety from level 20 onwards. The PvP is still broken. The PvE is mostly fighting zombies or other humanoid-shaped creatures. The most efficient
I think we've got under an hour
involves
now to
gathering the
promo.
basic resources for hundreds of hours and making the basic items over and over again. The player base is beginning to leave once they realise the game is buggy and somewhat limited. One day later, on the 27th, a Reddit post shows that a user cannot appeal a ban against them because the appeal process requires you to list which server you are on, and the text box has a 4-character minimum requirement, despite the fact that some servers are only 3 letters long. Customer support tells the player to simply put zeros to pad out the server length name. Let's hope this isn't an automated system. On the 28th, another period of major confusion and upset begins. In order to combat the gold duplication via lagging exploit, the game now does not process transactions when one of the players involved is seen as lagging or being offline. This works fine to stop the exploit for now, but has wider-reaching implications. It is important to note, these knee-jerk reaction hotfixes are being added directly to the live game, because at this point, New World does not have a public test realm or test server, so nothing is being tested before it goes live. This updated transaction processing method temporarily destroys the game's auction house. If you as an online player purchase an item listed by a player who is currently offline, you will receive the item, but they will not receive the gold you have paid them. If you place a buy request for an item while you are offline and it's fulfilled, the player fulfilling the request will receive the gold you put up as payment, but you will not receive the items they have supplied you. Amazon explains this would all be resolved, and the gold or items players were waiting on were not lost forever, simply stored as a backlog, and would eventually be paid out. However, if you had a backlog linked to your account, you were unable to transfer servers until this was resolved, and it would take several days to resolve. On the same day the auction house is thrown into chaos, I release a video showing how the window drag glitch could be used to exploit PvE. If you performed a roll, which is an immunity frame against enemy attacks, and then dragged the window in the middle of the roll, the server would not process the end of roll character status update, meaning all enemies around you, even if aggressive, would stop attacking you because the game server thinks you're still immune. I proved this by having 4 enemies attack me, rolling and then window dragging and not losing any health even when I focused the window again. You can exploit this by using a heal over time spell or food item, then roll freezing, allowing the heal over time to stack up, and then when you refocus it will all apply at once, effectively completely healing you. This is more proof the server requires the last known state of the client to decide how to respond to the player. Later that day, the crouch heal bug is also discovered and posted to Reddit. If a player places a healing aura down and then repeatedly spam crouches while inside it, the heal effect will happen much faster than it should, showing in-game status effects are, for some reason, now affected by the character's standing or crouching position. This heal bug is used in PvP to hold zones indefinitely, as a player cannot be killed when receiving this much healing. The next day, on the 29th, Upper Echelon Games releases the Future of New World World is bleak. He recaps all the bugs, crashing client issues, unbalanced PvP, deflation, inflation, and player-based drops we've seen so far. Later that day, I upload the New World is even more broken video where I showcase possibly the worst element of the client we've so far discovered. It was discovered the chat box in New World does not sanitize user inputs and will accept hypertext markup language, or HTML, to hugely glitch what every other player can see. When a player links an item in the chat, that item is held in square brackets. The item will then have an in-game image associated with it and show the item's tooltip when the chat box is hovered over. But by using HTML before the item, you can manipulate the image it shows and the size of the image. It was as simple as typing the new image location and stating the size of the new image before any linked item. We then discovered you could do this with possibly the best image, the sausage. New World is made in the Lumberyard engine, so by linking to ly shine UI, images, icons, items, consumables, sausage1.dds, and specifying the height as anything much larger than it should be, then linking a random item in the chat, the item image would become a massive sausage, visible to everyone on the server. We then discover two incredibly invasive uses for this glitch. By attempting to link an image which did not exist and setting the scale to the maximum you could, the game would show a small yellow texture not found square, but it wouldn't be small because we'd set it to maximum. So this yellow image would appear above a player's head and fill the entire game screen and the chat box. It would then remain in the chat box due to its size until you reset your game. It was simply so big other chat could not push it up fast enough. This became known as the flashbang glitch, and yes, you could do this in global chat and lock up everyone's chat box until they reset their game client. But the most dangerous HTML use was even simpler. If you linked an item and then preceded it with this line of code, open bracket adata equals 1, close bracket, then write any text you want and then end it with open bracket stop A, you would cause a situation where if the player hovered their cursor over the text you had written, it would cause a feedback loop which would instantly crash their client because you had set the data variable to 1 and then ended the data variable, and with no data the client didn't know what to do. This means you could type, "Oh my god guys, check out this amazing sword" in global chat, wrap this code around the link, and anyone who hovers over it would instantly crash. Reddit is flooded with posts on the absolute state of the chat box. It is important to note, linking items in a chat box is not a new thing. This has happened in other MMOs before, so it should have been prepared for, and the text inputs from users should be sanitized inside any in-game chat function. The same day, the crouch healing bug is reported on in the gaming media. All PvP wars are now battles between crouch healing and dragging the window. Another Forbes article appears stating New World has lost on average 135,000 players a week since launch. At the time of publication, this player exodus showed no signs of stopping. One day later, on the 30th, a video is posted to Reddit showing how to enter the PvP Battleground minigame Outpost Rush before the countdown has begun, allowing a team to start with all of its players already inside on the capture points. This glitch isn't complicated, it is simply climb over the scenery. It takes less than 30 seconds to do. The same day, Amazon Games releases a statement on the client and how it is not 100% client-side authoritative. The information is stored on the server, but the client has limited power to hold or delay certain bits of data, and certain checks will not happen until the client says they can. So New World is not client-side authoritative except for the times when it is. The next day, Reddit is flooded with posts about a new bug, the hatchet damage increase bug. It seems the ability against the odds, which is meant to be a temporary increase to your damage when surrounded by enemies, stacks and doesn't ever fall off, meaning the hatchet is now the strongest weapon in the game and can one-hit most players. This increased damage effect persists even if you change weapons. The only way to stop it is to die. On the opposite end of the damage spectrum, an update to the Fire Staff and the Ice Gauntlet render them completely useless. In order to combat the heal crouch bug, all AoE effects now only trigger when the player or enemy moves inside them, meaning if you stay completely still inside any area of effect damage, you just won't take any damage. Videos are posted to Reddit showing how the in-game enemies also ignore AoE damage if they do not move. Remember, all of these updates are being added to the live game with no testing. The 1st of November sees YouTuber Big Fry TV release Why the Hell is New World This Broken? In the video, he recaps everything from the long login times to the gold dupes and destroyed economy, the servers filling up and then being empty, and then the crash bug linked in the chat box. The same day, I release another video titled A Response to the Fans, explaining I don't hate the game, I'm just very disappointed, and in the video I show you another glitch. If you accept a town project quest, which requires you to collect resources, you can glitch the hand in and keep the resources. If you place the requested items in your storage and then make a market board posting of those items from your storage, then hand the quest in, the hand-in will claim the items, but if you then go to the market board and cancel the posting you just made, you'll have all the items returned to you. This means town project quests are essentially unlimited golden experience for no effort once you have all of the requested items. This bug is still in the game. Amazon Games now makes an extremely dangerous decision. In order to combat the gold dupes, quest hand-in exploits, and try to fix the economy, they suspend all wealth transfers between players, meaning no trading directly and no using the auction house. Wealth transfer is now turned off. Any listings posted to the auction house will remain there until transfer is turned back on. This will matter soon. As expected, such a sweeping change causes more unseen bugs, including the worst gold duplication glitch yet. Switching wealth transfer off also means companies can't pay to start town improvement projects, but if they tried to, a strange glitch would happen. They would attempt to start a project which cost a lot of gold, the project would fail and the coins would be refunded, but they were never taken in the first place, meaning companies controlling towns can now start spamming projects and reach maximum coin stacks within the hour. If you controlled a town, you and your entire company effectively now had access to unlimited gold, which would be usable once trading was turned back on. Reddit is now flooded with posts about this, and anyone not in a company is now months behind. It takes less than 24 hours for PC Gamer to run an article on this titled Players Accidentally Trigger New World's Latest Gold Dupe. The article also explains that taxes cannot be paid on company-controlled towns and all settlements on all servers are being downgraded as the upkeep payments are being missed. The in-game world is literally crumbling away, with crafters no longer having access to the more powerful, higher-tier crafting stations. Callum Upton releases New World, the bugs are out of control, recapping everything we know up to this point. The next day, on the 3rd, another weapon exploit is found. The temporary Great Axe buff Bloodlust is remaining on permanently, granting players up to 30% increased damage and speed. Ironically, this is now the only thing balancing the infinite hatchet damage bug. The game descends into Great Axe versus hatchets. 5 days later, the 8th of November, players are calling for emergency server merges. The game release saw record numbers, so new servers were added, but the state of the game was so bad the majority have now left, resulting in many dead servers. Because New World is PvP focused, it requires players creating companies and interacting with the world to be relevant. The less populated servers now have ghost towns, downgraded crafting stations, and PvP quests are difficult to finish. I checked the state of the servers while writing this script on the 6th of December. Cross-referencing the numbers from both New World Status website and the New World Database website, and I found this. The player cap per world is 2,000 people. Some worlds had 5 people online. Many of them had less than 100, and the most populated active world had 1,600. The majority of New World servers are now essentially empty. The same day, trading is turned back on, and companies with maxed out gold instantly buy up the majority of the auction house listings across all servers, because the listings are still the original price people listed for them a week ago. Companies are able to outfit all members with maxed level gear because gold is no longer an issue. The next day, the 9th, a public test realm is finally announced. Players will be able to test all the patches before they go live and find all the glitches before they're able to affect the live game. Unfortunately, Amazon forgot to tell players the public test realm will not actually be representative of what the next patch will actually contain, and there will be many unlisted fixes or updates added directly to the live game which were not included on the public test realm, defeating the entire purpose of even having a public test realm. The Void Gauntlet weapon is also added to the game. However, they forgot to add it to the crafting table random upgrade chance. So unlike other weapons which have a small chance of being made better with traits or abilities, the Void Gauntlet is always made as standard, and the extra attributes must be added using additional reagents, not randomly gained through luck, meaning crafters were now at a huge disadvantage over adventurers who actually had the reagents, and the Void Gauntlet started off weaker than it should have been. The next day, the 10th, I released New World, Can They Save It? I praised the increased communication we'd received from Amazon recently, including the statement on the client, the public test realm, and the misguided but wholehearted attempt to stop the gold duping by stopping the wealth transfer. I hoped this was the start of a more open dialogue between New World and the players. However, the Town Project hand-in glitch, where you can refund your items by making an auction house listing from your storage, still works. 2 days later, on the 12th, YouTuber Asmongold releases my full review of New World after playing 500 hours. He praises the graphics and sound design while critiquing the lack of engaging endgame content and the excessive amount of bugs. He states the smartest AI in the game are the Buffalo. He describes the game as a good foundation, but not there yet. There are still no swimming animations despite being set on an island and your character being a sailor. On the 13th, Amazon releases a statement on the player-created minimap overlay. New World is designed to not have a minimap. Amazon Games explains the including of a minimap would be immersion-breaking and ruin the adventurous feel they were going for. They say any minimap add-on which shows resource gathering locations, enemy spawn points, item locations, or player locations may result in a ban. They want players looking at the game, not at a map. 2 days later, on the 15th, wealth transfer is disabled again when another gold trading dupe is discovered. Trading gold to a player who has no gold and then disconnecting in the trade results in the player getting gold and the original trader also keeping gold. Along with this, a trophy duplication glitch is discovered. Trophies are high-level items with intense crafting benefits and are extremely valuable. The market board is now flooded with duplicated trophies and the economy crashes again. 2 days after this, on the 17th, Kira TV releases New World, New Dupe, discussing the multiple wealth transferal stops, the trophy dupes, and the now almost irredeemably damaged economy. Money is now meaningless to high-level players, and the majority of high-level companies on still active worlds have everything they could need. The next day, on the 18th, patch 1.1 releases, titled Into the Void. This patch contains multiple bug fixes and updates, but unfortunately brings more major bugs. Patch 1.1, for some reason, listed harvesting gear, equipable armor with harvesting speed and yield bonuses as future content, meaning all harvesting gear is now removed from the game. Players who spent hundreds of hours crafting their harvesting gear sets log in and discover they are naked. Harvesting gear in your inventory or bank is also gone. Pure crafting players are now even more angry. Amazon Games apologizes and says all the harvesting gear will be restored in the next patch. But that may be some time away. The next day, on the 19th, PC Gamer publishes an article listing all the failings of patch 1.1, including the harvesting gear deletion, the hidden nerfs to some items not present in the public test realm, the lack of punishment for known bug abusers, and the economic damage caused by duplication of trophies. By now, players have discovered another major downside of patch 1.1. Experience required to reach higher levels of crafting and trade skills is now much, much higher, and this was not listed on the test server. However, if you reached maximum before the patch, you will not be reset, meaning any players who rushed to high levels and hit 200 craft skills before patch 1.1 now have a several-month advantage over newer players. Training crafting to higher levels now takes tens, in some cases hundreds of hours more, and vastly more resources than before. This increased experience requirement was not included on the test run. Players are angry because this is not new content, this is simply grind. Many players theorize Amazon Games did not expect players to level through New World as fast as they have been, so they needed to find a way to slow them down. Along with this, patch 1.1 made gaining watermarks much harder. Once you reach level 60, you stop gaining levels. Instead, you increase your watermark number. The higher your watermark rating, the higher the gear score of the dropped gear or looted items you may find. This means grinding the few endgame dungeons will slowly but surely reward better and better items. Unfortunately now, with increased enemy toughness and decreased player defense of patch 1.1, playing solo is now a lot harder. On the 20th, the YouTuber Lazy Peon releases New World Full Review, Pros and Cons, which is a balanced look at what the game has to offer, again praising the visuals and sound design and critiquing the lack of endgame content and rampant bugs. On this day, the average Steam review score switched from mostly positive to mixed. The next day, 21st, the Lazy Peon adds a disclaimer to his Pros and Cons review video and pins the comment, which reads, "Ignore what I said about the game improving every week from 23.15 to 23.40. Amazon Games Studios made one of the stupidest decisions I've seen from an MMO developer with this recent update. They release a public test realm for testing and feedback. People respond to it positively. On the first major update since the public test realm, they added a bunch of hidden changes to the main game, bypassing the public test realm, and didn't mention it in the patch notes. The majority of these untested hidden changes are massively unpopular, make watermarking almost impossible for solo players, and are changes that nobody was asking for. Steam reviews have since dropped to mixed. Whoever's in charge of New World has displayed that they are completely clueless. How they still have a job, I have no idea. The higher-ups must be friends of Jeff Bezos and equally as clueless. I don't know anymore." 2 days later, on the 23rd, the parody animation New World Into the Grind is added to the New World subreddit, receiving over 12,000 upvotes and more than 200 awards. The video is a satirical rehash of the Into the Void advert for patch 1.1. By now, the community are questioning if Amazon Games Studios really know what they are doing. Along with this, a minimap exploit is discovered. Using a minimap add-on in the game risks getting you banned, but having a community-made minimap website open on your second monitor, listing all resource locations, all item spawns, all enemy roaming ranges, and all hidden lore locations is absolutely fine. For all competitive crafters and gatherers, this is an essential tool, and you now need 2 monitors. Amazon Games banned minimaps to preserve immersion, and in doing so, have pushed players to use immersion-breaking community maps loaded onto a second monitor. Remember, they banned minimaps because of immersion, but allowed the Rainbow Lion in the game. 1 day later, on the 24th, the forums explode, with players saying they have received tens of thousands, in some cases hundreds of thousands of coins directly given to them via the game. Amazon Games stated they would be providing small refunds to players who lost wealth during the wealth shutdown, but they miscalculated and gave out far too much. One forum user posts thanks for the 300k, and a New World community moderator replies with congratulations. This angered the player base, showing how either New World wasn't taking this mistake seriously or the moderators didn't actually know what they were congratulating. This is now a meme, and many posts of glitches or mistakes are met with players replying congratulations. Enemy then publishes an article explaining the gold players received was a mistake, but as many had already spent it and it had been mixed into the economy, it would be impossible to track. So for the first time, Amazon Games take the New World servers offline and perform a 2-hour rollback, removing the excessive gold injection, but also all progress players had made in the last 2 hours. The next day, the 25th, PC Gamer publishes an article discussing the mistake gifting of hundreds of thousands of gold to certain players and the impacts of the rollback. The game still does not have a swimming animation. 4 days later, on the 29th, a Reddit post discusses the current state of the game, explaining how the early grinders were able to max out skills before the grind was increased, the gold dupers are still playing, the mass report bug is still present, and anyone starting the game now and playing legitimately would be months behind current endgame players. Many people in the thread explain the handling of the updates and exploits have killed their desire to play. The game now regularly fluctuates between 60,000 and 140,000 active daily players on Steam, a sharp drop from the almost 1 million players on launch day. 4 days later, December the 3rd, Game Rant runs an article showing how the Plankta server is now fully dominated by one faction. Remember, if your faction owns multiple towns, travel between those towns is cheaper, and you can transfer items between town storage banks. This means any player not in the Marauder faction on this server is playing at a huge disadvantage, and new players cannot join the dominant faction. With the dwindling player base and defending a town being vastly easier than attacking one, this is unlikely to change. Stagnation has now set in. On the same day, the Steam player chart drops, so 79,000 people are playing with a 24-hour peak of 131,000. That is a 91.4% daily daily player base drop from launch. All MMO games see player base decrease, but not by that much. On the same day, an update makes crafting armor or weapons essentially pointless. A new system now makes equipped items scale to your current watermark level. This means if you are a fresh level 60 player with low watermark and you have crafted yourself a 600 gear score axe, when you equip it, it will downgrade to roughly 530. Because the fastest way to increase your watermark level is to grind the endgame dungeons, and those dungeons will often drop equipment appropriate to your watermark level, and any crafted gear you make or buy will scale down, crafting your own high level gear is now pointless, and buying high gear score from the auction house is also pointless because it might scale down.
You concede 3 or less goals on ultimate.
You see on any weapon or armor because they will change when you put it on. Game Rant publishes an article on this update. Crafters are now even more mad. Pure crafting players should not equip their own high level armor because it will be downscaled to them and lose value, and they cannot sell it because the only people who would consider buying it likely already have it from all the dungeon grinding they've been doing. The economy suffers even more. Reddit is now filled with people complaining about this, and many pure crafting players are quitting the game. This means guilds are losing their crafters. 3 days later, December the 6th, a player is banned for having the word fart in their name. They appeal this and are told the word is morally unacceptable. They do, however, hilariously clarify with customer support that the word poop is totally fine, so the name poop player would be allowed, but stinky wet fart is morally unacceptable. This event adds even more weight to the theory that reports are not all manually reviewed, and customer service do not always know exactly what rules they are trying to uphold or why. December 7th, Amazon Games release a statement on the official New World forums about the scaling for crafted items. The scaling will now not apply to any item you craft, any item you can earn from a quest, or any item you have purchased from the faction shop. This means crafting your own equipment is now viable again, but buying equipment somebody else has crafted for you is not. And this is where we currently are. New World has released, players enjoyed it for a few weeks, then players discovered how completely broken it was, then Amazon Games showed how woefully incompetent they are at updating and balancing an MMO, and now it is crashing and burning. New World is still the 5th most played game on Steam, meaning it is still likely making a lot of money and has a substantial player base, but a substantial player base in comparison to what? Getting people to try your game is easy, getting them to stick around is hard. 1 million people tried New World on day 1, and now 100,000 play it on the daily. A 10% retention rate is not a great figure. Hopefully 2022 will bring many improvements to New World and we will have a solid MMO to play and enjoy, but given the track record and the level of mechanical and system design skill shown, I am not holding out too much hope. Have you played New World? What are your thoughts and feelings? What was the worst mistake they made? Let me know in the comments below. Another massive thank you to the supporters on Patreon and Twitch who keep the channel alive and allow me to make deeper dive videos like this one. You can support from only £1 a month. Check the video description for links to the Patreon, Twitch, Twitter and Discord. And as always, have a great day.
Oh, he doesn't have cinematic rolls? Come on, man. No center rolls?
Not so tough, indeed.
Stop, shotgunner!
Taking me to a live stream? Settle down. Settle down. No way.
Oh, who is it? Oh, it's the best beach in the world. It's the best beach in the world. Oh, man, royalty.
There you go, mate. You all right?
Hey, mate. Oh, man. How's it going, bro? Appreciate you well. Man, you are royalty. Come sit down. Sorry, it's a mess in here.
This is seriously exciting.
Sorry, there's a lot going on. Ladies and gentlemen, the best beach in the world. Hero.
Patrick Beach.
Goalkeeper, saved absolute everything. Patrick Beach. How good?
You've heard of Cottesloe Beach, now we've got Patrick Beach.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Thanks for having me.
No, mate, you are the top of our list. We are so grateful you're here with us. A lot going on. I know this isn't your football.
Yeah.
You have obviously big things going on. How are you feeling in general? What a crazy 3 weeks.
Yeah. It's, as you said, it's been crazy. It's I was just saying earlier, just reflecting now that I've been home obviously the last couple of days, and what's starting to hit me now of the emotion of everything and the experience, and what an occasion, to represent the country on the world stage. And give it a good crack was unbelievable.
And you smell great.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
Does he?
no.
Yeah, he really does.
You picked that up.
Really
Yeah, it
does.
smells awesome.
I didn't get close enough, but he looks like a guy that would smell good.
Yeah.
What do you got?
I got Chanel on.
Oh, great. It's my ex-girlfriend. So she broke up with me. She actually broke up with me when I stopped playing footy. So
Sorry,
it's,
dude.
nah, it's all good. It happens, man. It happens, so.
Can I ask one?
Of course, go for it. Yeah, go ahead.
What were your thoughts when you saw that St Kilda Beach was renamed to Patrick Beach?
Yeah, I thought it was. I couldn't believe it at first. I wasn't sure if they were mucking around or if it was dead set serious, because we're obviously over there in camp and we see a lot, but then out of the blue, obviously it was just like on social media, and then it was brought up to me in a presser, and I was like, oh, so this must be real now, you know. But no, I thought it was pretty crazy, pretty cool. I wasn't really obviously expecting it, but I thought it was pretty cool. I like it.
Do you have any idea how crazy we were going here and how big it was, or not really?
Well, no, I think we had an idea. We saw the live sites and everyone getting around it as Aussies do, and I mean, once you see the live videos from the live sites, especially after our first game against Turkey, all of us was like, oh, wow, okay, see the country really getting behind it, and become one for the one sport, which was pretty amazing.
Mate, it's Chris. I mean, so you're right. So we go. So what happened here? Let's be honest with you. We jumped on the bandwagon massively. We're like, okay, have we really tuned into who's in the squad and what's going on? Not really, but one thing we'll do well with World Cup is we'll just jump on massively.
Yeah.
So we go,
buy the
Matt
same
Ryan,
thing twice.
Captain, we'll goal keep, and then an hour before the game, Beach is in. So did you knew you were in?
Yeah, I got told a couple of days before the game.
Okay, so you knew, and then that first game.
Did Matt Ryan know that he wasn't playing when he dropped that quote, being like, "Ain't no
scoring on me"?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Okay,
I'm not sure.
Well, technically, if he's not going to play, he can't get scored on.
Well, yeah, maybe he didn't know.
Yeah, back to the hour before.
So then like that game, your first World Cup.
Yeah.
And then you're just saving everything. Is that an out-of-body experience? Because they were peppering as well.
Yeah.
At what point did you go, hey, boys, maybe we try defending a bit harder? Because I'm pretty good at what I'm doing. But
where's the midfield pressure?
I've got goalkeepers save something, and then they yell at everyone else.
Well, you're just like, was it just, I don't know, what was it like? Because that's just it feels like to me, that feels like just a crazy experience to just be thrown into it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I was more excited than anything. Obviously, I always have pre-match nerves before any game. Even Melbourne City games or any younger youth games I had, always growing up, I had nerves. So I had that. But once I was out there, in the warm-up and stuff, I felt very calm and relaxed. And I was more so just excited to get going, and then it led it into the game. And, I've got a great relationship with all the players. And I was just the good thing about our team and the boys out there is we get a buzz of each other. If it's H in the middle, like Sudar, when he makes a good block in the middle or a good header, everyone's getting around it. Or if it's with me, the boys are getting around it. So, you just sort of find yourself in the game, and obviously you're making saves to help the team, and it just gets better and better, and obviously you need to have the help and support of the rest of the boys out there to do their job. But no, like you said, unforgettable game, and it was
so good.
Definitely the highlight of my career so far.
Yeah.
Have your socials gone nuts? From what's it been like from before camp to now?
Yeah, I think definitely I've probably gained about 60k on
lazy
on Insta, of course, and messages and everything's been going crazy. When I was in camp, of course, I wasn't paying attention to it much, because for me, I was just unbelievable experience, a dream come true at a World Cup, and the feeling that you get, the buzz that you get from being out there, and obviously the national anthem, being lined up in front of around 80,000 people and singing that with the boys, and knowing that everyone back home, and you hear the green and gold in the stadium as well, we could hear the green and gold singing it loud, and I was just, my main thoughts after that was go in again, be the best the train you can be, get back on that field again, and make another dream come true. So obviously now that I'm back home and I'm, like I said, I'm taking it all in, and I'm starting to see all the the extra stuff that came from it. So
Well, we just went off. So let's just walk through it. So then we go against America.
Yeah.
So again, you wouldn't have seen this, but we really took it personally with them here. It was just they said some stuff in the media. It was crazy back and forth. They called us a loud game. Not sure it was like in camp, but was there all the boys like, oh, this is the one? Like this is. I know it's not the World Cup, but this is like our World Cup here. Or was it just like, oh, it's just another game?
I think a bit of both. I think it's definitely like we knew that the bigger picture was we get through to the next stage, and we knew that it was like another game, and obviously with different players and different qualities, and we obviously knew all the noise that was happening outside of the camp. We saw the comments.
Put Hunter on everyone.
Things that were being said about us, and we obviously understood that, but we didn't like get our emotions in the way of that. We just said that's just their opinion. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion, and they're gonna say that regardless what we think, So, but no, then obviously we know that there's a bit of that rivalry between Australia and the USA, and the boys. We played them last year in a friendly as well, and that got a bit heated. So there's obviously a bit of lingering feelings there and stuff from fans watching that from then on as well. So yeah, we were aware of that.
Yeah.
Can we do like a word association? It's like I say something, and then like you got to say the first thing that comes to your mind.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, but there's only one round.
Right,
wait, so one word?
No, like one thing. Mike Greller.
I'll say. Trying to think of
one that can't say his head. I'd say yeah.
I think he knows it.
Rat.
I'd say rat.
I'd say persistent.
Persistent's good.
I'd say persistent.
And then we go. So let's talk about it now as well. We're all friends here. There's no one watching. You're all good. So you can say what you want to really say. We get to the game against Egypt. And we know how it goes. They score again. We got extra time. You make this incredible save. It's great. It's extra time. It's incredible save. Run me through your mind when you go, that was great. Oh, Matt Ryan's running towards me. I have to come off. Like, well, I know you've probably been asked 1,000 times, was that planned, was it not? Like, what's the fallout of that? Pop to say he thought by bringing in Matt Ryan after having no minutes play was the play for him he thought would work, or like what was all behind that really?
No, obviously, like I said, I didn't know anything about it. As you said, it was a great game, and we were definitely in it, and I was happy enough to help with that save. It's definitely up there for me, one of my best saves, of course. But no, I saw obviously the number come up, and
that's weird. It's my number.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, because I saw one of the boys was in the way of the substitute in the board. And then I think I saw some of the boys look towards me, and naturally, I just looked at and saw the board. And I was like, "Oh, that's mine."
You look behind you as well.
Yeah. I was like, "Oh, that's my number." But no, like I said, I know that there's obviously been a plan in place that wasn't for me to know about that, and Maddie didn't know before the game either. And no, I just ran off straight away. I knew it's not about me; it's about the team. Like I said, and honestly, it's bigger than just myself or Maddie. This is about us succeeding. So there's obviously a plan behind that, and I just ran off, and then knew my role was then to support the boys from the sideline and have full trust in Maddie. And so I just said to him when I ran off, I said, "Go do your thing, man. All the best. Let's go."
Okay,
and
that's good. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Let's play a test here. Let's say there's a penalty in my mind. Ready? You're the keeper because you're in.
Yeah.
I've picked a side. Try and save it. Go. What side have I gone?
You're going to... What foot are you?
Right.
You're a right footer?
Yeah.
You're going to my right. Your left.
Yeah, you got it.
All right.
He's good.
Ready? On the count of 3, I'm going to say left, right, or middle.
Yeah.
And this is where I'm going to go, and you're going to save it. Ready?
All right.
Count us in, someone.
3, 2, 1.
Right.
Okay.
Oh. You done me there.
You got one.
You done me there. Because I said right, I was go right for mine for his, so I thought I'd go opposite.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
I played my games on you. Sorry, that's on me.
That's all it takes sometimes.
I'm not good physically.
Have like Real Madrid, Manchester United.
It's the go.
I did see your face and the Real Madrid logo attached to it the other day.
Have you?
Yeah.
I saw that as well.
I don't think that, not from what I know, I don't think Real Madrid's coined yet, but
I spoke to Mr. Perez.
Yeah, get ready to learn Spanish. Trust me, they told me.
Told you, did they? No, of course, there's obviously interest, of course, but that's normal for any player. Like I said, any player in our team, and especially at a World Cup of all tournaments, it's like the international shopping window for clubs, and everyone's being looked at. So of course there's interest. I don't read too much into that. I let my manager sort of work on that stuff, and it comes to me if there's anything massively happening. But no, I just let him worry about that, and still got another 2 years here at Melbourne City, so looking forward to that, and go from there.
Yeah. Oh, we'll be there.
We'll be there for sure. Yeah, we'll come out drives. Yeah, I'll be there. I'm gonna let some flares off.
I'm gonna bring my goalkeeping gloves.
Well, we've actually got something here from.
Best beach in the world.
Best beach in the world. Girt by
Melbourne
beach.
City here.
Oh, huge.
It's been done up.
Oh, that's awesome.
The 47.
That's good. That's great.
There's also, I think there's should be a Sharpie in here for.
Please, yes.
Mate.
That's
if you want me to.
No, mate, no, please, yeah, that's getting framed, 100%.
Oh,
yeah,
right,
you've done.
There?
Oh, that's so cool.
Wherever you normally sign it, you've done the country proud, mate. That's going to go in my daughter's room.
Hold it there.
Yeah, this is going in my daughter's room.
All right.
You're a star. Thank you. This is the best.
Poppy, a big beach fan, is she?
Poppy loves the beach. Paddy Beach. You're a star. Thank you, mate.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Well, also, you're going to pick a team. Well, who's your footy team?
Yeah.
My team is GWS. I'm from West Sydney, so I didn't jump on the bandwagon or when I came down to Melbourne. Like I said, being in Sydney and stuff, obviously, it's not like Melbourne. AFL is the sport in Melbourne, in Sydney, or anywhere in Sydney. It is more so league spoken about, but I know AFL is massive in Sydney as well. Yeah. But once I came down here 3 years ago, a lot of the boys were talking about footy, and I was like, I remember saying to Jamie McLaren and stuff on my first day, thought they were talking about rugby, and I was like, oh yeah, like the Roosters played last night. I was like, and Jamie McLaren was just like, mate, what are you talking? That's not football. Yeah, we're talking. This is AFL down here. No rugby league. No. They pretty much said to me day one, like, pick a team. I was like, well, GWS. I'm not going to be a bandwagon. That's where I'm from.
Represent.
So support them, and they've got a pretty good song as well, which I found out pretty quickly.
Yeah,
the best
good
song in the league.
It is good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna win.
They're my team.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know the 1-4 boys?
1-4. Yeah, I don't know them personally.
I sort of got about Druid. I heard don't get about Druid.
It is dodgy. I played there.
You played there?
I played there in my youth football for about 5-6 years, so
that's brave.
It's not as bad as they say.
Okay, cool. We might do it. Dan does Mount Druid.
Yeah,
100%.
Look after me. They'll get around you. Yeah, I'll look after you.
Yeah, okay. Let me go there. Hey, honestly, man. Honestly,
craziest message that you've been sent, like from a person, or like craziest thing you've seen, like someone talking about you, or like
reaching out to you,
where you're like, what is this? My life. This is crazy.
Great question.
I think obviously Tim Cahill was messaging me when I was in camp after the first couple of games or so, just sending messages, which is any Aussie footballer is pretty insane, you know. But overseas as well, like after a couple of games, I think I saw something over in the UK, like Gary Lineker, which is a big player, and Alan Shearer were talking about me on one of their podcasts or something.
Cool.
Just about the game and my performances and stuff, which was everyone knows who Alan Shearer is, and Gary Lineker and all them on the couch, and that was pretty cool seeing that. And I was just like, it's insane seeing that. And you go, what? Like I've been watching you guys and clips of you when I was younger, you know, even though I wasn't around as much when they were playing, but like everyone knows who these guys are, and such high up in English football. So that was it was pretty cool.
How do you see that? Does that come up in your feed, or does someone send it to you? Like,
I think someone sent it to me. I can't remember. It was
crazy.
Yeah, it was on like a Netflix on Facebook, I think, or something like that, like a clip on like a Netflix account, like a short clip or something, and then sent it on to me, and I was like, again, when I first saw it, I was like, is this real? Or is this like, and I watched it. It was like for 30 seconds. I was like, "Oh, that's insane.
That's so surreal.
That's so sick."
Yeah, that is awesome. Do the boys just go?
Yeah, of course. Now go.
Do the boys get together like after the World Cup and just like? Do you have like a beers? Do you catch up and like?
That's the important question.
Socceroos after party sort of thing. Love to know how this goes down. Yeah, Mad Monday. Yeah.
Not all of us as a group, because that's obviously all the boys are living in different areas around the world.
Yeah.
Obviously, we're all playing for Australia, but we've got boys playing in Europe, UK, Asia. Australia, and then it's also off season at the moment. You know, so you get your season's about 10, 11 months long, which is an insane schedule for every footballer around the world, and then you get this one break, which is about 3 weeks off, 2-3 weeks. So then, as soon as you're done, everyone's out.
Yeah.
And it happens so quickly. Like we obviously got eliminated, and the early next morning boys are out.
Just gone.
Like their flights were out, and they were gone. So
really,
we would have loved it. Of course, it's good to obviously recap and think about all the good moments, of course. But boys are like out like that, and they want to get on their holidays and have a good time and get to the sun, and before they're in that 11-month period of just non-stop ruthless football season again. So yeah.
Crazy, mate. Well, thanks for coming here, and thanks again for giving us so much joy and hope that the World Cup. We can't thank you enough. Again, best beach in the world. You did so well. We're all super proud. So thank you, mate. And we are really looking forward to seeing where you go next. Obviously with City, and then we know Portugal as well, mate. So thanks for coming in.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The Bucci.
Thanks, Dan. Thank you.
Mate, thank you so much, mate. Appreciate it. Well done again.
It's awesome that they got beach on.
Yeah, I'm sorry, YouTube, you can't hear it, unfortunately. I wish you could, but Greg still with the 17 months of prime, and Caleb with the 5.
Oh, what's that? The foot account?
Caleb, that's unbelievable.
Got the live?
60 million.
The foot account?
60 million? That is Owen Wilson levels of wow. That's incredible, man. Way to go. Gregsta, thank you again. Op81 says, PSN messages best striker. What's up, Arv? Don't ever go on vacation again, bro. You have... wait, let's see. I'm guessing this is this you? View image? OP, is this you? Chat, I can't take a look at like everybody's evo today, but I'll look at a couple. Yan Min Hyuk. Wow. 5 playstyle pluses. Did you already... Nah, you must have just built it. Only like one guy is level 25 and able to get all that SP because he paid for 2 new versions of this game so that he could get the SP. Spiral with the YouTube sub. Spiral, that's hilarious, bro. I appreciate you, man. What's up, Manita? I absolutely love YouTube chat, bro. I love YouTube chat. Steven with a super chat says, Harry Kane is my... What? Really? For real, Steven? That's crazy. So have you met him? Did you know... Wait, Gunner with the 30 months. Thank you for the prime, man. I appreciate you. Eddie says, did you change Pulisic's diaper already? Eddie, why is the USA catching flack when Mexico went out at the same time? Yeah, and Christian Pulisic has a micro fracture. That makes it sound very small. Micro fracture. But he has a bone injury, bro. Check PSN messages, new penalty shootout tournament. Wait, I should be able to see that in game. Where is it at? There's too many things happening, chat. There's 3 minutes till content, man. Let's go. Yo, Soxy Gamer, thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you, bro. Hope you're good. Hope you're good, hope you're good, hope you're good. It's in the notes. Please never compare Mexico to the USA ever again. We went out of the same round of the World Cup. That's all I'm saying. I'm catching flack because USA got cooked, right? You know, we got cooked. It is what it is. We played terrible. What are you saying? Kobe, thank you for the 7 months of Prime, bro. Chambo, thank you for the 8 months of Prime. I appreciate you guys, man. All right. Weaver, do you have the notes for this Phenoms promo, like the webpage? Do you have the webpage?
Come on!
But Mexico didn't play terrible. That's Eddie's point.
Woo!
Yeah, Mexico looked... It's pinned? Oh, I couldn't see it up there. It's hiding. Yeah, Mexico did look great. All right. Rein it in, chat. Rein it in. The banter's off the top rope today. Phenoms, football's next generation.
Come on, man.
Stage. Phenom spotlights young players aged 25 and under. They are not eligible for the Playstyles Lab. A star is born. Penalty shootout events return. Limited entry tournament. Go round for round and win 3 shootouts in a row to become the tournament champion. Ooh, a tournament of penalty shootout mode. Okay. Festival Football 3rd International Gauntlet arrives during Phenoms, following the same format as the 2nd iteration and offering a Phenoms
Oh my
player.
god.
For the Rush faithful, look at that. For the Rush faithful, they know how many people are not playing Rush. Phenoms will run the standard weekly Rush event releasing on Thursday. Oh. So there's nothing special? They just said for the Rush faithful, there's a standard weekly event coming on Thursday? Okay. Big game players. Phenoms include knockout stage showdown SBCs for the semifinals, 3rd place, and final. A marquee matchups and 3 Phenoms Challenge SBCs will also provide puzzle variety with Phenoms and National Pride. Phenoms live event objectives reward both playing and winning. Better late than never objectives to earn player items for standout tournament debutants aged 30 and older. Vozinha, maybe. Although he already has a card, so. Let me pull up the clock, chat. Because I used to be able to see the seconds counting down on the Microsoft, like, clock, but can't. Anyways, chat, is content time, man. Thank you guys for all the biddies. Norman, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate you, bro. I'm not here to argue about the World Cup. I'm here to look at the new Phenoms content right now. Let's have a day. I'm going to go SBC.
Oh, Riff!
I'm going to keep that webpage pulled up, but there's the team. 98 rated Lamine Yamal. Dude, those Diamande stats are crazy. Do you guys see that? 98 pace and dribble, 96 shooting, and 97 passing. Wow. So the penalty shootout multiple times. Yep. Don't forget to check back in for the Pele upgrades on tomorrow and on the 15th. Okay, Pele upgrades tomorrow. Here we go. Let's go to SBCs. We've got Yildiz and we've got Joan Garcia, right? Joan Garcia and Yildiz, 97 positioning. That's a nice little card right there. 89 and 90. 3 playstyle pluses for goalkeepers is kind of where we're at. Yildiz does not look good. 90 passing.
Oh, you had to concede none, didn't you?
Oof. Oof. 6 squads, I'm good. Phenoms Challenge 1, the 84 by 10 just refreshed. Okay, so it's not an 85 by 10, just an 84 by 10. Another 93 plus pick is out, but it's 1 of 4. The 1 of 3 83 plus Summer Tournament Nations pick is back. So SBC content's just all right. Let me go to Evos. Let me go to Evos. ¿Qué tenemos? Central Commander. That's not the new one. This is it. La Masia Spark. You go to a 96 rated 4 playstyle plus. It is max 94. So that leak right before content was for our Evo today. You're getting 5-star, 5-star. Stats going into the 96 range. Finesse shot plus first. Agility only goes to 94. EA know what they're doing with that. Acceleration to 95. You get Tech plus second, Rapid plus third, and Inventive plus as the 4th playstyle plus. Let's see, Di Maria through this. So you're going to like 95 pace, 95 dribble, 96 pass. What about Valverde? 96 pace and pass. That looks pretty good. Elanga. Ooh.
Oh, no.
That's a lot of coins. Actually, that kind of fits him as well because he's a younger player, right? How old is Elanga, Chad? Is he 25? Or is he older than I think that he is? Pedro Porro. Nah, that's not for him. That's not for him. Rayan. That looks solid. But you got to add your own playstyles first. Cincy. Kudus looks all right. Thank you for the resub, bro. I mean, 250K does seem like a lot for this Evo. You guys are so right. 250 is a lot, but if you find the right card, maybe you can fit some chains in here, get some 96 stats in other areas. Let me look at that Arda Güler. It looks all right. You guys said there's a training camp Evo as well? Yeah, 250 is just a lot. Okay, nothing else in free Evos. Cosmetics, doesn't look like there's anything there. Training camp. We have Still Got It. Dust off the boots and oil the hips. This Evo proves your veteran still has the sauce, the swagger, and just enough knees left to cook defenders again.
Concede
Wait,
0
overall,
goals.
max 85, birthday before July 10th, 1996. So 30 years old.
Ugh, gotta get
85
0.
rated. Oh boy.
We got to score and then. Actually, was there a new Evo?
Okay. Luisito Suarezito. James Rodriguez. I guess if you wanted to make a James Evo, you could.
250.
Interesting. Kondogbia.
250.
I don't know. That is an interesting one. Bamba. Who am I going to put into this?
Position?
Over 30
Oh,
years
right
old.
mid.
I don't know if I'm going to put anybody into this one. Rolled on. Then Donker, one of the first red cards I ever got in Foot Champs rewards. Trupo Moting. There might be some fun with that. But, like, you've had so long to Evo that type of player that it's, like, also... Okay. All right. There's our first age-related Evo right there. Gold Neymar. Yeah. Yeah. Would it be worth it, though? I think there's other better Evo chains than that. Okay, so I'm going to go check impacts in a second. Let me check objectives. Better late than never. Complete the Better Late Than Never challenges to earn SP and exclusive player
I've already
rewards.
got a makeup.
Hey, footies tokens. Thomas Sushek. Score 5 goals with a player born on or before today, 30 years ago. Sushek, 95 rated. Mbemba, Shmurdov, Nuno da Costa. Oh, nice. Cape Verde. Haiti. Okay, cool. So what do you have to do? Like, assist 1 goal, get 3 clean sheets with a Haitian player, score 1 goal with a Cape Verde player. So you got to use players from those nations to get that done. 88 by 10, though.
What does it
It's a
give?
pretty big pack. The Daily Dip
You gotta give.
gives 30 footies tokens. Complete 1 out of 4 challenges each day during Phenoms to obtain coin and token rewards. So they're giving 1,000 tokens and 1,000 coins and 30 tokens a day for doing simple stuff. That's nice.
Let's have a look at a
Cup
lower
gives
card.
250 footies tokens. Wow, they are absolutely giving more tokens than they said they were going to. All Out Attack, max 94 Evo that gives shooting up to 96. And play styles, okay. What's this other Evo in here? No Stutter. Penalties plus 80. That is a very timely evolution. No stutter, because everybody who's been stuttering on their run-up for penalty kicks has been missing, man. No pauses, no hesitation, just total focus from the spot. Step up with confidence and strike clean.
So that was right mid.
Hits. That is funny. That is a well-timed Evo. Okay, play 5, play 10, play 15, win 5, and score 25 in the Star is Born live event. But there's 250 tokens there. An Icon Festival Football card. Wait. Is this a real Evo? Phenom Rising, a max 94 Evo for a younger player born after January 1st, 2001. So yeah, Elanga is young. That confirms my answer to that question. Okay, not bad. That's actually a sick card design with the way that looked. Somerville? Ooh. Nice, 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 nice. Aleš Begovic. Okay. Yeah, Trinity Rodman fits that one. I see that there. She's like the example card. Joe Scally, Luna.
Is he any
All right,
good
Luna
though
did
in
get
real life?
upgraded from that last Evo that I did. Cooked. Okay, so that's the group reward for a Stars Born
Let's
bonus
try right
completionist, and then you
wing.
get packs for the rest of it. Let me see this mode. So a Stars Born Cup is a daily knockout tournament. 5 entries a day. What are the requirements? No squad requirements. Nice. And then you have the daily knockout tournament that's already here for the season. Wait, this isn't the pen mode, is it? No. The pen mode's not out yet? I think the pen mode's not out yet, man. I
250
think that
is
was all the
so
objective
much.
content. Wow, that's a lot. All right. Chat, let's take a look at the token store. Let's take a look at the token store, man. So much in the token store. Yeah, I got to get there. I got to get there. Token store, token store. Footies, tokens. Bro, those tokens look dope. 25 token and 10 token rewards. An 88 plus 1 of 4 tradable player pick for 50 tokens. Footies token store packs. Malo Gusto. Riyadh for 100 tokens. Kobe Mainu for 200 tokens. Wow. A 5 of 25 tradable 88 plus rare gold players pick. Wow. You could get that right now.
So many options.
4 Festival Football Phenoms pack
Look at
untradable.
Rose.
Festival Football Phenoms cosmetic. A 95 by 4. Footies token store pack 2 untradable. There's a tradable pack 3.
Nah.
Oh my icons. Okay. Footies token store pack 4. National Pride.
Tough to pick who you want to put in it.
Must not be center back, must be right back? Wait, Cancelo fits this?
Oh, right, Gibson.
Wow.
What is this shot?
That's incredible. 500 tokens for that's pretty cold. Oh, that's pretty cold too. I wish it gave a little bit more pace.
Oh.
So, yeah, Weah and Cancelo look really good in that one. What about Desti? Not as great. Tim Payne fits as well.
Gibson.
Wait, this gives a position change? Not this one. Tim Payne fits and looks pretty decent. Okay, that's 500 tokens. Touchline Titan right back Evo in the Footies store. Let me go back. There was another Evo there. Let me see that ish. Festival Football National Pride Cosmetic, 1,000 tokens. The perfect 10. Max 95 rated Cam. What? Oh ho! Ala Wayron goes to 98 rated with 99 pace. Already had that. 97 dribbled, 96 passing. Tony Cruz. Nah, that's not a good upgrade for him. Weston McKennie. Wow. So no pace boost, it looks like, in this. My team of the year, Pedri, fits in Evo.
Grimaldi.
Oh my gosh. Havertz fits. Yeah, the pace boost, a lack of a pace boost is a little unfortunate. What?
60 shot?
Wow. Okay, this is crazy, bro. 95 rated cards fitting into Evos. Oh, there's Dempsey again.
5 for
nah, that
11.
doesn't look as good as the other one from the season pass. Wow. Okay, so let me find somebody who's got, like, really good pace. Like that Balogun. Oh, my gosh. That looked insane, bro. That looked freaking insane. Wait, that's better than his card that just came into packs, right? Hold on. Balogun's card that came in packs right now is Finesse, Rapid, Quickstep, and First Touch. Has 98 pace, 97 shooting, 93 passing,
Might go a lower
95
card.
dribble. So this one's better at passing and dribbling wise. And the card that is in packs is 6 mil. Okay, that's a crazy Evo. Let me look. The Champs token store hasn't refreshed. Right, never mind. Anyways, I want to go to the market, but I also want to 5 playstyle pluses. Laurent Blanc, no intercept. Garincha looks pretty good. I don't think those look worth it for 2K tokens. That Evo's cool. That Evo's really cool. And some of the... I'm going to take that at some point, man. I'm absolutely going to take a 5 of 25, 88 plus. That's something that you could open on a promo Friday with a little bit of tokens and take a chance at a tradable promo card when it comes out. Although it says that it's not going to repeat. Or weekly limit reset. The 350 is way better?
Done.
Oh, yeah, it is. You're right. You're right. For 100 more tokens, 150 more tokens, you get a whole lot more. 85 times 25 tradable.
Finishing
7 of
touches.
20, 88 plus. Yeah, that's facts. That's factos.
Oh, that's a repeatable
The
one.
Champ Store hasn't refreshed yet, right? No. Okay, we got 45 minutes for that. Wow. Quick check on the store packs, and then I'm going to look at the market. Normal lightning rounds, okay. 525 pack. Festival Football Cornucopia Star Performers Guarantee pack, 400K. Yeah. Star Performers? No. Let me look at the market and really see what we're looking at for like pack weight first. It seems like these cards are kind of rare.
It's too many steps.
What have you guys packed already? Since I know we just took literally 13 minutes looking through all the content. Yeah, these are rare, man. The tunnel is sick. Card not found design on the new cards is a good look. Oh, it shows for me. You got Arda Güler. I got O'Reilly, Tillman, Barcola. Mora. I packed Mora and Suzuki. You got Van
At a training camp.
How's the pack weight so far? Only packing the bottom row.
That is huge.
Yo, Chatty, who's next? Cincy, Jasper, Sambo, Sigs. Thank you guys for the love, man.
Huge.
I appreciate you. These cards do not look. Maybe the low tier is packable, but with how expensive they are to start off, it does not look like the last 2 weeks. Let me open a few packs and see what's popping.
So 85.
There might be some fluctuations in the first like little bit here because some of these stats look insane. But I don't think we're going to be able to invest and then see like some big pops like we saw the previous couple weeks. But they are rare. Oh, that is a sick tunnel. CDM. Okay, Rodri. No idea who that is. Gamer Tom, thank you for the 7, man. That a goalkeeper? Yeah, it is. Bro is short.
Speech.
Beach. Packed beach, chat. Okay, my first one is a 93. Par for the course. Coffee, thank you for the biddies, bro. Thank you for the biddies twice. I wouldn't know that reference. Maybe you guys know, though? This promo is WAS. So, SBC content today, besides the new 93-plus pick, kind of mid. Joan Garcia is fine. He's super cheap. Yildiz? Nah. 84/10 refreshed, fine. Summer tournament player pick back, fine. The 93-plus UEFA winners pick, cool. That's some place to put your fodder. I'm not doing Yildiz. I'll put my fodder into that and then the Joan Garcia. Evo content, little expensive.
Oh, see him.
Objective content, dub. Footies tokens are in there. And Footies token store, dub. Actually, wait, I need to check rivals. Did Rivals change the Footies tokens or did it stay? Rivals did not update. Okay, all right. That's crazy, though. All right. Coffee, thank you for the biddies again, bro. No, I don't know that reference. I don't know that reference, man. Does chat agree or no? Come on, show me that dark purple tunnel again, bro. EA said that the Rivals update would be late, but they will be Footies. Did they say that? Did EA post anything like since content with new info about the promo? We already have the website open, so... Yeah, we already have the website open. Did it say something in there about tokens? I'll have to try to deep dive into it again. I redeemed a bang. I packed Diamante. Wow. That's a huge dub. He's 5 mil. Let's go. Big Scoot, thank you for the 58 months, man. I appreciate you, man. All right, you know what? Let's hit a Star Performer Guarantee pack. 400,000 coins. Send it. From June 18th to July 7th. That means Harry Kane is in this, right? Right? Come on. Yes. Striker. French. Mbappe. Oh, wait, that's that version. No way. Holy crap. No way. I thought it was the gold. These cards never walk out. He's 6 mil. Holy smokes. Wait. Is that the Tech Plus or is that the... I had no clue. I thought it was the gold. Let's go, man. But he can only go to 3 playstyle pluses. 90... Chad, I have packed gold Mbappe a couple times this year. Nothing else. Oh my gosh, man. Salah last week. Oh. Oh, man. What pack? A 400k pack. A 400k pack.
How did he have the card up
That
in
is the last
Footbin
thing I was
already?
expecting.
The
That-
fuck? Bruh.
Coffee, thank you for the biddies again, bro. Yeah, I'm out. GG. Employees win again. I don't know what to say to that, man. I barely played this game all week. Does that have anything to do with it? Maybe. Retention theory? I'm just shocked. I am genuinely just
Right,
shocked.
let's open these
I can
packs,
count
shall
on
we?
one hand the number of times I've packed Mbappe this year. General Mbappe packs you. Take it plus.
All right, let's. All right, guys, we got some packs. It's the new promo. Let's see what we get, eh? I just saw the foot accountant get Mbappe, 97 Mbappe, and then he's in the background. Like immediately, he had the Mbappe in Footbin. Like it was already open. Like, should have clipped it. Literally pulled it, and he goes, "That's a $6 million card," and then switch screens to Footbin. I think he's pretty quick, maybe. Yeah, he's got to be quick. Surely. Rodri. Right, let's get some sound going up on here. Oh, love just getting what it is. In there. Oi! Gannon Dark.
Dribbled 97 shooting. I've only used that is the last thing I was expecting. Legit. I know I've said that like 3 times now, but it's so true. First touch, definitely needed. Definitely needed, man. Oh, it's even more emotional too, because it's like the World Cup. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got 2 playstyles left, chat. Power shot and trickster. Thoughts? Or press proven. Press proven.
Got our first. Oh, second. Harrington! Let's go! What did they do to my boy? Let's go.
Did you just pack him? Yes, I did, and I cannot believe it. Pull to the freaking lead. So it's either power shot, pinged, or trickster.
Then clip.
Power shot doesn't necessarily suit Mbappe. Enforcer silver is good.
Got him, boys. We got him.
It's so
I'm
weird.
gonna Evo him up for sure.
Mbappe. Yeah, dude. Oh.
Woo!
This isn't quite on that level, but that is close.
So good. All right, let's go. We've got 2. Can we get 3? How rude. How dare you? Let's have a look at this Harrington, huh? 3-star, 4-star. Centre back. Good pace. Shot power. Good passing. Dribbling's bad. Wow, they're giving some good defending. Jockey, intercept, aerial fortress, slide tackle, anticipate, block, ping pass, long pass, first touch, bruiser, and quick step. We'll take it. Pretty good. Oh, I'll take the blanket. 12 of these packs. Won't get anything from there, surely. Oh, I should probably keep those. We need is beach. Alright, we'll do these ones. We can just open all. Alright, what have we got? Go this one. Hopefully get messy. Huh? Huh? I thought it was the tots. So just one card. So tots isn't showing. Wow. $10 by 81. $10 by 81, huh? $20 by 80. Got 2 players off picks. $5 by 88, surely. Hey, striker, English, Barclays WSL. Russo and who's that? Oh my god.
Show me a Phenoms. Oh, man. Yeah, Hail Mary, it happened. I was literally just about to drop a tweeter. Blackwatch has the clip. Okay, actually, after these player picks, let me pull up the clip. Maybe I'll tweet that. That's crazy. I'm gonna get so much hate for that.
Got him again.
You got Bop, I got Bop.
Got him again.
Can't believe it. I thought it was gold Mbappe all the way. I was not even excited. I was like, oh, hey, wow, that's Mbappe. Didn't even realize. Okay, last chance. Come on, show me a Phenoms. 88 plus picks for 500 tokens. This has all been gold so far. This is not good. This is not good.
If we get Harrington another time, that's going to be so sad. Bruh. Seriously, bro. Look at you. Alright, we won't do those packs. We'll do... We've got 10 by 85. Come on, man. There's no way. There's no way we didn't get a promo in 3 10 by 85s. Like, fuck me. Seriously, dude. There's no way. Oh, God. God! Help us! Oh, come on. Seriously, man. Oh, come on, man. What are we doing? There we go. Beach. Oh. Double goalkeeper, come on. N'Golo. N'Golo, hello? Gave the club a real good clean out. Ah. Chip, 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 chip. You won't get anything from those. Might do a couple picks. Gonna say you won't get a walkout off these two. What we do? What's he actually selling for? Sparkle. Come on now. We'll have a look in the store. Three more of these. Which pack did Footy Count do? Two more. Lemon tea. Oi. I should probably update my title and shit. Lemon tea. Did it change? Huh? Did it not change? I don't think it changed it. Wasn't it changing? I don't know why it's not changing. Your Charlie video?
Since I yapped about some creepy guy doing weirdo
Charlie!
things, and Matt just sent me a real fascinating one. So big shout outs to Matt for keeping his finger on the pulse of all the goofballs and goobers out there that have flown under my radar.
That better not happen again.
That's not funny to a woman who lives alone, okay? When you go up to my car and you said, why are you not talking to me? You better not do it again. I didn't say why. Okay, anyways, it doesn't matter.
So we get little tiddly winks of lore here, some morsels to follow for what's led up to this. This is a neighbor that she says she's had issues with for about a year. And now, in this interaction here, he's come up to her car and apparently said, why are you not talking to me? You better not do it again. To which he protests. He says, fish paste! My fair maiden fedora tipping, I doth think you've made an error in your recollection of the events. I didn't say, why are you not talking to me? I just said, you're not talking to me, don't do it again, is what I think he said. Because he's arguing that he never said why, just you're not talking to me, don't do it again. Much better, well played, gentle sir. Up dudes to the left, good man, does the narwhal bacon at midnight. I can actually hear the dweeb in this guy's voice. And he had a fantastic slam dunk about the whole thing, saying, it was just a joke. No, I was only coming up to you being weird and threatening as a joke and saying, like, why are you not talking to me? Don't let it happen again. Wagging my finger at you. Like, it was just, I'm something of
yeah, mal.
You know, that it was me playing a practical joke. April Fools, and now look at us. Now we're having a lot of fun. We're talking. You're giving me attention, which we both love.
I've let you know that I don't want to be, at this point, like, there's been several instances where I felt uncomfortable. I have now let you know several times via text, in person.
Did any of these new Phenoms cards start low and then have a spike? Beaver would know.
I am even worried.
Let's go, got Gabrielle from the Team 2 Glory Hunter player pick. Cold.
I don't feel comfortable. It's not harsh.
Ooh, skin-crawlingly cringed, forced fake laugh there.
Any event that gives a skill move or weak foot boost?
It's like this.
There's a whole bunch of Evos, I'm sure one of them
laugh.
does.
It's so yucky.
Saibari went 230 to 280.
She is now explaining how much she doesn't like being around him, how uncomfortable she is, and apparently has let him know this numerous times in person and text. I was also reading like some of the comments she was talking about here because people were like,
I remember trading with
stars.
Stars.
Like that was a big fucking blunder.
Oh.
And she was saying like she gave her number to like her immediate neighbors, which is pretty normal. When I lived in an apartment, my neighbors also had my number too, so that checks out to me. That passes the smell test.
Mora.
And she has said
Young
to this
fella.
guy numerous times how uncomfortable she is, which I believe because he came up to her and said, "Why are you not talking to me? Don't do it again." So it's pretty clear she already has made it more
Phenoms don't
than
count. Yeah, but let's I think they will. They just don't right now. Killer Bees, thanks for the 35 months. I did pack a Mbappe. I cannot
he is going out of his way to find more excuses and reasons to force an interaction for attention. To have these awful, uncomfortable conversations that I guess he gets some kind of sick pleasure out of, like this fucking
I think that all the cards we talked about investing in from the team that just went out of packs, Glory Hunters Team 2,
like
are
this
chill.
Is a cryptid sighting. Well, sighting's not the right word.
Guaranteed, but
a cryptid encounter.
This Holland is
where a Discord mod wandered out of the masturbatorium into the real world to torment a real life woman.
What you could look out for, chat, is somebody who packs the 97 Holland.
Don't let it happen
that lists it for the price of the 96.
I don't know. It just has that
97
same kind of
Holland's 1.4 mil,
energy
96 Holland's
I'm
1.11.
telling you how I feel. I
So
don't feel
that's
comfortable being
that's
around
something you could watch for.
or talking to you. You didn't give me space. It's been months and you just came
That
up
would be a
to me.
crazy
Podolski.
night, but it's something that's there.
I don't
or could be there.
feel around you. Let's just leave it at
Yo,
that.
Anir, thank you for the follow, man.
Ways do I need to
All right.
tell you? I told you
96 goalkeeper, 90 and 89. That's not too bad.
Oh my goodness.
It's pens, my guy.
I also love he's like, I give
It's a
you plenty
penalty
of
kick
space.
mode.
Plenty
I thought
of
it was
space,
an actual
as if they're in
mode,
like a
but
fucking
it's not.
relationship or
It's just a
something.
PK mode.
All he is just like this mosquito that
you're gonna
keeps
have to
bothering her and
win
making
the
her
whole
feel
cup 4
unsafe,
times
which
to
I
get
think is
this
understandable
done, to get that
considering
Evo.
he just will
That
not
will
take
be a
no
little
for an answer.
difficult.
Forcing these interactions upon her to give him attention. So he's like, I gave you plenty of space. You know, it's been like minutes. It's been like minutes of me not, fucking pestering you. Come on, what? This is torture. This is cruel and unusual punishment. What do you mean I can't come up to you and like just be weird? What? We're neighbors. Well, come on. And I don't know why he won't just walk away from this conversation in particular. She is spelling it out as clearly as possible. I don't want to interact with you. You make me uncomfortable. I don't like your company. I don't like you even being near me. Please stop. How many more times do I have to ask you to stop? And he's just like, okay, this is a little harsh. Can you lower your tone? Actually, you're the problem. By the way, did you know that? I'm a saint. I'm a catch. And eventually you're going to see that. It's the worst mentality, man. That shit is so fucking trash.
No, I'm not lowering my tone because I've lowered my tone. I have talked to you nicely. I've told you nicely to leave me the fuck alone. No, I don't care. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna threaten me again? Get the fuck out of my face.
I'm not threatening you.
Get out of my face. I don't want you near me. I don't feel safe around you. I'm scared around you. You make me uncomfortable. I was nice.
He does this laugh numerous times here. Like, you know, real knee slapper. Like, buddy, leave. Like, why are you still there? Like, it's so odd. This feels like it's almost stalker level shit. When you see those like delusional fucking whack jobs that stalk streamers, and no matter how many times they're told no directly to their face, or like even when they go to the police about it, there's just nothing that makes them pump the brakes. They're just fucking obsessed and can't stop, won't stop. Like, it's the same type of DNA in this guy here, it seems. It's apparently been going for over a year or something. And like, just listening to the way that he interacts with her here, this is just a guy who refuses.
I'll have to put an 85 in.
An ounce of space or room to breathe. Just leave, man. If you're not like a stalking madman, why are you still in this conversation here, fucking trapping her in this cutscene when she is telling you, she is trying her best to skip it in the conversation right away, just telling you, leave. I'm uncomfortable. You scare me. Fucking get out of here. Why are you still here? Turn around, man, you fucking freak. Like, what are you doing?
I told you calmly. I told you over text. I told you several times to not come near me. And now you're telling me to lower my tone because I'm finally actually addressing it and yelling for the first time. And what, a year? I put up with you being yeah, it was over a year. I felt really uncomfortable. I felt uncomfortable for a year, and I was calm. I told you nicely. I told you nicely and nicely and nicely. And now I'm raising my voice because now you're in my face again, and you're not listening to me. So what's it gonna take for you to listen to me? Do I have to yell?
Soccer.
Okay, so what do I have to do to tell you I don't want anything to do with you? You, like, are scaring me. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. What's it gonna take? Do I have to yell at you?
You got a personality problem here. I was joking with you earlier.
What's joking? What's funny?
That's iconic. That is a banger line right there. Douchebag just goes, oh boy, a lot of red flags here. You've got a personality problem, little missy. I was just playing a joke on you. Some classic comedy of meeting you at your car, getting right up in your shit, saying that you can't not talk to me anymore. Ha ha ha. And look at the way you're reacting. Man, I'm dodging a bullet here with you, aren't I? Personality problem, my goodness, I've never seen anything quite like it.
I told you, you freak me out. Get out of my face.
How do I freak you out?
Leave me alone.
Tell me, how do I freak you out?
Leave me alone.
You're not gonna answer my question here?
Leave me alone. I owe you no answers. I owe you nothing. Leave me the fuck alone.
I love that he tries the debate bro tactic here. Oh, I freak you out. Is that right, ma'am? Me, top tier gentleman, freaks you out. Would you mind diving a bit deeper into that concept? I can't help but giggle. I shan't. I know it's impolite. It's uncouth, but I can't help it. I freak you out. Please extrapolate. Explain. How do I freak you out, miss? And she's like, okay, I don't owe you an explanation. I don't have to explain. You freak me out. And I feel like, even in just this one interaction, I can definitely see how this guy could freak many women out. Brother, just leave. She has told you so many times now how uncomfortable you make her, and you're still sticking around. Now you're like, oh, you got a personality problem. And then you're here trying to, like, argue with her about why she, like, thinks that you're weird. Like, this is why she thinks you're weird. This is definitely one of the reasons.
What's funny?
That's funny.
Get out. Go away.
You don't want to be an adult.
What's funny? Do you want me to call the police?
You're gonna call the police on what account?
Dead ass, like you think this is a joke. How many ways do I have to ask you to leave me alone? I've been nice. I've been nothing but nice. And now I'm like actually like shaking. Now I'm yelling, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. No, you don't know how to take no for an answer. I don't want to date you. I don't want nothing to do with you. Leave me the fuck alone or I'm calling the cops. I dead ass will. Leave me alone.
Oh, you can't use new cards in
I just know
this?
this dude went home, instantly went on Twitter and just dropped a women, am I right? Fucking females. Such bitches. I can't believe it. They don't want nice guys. I don't know the whole history between these two. I'm willing to take her at her word that this has been going on for like a year based on how he's even acting during this conversation. He really is just refusing to take no for an answer and instead would rather like argue and like try and make his case for why they need to still be interacting and talking.
Psycho.
Like, what do you expect to come from that? She clearly doesn't want to be around you at all. There's no words left to express her disgust about you.
Beautiful.
So how do you think you can possibly argue your way into her good graces through still just being posted up here fucking arguing with her about it? Like, oh, you're gonna call the cops on what account? Like hitting the fucking man dart laugh. Like, there is nothing that comes from that. Why don't you just leave?
Huh?
Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. He does finally walk away after she makes it clear again, like, I'll call the cops, just leave, and he still like walks away saying, on what account? No, this is comedy. Oh my goodness. He still fucking fake laughs on his way out. It's just so weird, man. I just don't get that mentality. I really don't. Anyway, though, don't be like this guy. It's really about it. So, yeah.
Don't be like this guy.
You may be done with AI, but AI is not done with you. And I mean that literally. It's gonna use you like a fleshlight. If you're on Instagram, heaven help you. Instagram's rolling out a brand new nifty little tool that allows people to use your public photos for AI. So now users can generate AI images using public profiles by tagging accounts in their prompts. That means if you post public photos,
Oh, that's bad.
you are now the little piggy that they can grab from. They can grab you and they can fucking do this on you, on your little udders. Which pigs are notoriously famous for having, by the way. Now, naturally, the transcendent intellectuals amongst you will argue, well, actually, they could already do this. Anyone can take public photos and dump them into AI to spit out whatever they want. Deepfake porn, of course, being a big degenerate example, so this is nothing new. Nothing burger. And
Should give Glory
while you're
Hunter
right,
to
this has been
them.
something that's been possible for quite some time off just photos that are publicly posted. This is one of the first major instances of a platform like Instagram just full-blown
Nice
giving
one.
2 thumbs way up, and in fact, not only encouraging it, giving you the tools directly to do it native on their platform. To take other people's content, other people's photos, and AI generate shit for yourself to profit from and post. And all it takes is you tagging their account. And trust me, that's going to be a lot of clout that's going to trickle down through those tags, no doubt. That's going to be worth it. You know, all of the people that are going to AI your shit, think about how much you're going to benefit from that. It's a dream come true. Obviously, nothing bad's going to happen with that, but on the slim chance that bad actors start utilizing this and exploiting it, there is a way of opting out. The benevolent saints over there at Meta thought of everything here. So it's not mandatory. You can opt out to prevent the parasites from stealing your shit and doing the unspeakable with your photos and AI. You can not be a part of that, which is good, but you know what's better? If it didn't exist in the first place. Crazy thought, I know. I think this is just another egregious example of how all of these companies dump billions upon billions, unfathomable amounts of clams into this technology and have nothing to do with it. No real utilization outside of just ham-fisting it into every product ever. The example I always go to is Burger King, how they have Patty, the AI assistant that's just a hall monitor, checking to make sure you say thank you enough. Like, all of these companies are scrambling to find use cases for their AI that they've wasted all of this money on. So you end up with shit like this, where Instagram's like, yeah, just take people's content and use AI on it. Please. We've wasted so much money on this AI. We're putting it in here. We don't know what to do with it. So here's this. And this is shit that no sane person wants. There is no benefit to this. You don't see anything positive from this. It can only be bad. But let's see Meta's side of things. Maybe they have a really good counterpoint. Well, actually, hold on. First and foremost, let me dive deeper into spaghetti and meatballs of what this is. So the new AI image maker allows users to generate photos of other users with public profiles by default. So I presume this is switched on everyone's account that's public immediately. It uses Meta's Muse image AI.
She can just open all.
Released on Tuesday. It can tag
Open all, send to club.
profiles and generate pictures that pull faces of people featured in these social media posts. Instagram users are not notified when their posts are integrated into what the company describes as its most advanced image generation model yet. Worth giving you a brief previously on Dragon Ball Z when it comes to Meta and AI. There was a big statement they made not too long ago about how they're going to be introducing AI accounts into Instagram as like part of their normal ecosystem, so that way you can always have engagement with these AI accounts.
What?
You can always have your imaginary
AI
friends
accounts.
on Meta's
No
platform.
way.
You could always have your AI buddy hype you up like, wow, Charles looking real submissive and breathable today. Thumbs up. Like they are very much all about just fluffing their whole platform with AI. In fact, at some point, I'm very confident they will just try and push humans out of Instagram entirely, and it'll just be all AI interacting with itself. It's so fucking cringe and gross, but they have unapologetically made these stances about how important AI is to the future of Instagram in particular. So,
Ruin
about,
Instagram.
Like, how this will just pull others' photos and stuff, putting into the image generation tool and let users run rampant with it is not surprising, but it still does suck major ass. Also, I want to make a mention that according to Meta, private accounts and those belonging to under 18 users are automatically excluded, and public accounts can opt out with easy-to-use controls. Spoiler alert, they're not easy to use, by the way. They're kind of hard to find. I was looking at it earlier. But they also said they're going to be taking action against content that violates their community standards. I'm sure they're going to be prompt and great at enforcing their community standards on this absolute menace, this scourge of AI-generated degeneracy. So then this article then goes in to explain how you opt out, and the way you do that is you go to something called sharing and reuse and turn it off. So that disables the ability for people to reuse your content. But privacy advocates argue that expecting users to proactively turn off this feature is unfair, and that finding the setting is its own adventure. I agree. I think it should be toggled off by default, and if you are some fucking loser who wants this on for whatever reason, then you would need to go out of your way to turn it on. It should be off by default, but the reason it's not is pretty obvious because Meta wants to make this normal. They're trying to normalize it. Anyway, though, enough tickling your balls here. No more foreplay and teasing. Let's hear from Meta themselves.
No.
How they talk about Muse and its ability to just take other people's public photos to use as your own to AI generate off of. So in their pitch for Muse and explaining everything about it, it's just your standard fucking AI generator. Nothing special or noteworthy there that's worth mentioning. But
Striker.
the very specific
English.
filth about the main bulk here that I've been
Kane? Oh, don't do it to me.
Mention Instagram accounts in the Meta AI app to bring specific Instagram profiles right into your images. Whether you want to design a custom event invitation, mock up a collaborative creative concept, or generate a personalized graphic, tagging a username lets Meta AI use public photos to build a visual that's ready to post. You have control over how
Does it say Kane's not in the promo, is he? Is Kane? Nah, it's not a phenom. It's old school.
How bad that was. So that even in their like big like fist pumping, look at this new thing we've got. Also, here's how you can turn it off. They know how bad this is, but they don't care. They're going to do it anyway, banking off people being too lazy to turn it off or just going, fiddlesticks. Not worth caring about, I guess. Genie's already out of the lamp, so be it. But you should care. This is fucking terrible. They are literally advertising this service using the ability to take from you in any public profile to AI generate for someone else to utilize, saying it's ready to post. Fucking Custom event invitations? Yeah, people have been really wanting to steal other people's Instagram photos for their custom event invitations for unrelated shit. Then they also have the gall to say that you can use other people's work for your own creative concepts. AI generating shit is the absence of creativity, and this is even a step further, where you are taking other people's work for your AI generator directly, encouraged on the platform.
Terrible.
So it's even worse. It's so crazy, and obviously, this isn't going to be how most people utilize the tool. People are going to be stealing popular Instagram posts, AI generating it for themselves, and posting it themselves to try and once again gamify, exploit, like what we're seeing on YouTube right now. I literally just yapped about this, 2 days ago, about how people are using AI to steal entire YouTube channels that are popping off. So they'll take YouTube videos, make an AI version of it that's one-to-one and upload it themselves to try and capitalize off of that video popping off, so that way theirs can float in there as well, because they take the exact same title, thumbnail, and they just AI generate the video too, and it's the same video almost one-to-one. That's how they get around the re-uploading clause, without getting taken down. This is going to be utilized in very similar fashion here, and I know Instagram knows that. Everyone
So what's
can see
he
it
lacking?
coming, but they don't care because they've invested so much in this technology that they have to just put it into every single fucking thing that they have. And now we end up with garbage like this, where now, if you're a public profile on Instagram, now you have to worry about people just stealing your shit, AI generating you into like whatever degenerate madness they think
Skills
of.
are up.
It's going to just be a disaster. It's fucking stupid. No real sane person wants this. This is not a tool that can actually be used for anything good.
Ball control
there's
45.
no beneficial thing that can be gained from this by taking other people's Instagram photos for the sole crime of them being
fuck it, let's
public.
go.
Their one mistake was being a public account. Now all of a sudden it's fair
We've
game
got
to take
the
AI generated,
the
post your own
Harrington
shit
brothers.
That's just a rip of it. Like, it's just all negative. It's all bad. Anyway, I'm sure I don't need to yap further on it. I imagine you know that this is trash as well. There's very few people that would defend this garbage. It just sucks because this is only going to continue to spiral. It's only going to continue to be more and more common as all of these mega corporations fight to try and normalize and find really shady, scummy, stupid ways of integrating AI into every single facet of our lives. It sucks. And yeah, that's really about it. So, no, it can't
It's
be.
back.
I was reassured that AI data centers were good for people, good for all of us, the future of mankind. Investing trillions of dollars, selling out every piece of land in this country for AI data centers to help us. But now, I think the cracks are starting to show. I think the truth is starting to leak out, and, well, don't worry, BlackRock has solutions for that. Larry Fink made a really cool statement about how they're going to protect it from the domestic terrorists that might not want AI data centers, which I think is a really cool label to be slapping on normal, average working people that just don't want to see their energy bills skyrocket and their water get turned into fucking sludge soup. Oh, you fucking terrorist! What? You don't like the data center, do you? Well, welcome to the gulag. It's pretty unhinged, but I'll get to that in a moment. I want to show you something that I just learned about that I think is extremely alarming. This is so far the biggest public goat-seeing from the data center epidemic, where in Lake Tahoe, 50,000 residents have just been informed that in 2027, their energy provider is abandoning them to focus solely on the energy demands of the AI data centers in the area. Now, this probably doesn't come as a surprise to anyone who's been paying attention to what's been going on. All companies are finding ways to butt-fuck the normal person and focus entirely on suckling the bosom of AI. Not just for data centers, but let's take a look back about 5 months ago, which is like ancient history with the way everything's been moving, with Micron. You remember when Micron did one of these to all the normal consumers that relied on their RAM being one of only 3 big players in RAM production? Well, Micron, 5, maybe 6 months ago now, announced that they will be getting out of that sector entirely. Took every consumer's head and just put it in the toilet, giving them a nice swirly, saying, "Fuck you, nerds. We've got AI now." Then threw on their sunglasses and never looked back. Which inevitably caused the big RAM crisis and the prices to
daily
skyrocket
dip.
there because of now the impending RAM shortage that would be unfolding, because again, Micron was one of only 3 big RAM producers, and they just outright said, we will no longer be providing to
For
the
the
consumer
whole
market
thing.
starting
10
this
by
year.
88.
So they did that because AI was more lucrative, and now you're seeing everything else go in that direction. And this is the first example, the first big example of just an energy company that 50,000 people rely on to live, just hitting that Harry Houdini vibe and vanishing on them, saying, don't really care about you plebeians, flesh and blood is cringe.
Oh my god, blanket. Alright, that's it for the video, guys.
AI. I mean, good luck
Oh,
out
let's see
there,
who we
though.
got
Maybe you'll
in
find
the.
other power suppliers, but it won't be us. Bye-bye.
I won't do a
NV
game with
the
them.
Nevada utility that has supplied the bulk of Lake Tahoe's electricity for decades, told Liberty Utilities, a small California company that services the region, that it will stop providing power after May 2027. The reason? NV Energy needs the capacity for data centers, as in, the energy supplier for the Lake Tahoe region is telling the utility company that it has less than a year to find another power source. Which shouldn't be a problem. They maybe just need to dig a few feet underground to find the fucking Tesseract, and maybe they can install that. Surely that won't be a huge issue. I imagine that'll be without hiccups. Doesn't this paint the most beautiful
We'll
picture?
start them
It's
on and
always
then bring them
been
off.
abundantly clear companies don't give a fuck about you or anything, but now that companies see a way of cutting you out while still driving up their own profits, they are frothing at the mouth for it and jumping.
What's the new
on
promo?
board. They are abandoning ship on people because they don't need people anymore thanks to AI.
Phenoms. Phenoms?
So, these data centers in this area
Yeah.
are now the entire focus of NV Energy, and they are just saying, these 50,000 people, they can go kick rocks, we'll see, good luck. And I imagine this will not be an isolated incident. This is something I've yapped about a lot. It's something that is very well known about data centers in particular for the energy demands. And as these companies get a lot of incentive to focus that energy on those data centers, they'll start to make the same decisions that we are seeing here from NV Energy, where they don't really need to supply energy to people. Ew, stinky people? Human beings? Oh! No, they can instead just focus entirely on AI data centers and making a fucking killing in the clams department through it. So they'll abandon people without a second thought. It doesn't matter to them. And I think we're going to continue to see this trend happening in places that are having this big push for AI data centers. Northern Nevada has become one of the fastest growing data center corridors in the country. Google, Apple, and Microsoft have either built or are planning facilities around the Tahoe-Reno Industrial Center east of Reno. The Desert Research Institute, using data from NV Energy's 2024 Integrated Resource Plan, found that the 12 data center projects located overwhelmingly in northern Nevada could drive 5,900 megawatts of new demand by 2033. At a regional business event last fall, NV Energy's Director of Business Development called the moment unprecedented, saying the company was eager to serve the new industrial load, but that it would not impact our existing customer base. Are you telling me he lied? He was too focused on the load. That load was too appealing. It felt too good, tasted too yummy, that he did indeed impact the existing customer base by outright telling them to go take a hike. Get out of here, dweebs, and then giving them a wedgie on the way out in order to solely focus the energy demands on the data centers. Come on. No, there's no way they lied. Man, that's crazy.
Sharks.
But Liberty's 49,000
Alright, we'll get a game in with this squad.
Bearing the cost. Liberty Utilities generates about 25% of its power from solar facilities it owns in Nevada. The other 75% comes from NV Energy, and that source will no longer be supplied to the region by this time next year. It's like we don't exist, Danielle Hughes told Fortune. Hughes is a North Lake Tahoe resident, CEO of the nonprofit Tahoe Spark, and a supervisor within the California Energy Commission's Efficiency Division. And it's not like you don't exist. You literally don't exist to these companies. You are not even numbers on a page anymore, because now the numbers that they actually care about are whatever the AI data center numbers that they find are. This article also goes into how messy this kind of thing is and why it's an extremely tricky problem to solve. especially considering that their grid sits inside of NV Energy's balancing authority, and they rely on their transmission lines, which they are no longer going to be having access to for these 50,000 residents that are being abandoned here. So the whole thing is extremely difficult to try and navigate. So even finding another power supplier isn't exactly easy and would also cost tons and tons of money. Building a direct connection to California's grid would require a new transmission line west over the Sierra, a project Liberty President Eric Schwartzrock said would cost hundreds of millions of dollars with significant land impacts, and also would lead to higher costs to these residents that have been abandoned.
Legendary.
It's going to be passed down to them. So no matter what happens next, them being completely, thrown to the dirt by NV Energy in favor of them supplying the power to data centers. No matter what happens next, if they do get an alternate power source player to come in to help them, it will most likely lead to a significant increase in their cost. Their bills are going to go up. So they're getting fucked, no matter what happens. I recommend you read the entire article from Fortune if you're at all interested in the nuance and the inner workings of how this garbage is unfolding. There's like a back and forth here where NV Energy's like, oh, they knew this was coming and it's their fault for not being able to secure a new independent power supply, that kind of thing. It's been going on for a while. We've always said it's temporary. We've just extended our agreements for a while and they've been dragging their feet on replacing us, that kind of thing. There's really a lot to unpack here, and there is no regulatory oversight that can come in and help fix this, even though there are arguments being made that there should be something out there and protesting how this is even allowed to happen. How the power provider can just be like, actually, we're just going to focus on AI. The 50,000 residents that rely on our power to live, they're who are they? Already forgot about them. There's been a lot of arguments. There's a lot to it. So the article goes pretty in depth on it. As for what's next in the region, Liberty told customers that NV Energy will remain the transmission provider. The wires aren't going anywhere, so that's nice. They didn't just dig up the wires and throw them in a fucking landfill or something. So the question is, who's going to supply the electricity that flows over them, and what that cost will be, and whether the regulators can protect customers whose upstream grid sits outside California's infrastructure, and they are right now shopping the bid replacement contract to anyone and everyone. It's like they are really trying to find this next energy provider. There was a
lots of will he, won't he over the transfer, but his long-awaited debut is final. What can we expect then from him today, Sue?
Yeah, there's a bit of pressure on him to perform, and he'll be aware of that. He's just got to play his game. I'd like to see him isolate the fullback 1v1, be that...
Hang on, goal here maybe. But it was one of those, had to be, but wasn't.
Oh, what a great opportunity that was. That should have been a goal,
Lamine Yamal.
Lamine Yamal.
Football friends finding space on the flank. The cross into the area.
Oh, ref.
Well, a promising attack, but unable to take advantage.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh.
Football friends come away with it.
Well, what?
Good, but ultimately nothing doing. Mateus. Could turn out to be a really good ball.
Oh.
Incredible. That's top.
It's so hard, man.
They decide against putting it in.
Huh?
Possession. What can they do from here? Tony Kroos. football friends in a good position here. Taking this on.
Oh!
Well watched by the goalkeeper. It's played in now. The road to goal has ended up being a road to nowhere. And it's nicely stopped and held by the keeper. Tony Kroos. Here's Prince. Positive play on the front foot. Fired in low and hard. And a superb block. And behind it goes for a corner. Maybe the moment to take the lead.
Well, they haven't had too much to cheer for a while, but a goal here would be huge.
Football friends showing good width here. Looking to cut in now.
Oh, you bastard.
Birgit Prince. Breaking at pace, this could be dangerous. And the forward progress continues. That is where it ends.
Yeah, the positioning was spot on there, wasn't it?
And that'll do
Oh
it.
my
The end
God.
of the first 45 minutes.
You gotta win this as well. Concede 0.
And the second half kicks off with 45 more minutes ahead of us. Gerd Muller. Still all square. Can they make this pressure count? Yamal.
Ah, fuck's sake. What is that pass?
Ball has changed hands. Schweinsteiger.
Oh.
Possession lost and won. Prince.
Ah, fuck off, you fucking cunt. Fuck me. Fuck.
Well, just the sort of weather the fans were hoping for this evening. It's absolutely ideal. My name is Derek Ray, and sitting alongside me, ready to provide all the analysis, is Stuart Robson. And we're fully convinced this game will live up to its billing. How do you see it panning out?
Well, as is always the case, both teams will look to control the centre of the pitch. Whichever can do that will dominate possession and probably the game. This is going to be key, I think, today.
Metcalf. Goodwin. Sawyer. He'll be breathing a sigh of relief. Ball one.
No.
It's not the most attractive passage of play.
Some of the passing has been really poor.
Oh my god.
Schweinsteiger. This for the lead. Oh, not to be. Stopping a certain goal. Is it going to be? Reading it well.
Shit.
You don't see every day of the week. A triple substitution here.
Can't move.
Football friends could be onto something. And options in the centre. Can they forge ahead?
Come on.
And you've got to say they're good value for the lead.
Now we just hold on to it.
Well, here it is again, and it's
If we can
all
get it
about
back.
the pace on the counter-attack. They were so quick to break out from their defensive positions, and the movement is good, making for a comfortable finish. It's a really great goal.
Kimmich. Toni Kroos. Now with Müller. He read the situation defensively and did his job. Mabil. Holding on to it.
I had a cramp. I don't have cramp.
Gerd Müller.
Haven't even done anything.
And Mateus has it. Trying to tee it up. And after the cross, a tremendous block. Moura.
Oh no.
And in the right position to read it.
What?
Danger building.
No, fuck off. How did that? That's fucking bullshit. What is that? Well, obviously, difficulty is different.
Hello and a warm welcome on what is a glorious night for football. Perfect playing conditions. I'm Derek Ray, positioned here on the commentary gantry, and alongside me at the microphone is Stuart Robson. And without doubt,
What do you mean?
potential to bring genuine excitement. Your expectations?
This should be a good game. Great atmosphere inside the stadium. We've got two teams full of quality, some interesting matchups, and two coaches that want to play an attractive brand of football. What more could you ask for?
What's that?
Will it open up? Oh, off the line. Moura. A real promise from football friends here. Must take the lead here.
Oh. That was insane. How did that not go in?
What a save. Playing it in. Oh, a brilliant save. Did so well to keep that away from trouble. Referee deciding to give the free kick.
3 for... Oh, fuck's sake, EA. Fucking 3 for what?
Finishers go. There aren't many better than Gerd Müller. How might he influence this game?
Well, no doubt about it. He has a fantastic shot on him. Which just
Ah.
the goalkeeper so
I'm gonna get the fucking good players on.
time to react. He'll need to be tightly marked today, that's for sure.
And a good challenge to bring that attack to an end. And room to roam on the wing for football friends.
Oh.
Couldn't keep it.
Let me change player. Oh, fuck off. Ah, let me fucking change play, you cheating cunts. Fuck me. Oh, I want to change play to the person running behind them, not the person in front of them. You dumb fucks. Seriously, man.
Well, nights like these are just what you hope for as a spectator. A warm welcome. I'm Derek Ray, and sitting alongside me, ready to provide you with all the tactical talk, is Sue Smith. And we're fully convinced this game will live up to its billing. What are you expecting?
I'm anticipating a good match today. It's important they get off to a good start, play their way into the game, because...
Get him off.
on the ball, and hopefully we won't be disappointed.
This is the lineup for the home team. Nadine Angera is the goalkeeper. Toni Kroos starts alongside Lothar Matthäus in central midfield. And up front, Gerd Müller plays with Birgit Prinz in attack. Played into the centre. Oh, the threat level is still high. And in the end, no damage done. Metcalf. Now, options are plenty. Well, it came to nothing in the end. Playing advantage. Matthäus. On to Kroos. Now, what can they do from here? Must take the lead here. But into the keeper's gloves. Sawyer. Pushing forward, football friends with options available.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, it's really good awareness there, wasn't it?
Oh my god.
Muna. Could be dangerous. Metcalf.
Not there. It's the guy right in front of you.
Brilliantly to cut it out. Now opening things up to put them ahead. He can't hold on. Oh, chance taken.
Is offside?
There is opportunism for you, but a disappointed goalkeeper.
How fucking long was that play? I needed to get other players on.
Welcome to you, and thanks for joining us for another game live.
Why don't I start with the ball? Fuck me.
And the former England forward Sue Smith is with me for commentary, and we should have a cracking contest here. Your thoughts on this game then, Sue?
It's great to be here. I think it's important that both teams are focused from the off, though, and they start quickly. But I'd love to see some goals. Hopefully I've not just cursed it.
Ah, fuck off.
This is the visitors' team for today.
Yeah, looks like a conventional 4-4-2. You don't see it too often anymore, but it should give them...
maybe something happening here.
Fucking hell, man. Load of shit.
Making a change here. It's off the bar and over it goes.
Well, that's unlucky. Her movement in the box is great. I just wonder, does she mistime her jump slightly?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Just isn't quite there.
How the fuck? Oh my god.
They need to be better on the ball than that. Into the area it goes.
Oh my god, the ball was out, you cheating cunts. How many times the ball goes out and fucking play on?
Really well done. This could lead to something. For the lead here. They take it short. Put into the box. Well, maybe only a half chance. It's missed by quite a distance.
Yeah, this is great defending. There's so much pressure on him just as he's about to head this. Means he can't hit the...
Oh my god, are you serious, mate?
From the football friends. Could be setting something now. A bit too eager there. Free kick given. What a superb attempt that was. Would have been talking about that for a while had it gone in.
Certainly would, and I expected him to put that in the box. I think he caught us all off guard there, but what an effort that was.
Options available in the middle.
Oh.
Showing real authority there.
The hosts are very much dictating the tempo in the last 15 minutes or so. The way they've progressed the ball up the field with good movement, quality passes.
No way.
The opposition just can't live with them. They just need that goal now.
may be to go in front. No danger from that one. Nicely sets it up.
Oh, go in.
It's ended up in the crowd.
Oh, not there.
Struggling to keep the ball here. Kimmich. Here's Kroos. Mateus. This is a lovely spell of possession. Oh, wonderful ball that. Hello and thanks for joining us live here on EA TV. And joining me, Guy Mowbray, for commentary is the midfielder turned expert analyst Stuart Robson. And everything is set up nicely to give us a really good match. What can we expect from the game then?
It's a fucking foul, you dumb cunts. How is that not a foul? Oh my fucking god, you cheating cunts.
Still going here. Well, it looked promising, but only up. To a point. Goodwin. Here's someone looking to impress today to mark his 50th match for the club in just the right way.
Yes, he's one of those players you love to have in your squad. The sort of player the manager can depend on to give a solid performance week in, week out. It's a great achievement for him.
Goodwin. And football friends are pushing forward nicely here. Could turn out to be a really good ball.
Oh, you fuck.
Instinct there to cut it out. Oh, looks like he could be seeing yellow here.
Going off anyway. Doesn't matter.
Kroos. Gerd Muller. In the right position to cut out the pass.
Oh.
Game keeps going. Prince. That's not a bad looking ball. And into the box it goes.
Oh.
A strong header, but an even stronger save.
Fuck you, ref.
That is a caution.
Yeah, no surprise there. That was always going to be a booking.
Oh, what do you mean?
Good work, they've got it back. It's back and forth, but nobody's taking charge.
Well, at some point, this has to become more cohesive.
There could be something building for football friends here. Making good ground and still going. Lamine Yamal.
Oh, for fuck's sake, move!
Vola. Mateus. That's a good pass. This has to be.
Come on!
Substitute has made the difference here. On to give them the lead.
Oh, now we got to get the ball back.
1-0 then as we get started again.
Let me get near the ball, man.
Pass after pass. Happy just to stay in possession for now.
Yeah, they're in complete control here.
Well, the travelling fans will be happy with the score. But what about the performance as we move towards half-time?
Well, I think they've been the better side in this first half. They've defended well, they've looked dangerous in attack, and they've controlled the midfield. It's been a solid performance so far.
Oh, what?
Football friends unable to retain possession. Vola. This could be threatening.
Fuck off, man.
The keeper's done really well to keep that out. A turnaround in possession. Excellent positioning. And they might be in. And that
Oh my god, it's way too hard on Legendary, man. Fuck. Oof.
Off we go again. The second half begins. Keep going, says the referee. Advantage.
What? He's trying to pass to the keeper, man. Fucking cheats. Oh my god, why you gotta fucking cheat again?
Short corner it is. Into the area it goes. Well, nothing doing for them in the end. Yamal. And that effort has failed to trouble the goalkeeper.
Ah, I should have held on to it.
Well, as long as they keep the ball, they win the game.
What? Oh, you fucking cheat! Oh my god.
Down by one, but they have a corner now. And delivered into the middle. And the keeper gets it and holds on to it. Yamal. We're inside the final quarter of an hour now. Space now to get a crossover. Good patient build-up.
They certainly know how to keep the ball, don't they?
Getting booed. Ref.
Oh, great work. What's next?
No, 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 no.
Mateus. Now, this might be promising.
Oh,
Fearless block.
fuck.
And cross the line. It'll be a throw. And there's going to be a change now. Oh, that's really well cut out. Setting up the chance.
Oh no.
Cleared away by Jones.
Well, no frills defending there. Just get the ball away from danger.
Philip Lahm. And there's the
Yes.
A positive result, at
He
least
did
as
it.
far as the away fans are concerned. Your thoughts? It was a really
Oh, that legendary is so hard. Woo. Exactly 30, boys. Hmm. All right, reckon that's it, guys. I'll catch you later tomorrow. Have a good one. Ciao.